Hello. Happy Friday, my friends. How you doing? How are things? How are things? My God. Hi, Eric. Oy, oy, oy. I saw the trigger warning. Leah, thank you. Our lovely Joe also posted it in the mods chat, so blessed to you both. As a fair warning, these episodes are going to touch on issues of fat phobia, diet culture, like general body shaming. There's also going to be an aggressive argument, some manipulation and gaslighting, etc. So if those are sore spots for you, proceed with caution. Obviously, I'll do my best to give you guys a heads up, but I am also watching these sight unseen, as one might say. Punky, thank you. Socks, you got a membership. And Leah, that feels directly proportional, honestly. I love that. Thank you. Welcome to all of our new McNugs. Thanks for coming and joining the Snort Horde. We appreciate you. Aaron posting the money laundering emo is so rude. I just had a scary financial conversation with my partner because I messed up. Oh no. He reacted better than I imagined, so I'm relieved. Michelle, I'm so glad. I'm happy. Everybody makes mistakes, especially with finances. I was talking to my best friend about that the other day, that like, did I learn how to play like hot cross buns on the recorder? Absolutely yes. But did I learn anything about financial literacy? No. No, I did not. Yeah, that's true, Christine. It is. Okay. Sucks. That's okay. Yeah, having the emotes is also fun. Eric, I know. I think of that song every time too. Happy Friday. Hi, Displacer, Floof. Hi, Subi. Hi, Mia. Hi, Punky. How's it going? How are we? How are things? My brain, full disclosure, is a little fucked up today. And it tends to get worse right after I eat, and I just ate. So fingers crossed, that we don't have an incident. But the plan today is to stream episodes 3 through 5. We will see if we make it there. I don't know if my brain or if, my like pain is going to let me, but we shall see. Oh, Natalie, I'm sorry. Traffic is so stressful. Sending you big love. Be kind to yourself. Yeah, don't forget to take your meds. Boop, boop, boop. My brain is so out of it today. Mine too. Ooh, stayed up late last night. Reading is fun, though. Are you on live chat? I am, Christine. I did remember to do that. Happy to catch a live that matches up with baby's nap time. That's fun, Brianna. 3 episodes is a lot. I know. Yeah. We might cut Bance a little short today also so that we can get a move on. I'm going to do my best. We might also just have to take breaks for me to swish some lidocaine and then soldier on. But yeah, talking is the thing that makes the pain start. So love that for me. Love that for all of us. I was telling Aaron, it feels like a cruel twist of fate that this thing that I've been diagnosed affects the 2 things that are most integral to my job, which is speaking and thinking. Like being able to like collect my thoughts and think quickly, especially like in therapy. So I don't know who I harmed in a past life, but I'm sorry. Consider this my formal apology and atonement for whatever I've done in a past life. Thank you. You guys are very kind. No, I put it on the schedule and we're going to do the thing. We're going to watch the fucking show. So we're going to watch the show. We're going to see how it goes. Danny, thanks for gifting Jess a membership. Jess, welcome to the Snort Horde. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate you. Big love to you also, Danny. I saw you're having a time. So sending you friendly waves or consensual hugs if you want them. Yeah, But yeah, no, it's on the schedule. We're gonna watch the fucking show. So if it's on the schedule and we decided we're gonna watch it today, then we'll try watching it today. And if it's a disaster, then it's a disaster. And we'll reschedule. I don't know why my face is so red. Like, girl, are you okay? Hello? Boop, boop, boop. I'm sure there's more than one 401 highway. Yeah, that's true. Especially because you're in a whole different country, Natalie. So that's fair. But when I tell you this community is the bestest, I think so too, Jess. This community is so cool. Thank you guys for being dope as hell. I wasn't in the class that learned recorder, but my grade 5 teacher taught us to knit. Okay, that's way cooler, actually. Clussy Warlock, I'm jealous of that. Hi, Hattie. I would have loved to have learned something that could, like, actually benefit me after school. Like, I'm not playing the recorder, you know? Aaron and I joke about starting a family band all the time, but I don't think recorder is it. I really don't. Your streams could never be a disaster. Oh, Michelle, that's nice. This has become a loving, safe space. I'm glad. I'm red always, but you don't look red, to be honest. Okay, that's nice. It might just be the feedback that I have in OBS that makes my face look red, to be fair. But hi, Morgan. Hi, Rachel. Waited too long to eat, and now food is gross. Oh, the worst, Rachel. I'm so sorry. I hope that it gets easier. If I'm paying attention to this, I may not feel as much regret about tossing stuff, even though I haven't worn them in years. Blythe, very relatable. I did end up just having to donate a bunch of my stuff because, you know, it is what it is. I learned in high school that divorce is very expensive, and ain't that the truth? The class was supposed to teach us civics, but I think I slept through all those parts. Honestly, Christine, that's fair. Excuse. Happy Friday. I've never watched Love is Blind, so looking forward to this. Oh, link of a chain. You're in for a treat. Do you know what the basic premise of the show is? Because it's pretty, like, obvious. Once, obviously, it gets explained. But, yeah, it's just people who meet each other without seeing each other for the purpose of falling in love, except that Netflix forces them to get married instead of just fall in love like normal people. I have not been able to manifest a job at making strides to pet sit in exchange for accommodation. Ooh, Dill, that's a forward step. That's exciting. My junior year econ courses only really taught us about supply and demand instead of crystallized social labor theory of value. Wonder why. Yeah. My high school economics teacher hated me, first of all. It was really rude to me for no apparent reason, but also only taught us stocks and, like, things about the stock market, which was really annoying, as you can imagine. I'm not really a big fan of the stock market. Never have been. Don't think I will be. So safe to say that all of that information was just, like, straight down the shitter. My stream was paused for a Trump commercial. Ooh, yuck. If I want to go to the neighborhood activities in the morning, I should be up at least 12 hours, so I'm gonna go to bed at some point. Mia, yes, go to bed, take care of your body whenever you need to. My high school econ class taught us how to trade stocks, and that's it. Yes. 27, and I still don't understand it. Same, Rachel. 29, don't get it. And honestly, I don't care to. I really don't. It's not for us, you know? It's not really a thing that is very helpful to me as a peasant. So I'm in my first semester of law school, and for reals, just reading a few cases in public education would make such a difference for people's political literacy. Yes, it's amazing that they don't cover the law at all. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they don't, actually. Is it really falling in love if you're drunk, dehydrated, potentially hypoglycemic, and cut off from your social circle? Yeah, I agree with Socks. The Lachey's seem to think so. Netflix and kinetic content and the Lachey's all seem to be on the same page that even coerced social activity, romantic activity counts, which is not true, to be clear. Oh yeah, that's true. If you have someone gifts memberships on your bingo card, which also, okay, let's do a quick overview of bingo. For those of you who are new or those of you that missed it, we're playing bingo again. The way that it works is that if you want to generate a bingo card, you can use the link that's pinned in the chat, or you can type in the chat !play bingo. Just one person can do it. And it will say, send you the link for generating a bingo card. And that card, you get one. You only get one card per stream. And you can win prizes once per stream. So we're playing for Pack B today. Where's my water bottle? Pack B has our delightful, where is it? Big dog sticker. I guess it's not on my water bottle. Hold on. I'll just put the emotes in the chat. Hold please. Okay. It's this one. It's this one and this one. Those are the emotes that we're playing for today. Not the emotes, the stickers. Those emotes are stickers. And you'll get those in a delightful little envelope with a cute little note from me and Erin if you win. So you get one bingo card per stream, just so that you know the mods can see whether or not you're playing with multiple cards. I know that some people generate like 2 cards on accident. That's fine. You can also just like message a mod or let them know if you win. You can message them and be like, hey, just a heads up. Mostly it's that if we see you playing on multiple cards, we had many people yesterday actively playing on multiple cards. We can see you. We can see you. And even if you do win, you don't get shit. You get dick. So if you cheat or try to like game the system, first of all, you don't get anything. You get disqualified. But second of all, you're going to get banned from playing bingo. So don't be a cheater. If you want to play multiple cards, like just for fun or whatever, please like tag a mod or something and be like, hey, just so you know, this is what I'm doing. But just be aware that you don't get extra stuff. You're not going to like get stickers or get multiple prizes, especially. That's not how it works. So, hi Shanice. Thank you. That's very nice. Cobblejen. Yes. I know. I can't remember anyone's names either. That's totally fair. So generate one bingo card using either the link in the chat or by using !play bingo. If you're in the Discord chat, by the way, those commands do work. Nightbot will generate you a card. And it will also be in the livestream bingo channel. So there's multiple places to grab that link if you need it. Yeah, Lou, that's a good idea. Can you tell people that if they lose their card to message a mod, we can get it back to them? Yeah, that's true. Lou, are you okay handling that specifically? Like, can I send people to you specifically to grab their bingo cards? Okay. Yeah, if you accidentally lose your link, stop that, for your bingo card and you're like, oh no, I don't want to generate 2, you can DM Lou on Discord, or you can @ Lou in the YouTube chat and say like, hey, I lost my card. Can you send me the link for it? And we can help you with that. But like I said, obviously I know that some people do that on accident, but if we see you actively playing multiple cards, you're getting kicked out. That said, if you do win bingo, then you can type !bingo in the chat, and that will give you a link to the form so that you can fill that out and get your prize. Do be aware, if you don't fill the form out by 8 p.m. this evening, if you get bingo, 8 p.m. my time, so 8 hours from now, if you don't fill that form out, you don't get a prize. Unfortunately, the way that it works is that we have to cap the form at a certain time so that we're not just like constantly, having to reach out to people. So if you don't fill out by that time, then unfortunately you don't get your prize. So make sure that you do that in a timely manner, please. It is linked to that !bingo command, but in Discord, it's also in the livestream bingo channel as well. Boop, 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 boop. So we make a new, though. Natty, what do you mean? Random, but isn't it wild that we as humans could have built a society, any society we wanted, and we invented money? Michelle, I know. Erin and I talk about that all the time. Pepsi Cola, thank you. That's very nice. It's past 8 p.m. here and I had a bit of an existential crisis. No, it's 8 p.m. my time, so 8 p.m. Or 8 hours from when this is happening currently if you're live streaming. I did also see some requests from people to generate bingo cards for the replay crew. I am pretty sure you should be able to grab the link if you just look at the live chat replay. If not, I can pin a link somewhere on the YouTube, like the community tab. And then obviously you guys in Discord have access to it whenever. So if you guys want to play for a replay card, that's totally fine. Just put like the word replay in your name or something so that mods can see it. Do be aware though that all the cards are going to get deleted by the time the next stream starts. So, obviously it will be somewhat short-lived. Was a call list ever provided for YouTube only viewers yesterday? Yes, Raspberry. So it's posted in the community tab. There's a picture of it. Yeah, I'm in Pacific Daylight Time right now. That will change in a few weeks in November when Daylight Savings Time ends. Then Arizona will be Mountain Standard Time, which is so stupid. I don't know why they do that. But, you know, it is what it is. Non-Discord members can participate in bingo this time. Yes, Hannah Banana, if you guys want to play bingo and win prizes, anybody can play. So, just as long as you fill out the form, we'll send you your stuff. So, generate your card and you can win some fun stuff. I'm very excited. We had 3 winners yesterday. Daylight savings is a scam. Yes, absolutely it is. But yeah, I think that's all of the bingo stuff. I'm sure that I'm missing something. Oh, in Discord. For those of you that are playing bingo in Discord, we tried to have a stream, like an in real time stream of the call list, which is just a list of all the items that have been called already, in the stream room, but it wasn't working. It was kicking people out for some reason. So I just made a separate stream room. It's literally called Bingo Call List. I've also linked it in the livestream bingo channel. You can pop in and pop out of there to see in real time what has been called or not called. Mods will click on stuff to let folks know what has been called and what hasn't. I don't know why some of that's yellow, but it's fine. Mods, super quick. Why are some of them yellow? Can someone update me, please? Yes, Pitt. Thank you to the mods for all of the work. I'm happy to do it. It's my dumb little idea, but they're doubled. Got it. Thank you. Do you want me to just delete them? Or can one of the mods delete them? Do you guys have edit? You guys have edit permissions. Otherwise, you'd be able to select the things. If you guys just want to delete them, go off. It'll make the columns a little wonky, but honestly, it's fine. Let's abolish daylight savings times. Yes, very much, Shanice. Thank you, Allie. If you can't figure it out, don't worry about it. Don't stress over it. Hi, Aria. Can the bingo call list be made alphabetical? Scout with love? No. Like, in theory, yes. But it's just a lot of, like, situating that we would have to do live. If y'all feel strongly about it, if other folks feel strongly about it, then I can make it alphabetical later. But for the time being, it is what it is. We have like a master list of items that just kind of like over time, like I would make notes in my phone or like find stuff on the internet or whatever. And so it all just kind of got plopped in there, you know? But so yeah, if enough folks feel strongly about it, I'm open to that. But like I said, just because we're live, it's a little stressful. As illustrated by the myriad of calendars that do not follow the solar year. Yes. And also, can we talk about the fact that if we had 13 months that were 28 days each, that it would work perfectly with the amount of time that it takes for the Earth to orbit the sun in a 24 hours a day period? Like, that makes so much sense. It also mirrors, in theory, a regular menstrual cycle, which makes sense then why men didn't want to make that the calendar. Insecure little pricks. Regulate our system ideas. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Michelle. Hold ice in your hands, lay on the ground with your legs facing upwards, drink something hot. Temperature is a great grounding tool. So if you find yourself overwhelmed, here or otherwise, do feel free to utilize some temperature stuff. I tell my clients all of the time, ice packs or anything cold on like this part of your neck, which is very sensitive, is super helpful. You can also just put cold water on your face or ice packs or whatever. I know, Marzana. Cold air, if you're somewhere that has seasons, walking outside is a great exercise also. But changing your body temperature in any meaningful fashion is a great way to help ground yourself and help bring your nervous system out of whatever dissociation you're currently struggling with. The months are a hodgepodge of different cultural concepts. Yes, so are our holidays. I like the number 13. I think it's good. Can't let women decide how things are run, though. Never. No, because that would make sense. Logic? Hello? Hi, Captain Quesadilla. Oh, that reminds me. If you won bingo on Wednesday, all of the packages with your stickers have been mailed out. So, the 3 of you that won bingo, your stickers are on the way. I'm very proud of the system that I devised this time to get the shit mailed out faster because it worked. So, yeah, Captain Quesadilla, I want you to get your fun stuff. Moonchild, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. My God. Blythe, Monster, Sweet Kristen, Brittany, Supernault, and Jen M. Welcome to the Snort Horde. Thank you, Moonchild, for growing our horde. I'm happy to have you all. Real question, what would my new birthday be? Currently 12/18. Well, I think it would, I don't know, actually. I don't know. Me being like, it would stay the same. No, it would not, Mickey. No, it would not. AFAB calendar where months are determined by the menstrual cycle of the matriarch of your community. Yes. My therapist tried to get me to do the face in the cold water thing. No, thank you to the wet face. Honestly, fair. People's sensory needs are different. So sometimes it will work for someone and sometimes it won't work for someone else. I personally love the cold water. Like, I find it very refreshing. It's very grounding. It's one of my favorite moments in my morning routine is a cold water face wash. If I can get cold water out of the tap, because we live in hell. My years would have different amounts of months then, though. My cycle is not that regular. That's fair, Christine. I think it's more like the idealistic view of it than it is like the actual, you know. Oh, Allie, because we played bingo on Wednesday. Yeah, so the 3 people who won bingo on Wednesday have their packages mailed out already. Who's posting pictures of the Bratz dolls? Why are you all talking about the Bratz dolls in the Discord chat? Not me thinking you were talking to me. Sorry, Allie. You know what's so funny is in my brain, I'm like, oh, like it seems in my, like the mouthfeel of saying somebody's name, it feels different when their name is spelled different, but obviously verbally it doesn't sound that way. No, Allie, I deleted all of the cards from last stream. So we're starting fresh today. Everyone gets a new card. Okay, Allie, yes. Thank you. I think that too. It's just, it feels different. Like in my mind, it's like not even the same. But obviously it doesn't sound that way. Yes, cold face cloth. Absolutely. Cold water face gang. Hi, Aria. No worries. It's in the live stream bingo channel, or you can type !play bingo and it will give you a link. Do bear in mind, if somebody already typed it in the chat, there's a 30-second cooldown on it because I don't want the chat being flooded and Nightbot breaking. So if somebody already typed it in the chat, then you'll just have to wait a hot second. But there it is. The oldest calendar ever found was a 28-day base calendar. See? You see? Yeah, eye roll emoji. Exactly, Marzana. I'm almost positive I'll fall asleep before bingo, but I'll play for a bit. Carolina, that is totally fair. Thank you, Danny. Yes, you can win again today too. It's a new stream. Yeah. If you won last time, you can win a new prize today. It's just one prize per stream, not one prize per like the whole series. Thank you. Is it Egen or Egan? Thank you for the €2. First time live, sipping tea, doing some crochet. Oh my gosh, fun. I'm happy you could join us. Thanks for coming. Let us know if you win bingo, if you want to play. I was having a bad limerence related mental health day. Oh, very real. I'm using the stream to regulate and distract myself. So thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you're having a rough day. So real about the names. Okay. Yes, Mia. Thank you. Excuse. Boop, boop, boop. Including a one friend of mine. Oh, sorry. I missed the first comment. A lot of ancient calendars were lunar based. Yeah. Cobblejan, I'm there with you because it makes sense. It does. I feel like there's some like ancient wisdom in that. There's not any ancient wisdom in the amount of fucking hair that's falling out of my head though. It's because I haven't washed my hair yet. Well, I mean I have, but not like in the last few days. So all of the loose pieces don't get brushed out when my hair is like sort of curly. 28 times 13 equals 364 though. Where does the final day go? Honestly, Subi says, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Do you incorporate somatics into your therapy practice? Yeah, for sure. Sometimes. I'm not a like fully like licensed somatic experiencing practitioner or anything, but there are some coping strategies and some interventions that I think are really valuable. So I'll incorporate them on an as needed basis. Just join the Patreon. How do I get to the Discord stream? Claire, yay! Thanks for joining. In your welcome email, you will get a link to the Discord. If not, on the Patreon home feed, there is a pinned post with a permanent Discord invite. And if the invite doesn't work, then there are some codes in the comments. So there's 3 ways. All 3 of them should be available to you, but just in case your email didn't send or what have you, that post in the Patreon feed is there too. My hair is finally down to my neck and I'm so excited to feel it touch my back. Oh, fun. Have you been growing it out? The storm was so dysregulating. Oh yeah. I can't even imagine the amount of like everything that got disrupted and completely thrown off balance is so mind-blowing and scary. I have so many calendar questions. Subi says that's fair. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really looked into it. We wouldn't have to be beholden to the 365s. Yeah, that's true. Actually, we could just do 364 and say fuck that last day. We could also just have one day with 29 days. You know, the first day or the first month of the year, we can have 29 days. Oh, it said September. Wow. So you're like new into the journey. That sounds like your hair's growing really fast though. Also, Punk, I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but just in case you are, my phone is on Do Not Disturb because the iPad is on Do Not Disturb. Apparently you can't have them be separate. So if you text me or call me, I won't see it. So I'm very sorry. If you never have your period, does the month just never change? I mean, yeah. Honestly, I'm here for that. Just live in perpetual October. Just like pick your favorite month. For me, it's November. I'll just live in November forever. Oh, since last September. Oh my God. Okay, wow. That's been a long time. Damn. Did you grow it out from like fully shaved head then? Hi, Voltfrap. How you doing? Thanks for coming. I'm still in 2015 by this measure. Love that for you. Pregnancy forever though? Yeah, that sounds absolutely miserable. Completing 3 EMDR targets cured my sciatica for real. Michelle, that's so cool. Oh my God. Also, thanks for being a McNug for 5 whole months. That's very exciting. Cured sciatica and 5 months of McNug membership are worth celebrating, I think. Definitely October, but I'm biased. Same. Yeah, I'm biased towards November because my birthday is in that month. So, Ancient calendars are interesting to me because they run from massive stone arrangements to a carved piece of bone with 28 notches. Really? Marzana, I did not know that. Okay. Let me see. I'm just checking everything's all good. I think we're all situated, y'all. So, okay, let me check one thing. Hold on. Because I think I have... Is there something in the mods chat? Hold on. Let me check. Yep, there is. Please amuse yourselves. 1 second. Okay. Okay, yeah, sorry. You guys tagged me about the duplicates. I was just like, what's going on? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Okay, let me double check the... Can you... No one can see that, right? It stresses me out opening a browser while I'm live, but it's fine. All right, hold on. Even though I clicked delete the cards, it did not. Nope, it didn't. Okay, listen, I know that you all are going to riot, and I'm very sorry. With love, it is what it is. The cards are getting deleted right now. The cards are getting deleted. So, if you generated a card, I am very sorry. And in order for things to be fair, we have to make some changes. So, hold on. Give me 1 sec. We're going to delete them. Technical difficulties. Yeah, we'll you guys can remark what you had. Okay, there we go. No cards. There are literally no cards left. So, generate a new one. Use that link in the chat or in the fuck, dude, with the command, whatever. You guys know what I fucking mean. Generate a new card. Maybe, who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you'll get a new card that's like way better. I know. I'm sorry, Moonchild. Okay. Everybody gets a fresh start though. So in a way, isn't it sort of egalitarian? I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Allie. I thought I deleted them all, but I guess I didn't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joe, that's the vibes. Okay, let's see. What did I miss while I was checking the cards? Okay. Yes. All good to generate a new card. Click that button. Yeah, that definitely counts as technical difficulties. So we've had technical difficulties. Someone gifts a membership. Someone super chats. Let me see. I think that's it. Yeah, thanks everybody for being patient with us. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. It'll be fine. Yeah, somebody gifted memberships already, so go ahead and check it off. I think just because we had to delete your cards doesn't mean like the stream is starting over, you know? So, okay, good. I'm glad your card is much better. Oh my God, Joe. Stop. I'm not reading that out loud. Raspberry, yeah, of course. Hi, Sophia. Yeah, we're starting from scratch. It was my B. I fucked up. I'm sorry. So, you guys get new cards. I deleted your old ones. My apologies. What are the chances that I ping Mickey with? No, I'm not reading that. No, I'm not reading that, Danny. Slick. Fair enough. Can someone remind me where the bingo calls get listed? So in the Discord chat, there is a in real time like stream that you guys can go check. On YouTube, there's not really a way for me to show you guys an in real time one. So y'all will get an updated one at the very end of stream, and then you guys will have a few hours to update it before the winner's sheet closes. So if you get bingo from checking the call list and updating it for anything that you missed, then you can fill out the form and still win. So good move. I've hit 2 in the last 30 seconds. Love. Yeah, please generate a new card. If you generated a card before the last like 5 minutes, go make a new one because I deleted it. Oh yeah, Arwen's roast, you're right. I did say I'm not reading that. Damn it, Joe. I feel like Joe did that on purpose. Okay, let's get into this episode though, because it's already been 48 minutes and we gotta fucking get a move on. We are going to be watching the episodes at 1.25 speed. Please look me in my eyeballs. Look me in my eyeballs. Share a moment with me. We're watching the episode at 1.25 speed. Okay? I know that some of you don't like it, and I'm very sorry. We're watching it at 1.25 speed. If it were up to me, we'd be watching it at 1.5. So we're compromising. Okay? Hi, Deanne. But yeah, please be aware if you're watching it on your own device at home, we are watching it at 1.25 speed. So if your timestamps don't seem to match up with mine, that's why. Switches to Mickey's tab. Well, oh yeah, like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream. Okay. Let's keep going. Keep going. Let's get started. All right, we are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of episode 3. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I did not turn my headphones on. Why am I this way? I do this every time. I'm muting it just in case.
Going into this experiment, I did not think that I would find someone like Garrett. I thought I'd meet some good men, but I didn't think I'd meet someone.
Well, R.I.P.
I've chosen Taylor to be my wife because of this connection, this electric connection that we have. I want to see who it is.
Yeah. Can you imagine watching this in slow-mo? God. Oh God, the awkward silence. It kills me.
This is incredible.
That's okay. I don't want that. No, all good on that. You guys can mark Mickey mutes the kissing noises because yuck. Her dress is fabulous.
Taylor, Morgan Krause. Will you marry me?
Absolutely.
It's the awkward silence that gets me. Because also, if it were me and the doors open, I'd be like, ee! Like, I'd be so excited. I'd be making noises and stuff, you know? And I'd be like, oh my gosh, hi! Like, running, you know? Like, doing my little trot down the red carpet. I'd be, like, saying something. I don't know.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Is it weird to see my face?
It's super weird. It's weird seeing me.
She's like, yeah, it's because you're
As tall as
ugly.
you thought?
It's weird
no,
seeing you,
I didn't know
but you're ugly.
Power forward, though, for sure.
Power forward.
Should have been a guard.
Yuck. I don't think the height difference is that pronounced.
Fong's gonna get the most lit FaceTime of your life.
Oh my God.
Ooh, it's not my fault.
Fong.
I have brain
Fong.
fog.
Can you spell it?
F-O-N-G.
Okay.
Like song.
Yeah,
With an
okay.
F.
Got it. And where's she from?
She's from Hong Kong.
Oh, really? That's awesome. We can't wait to meet her.
She's great. Did you have any guesses of what my race would be?
No. All I just kept saying was a voice. That was it.
Does it sound like me?
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
No,
sorry.
but-
Face reveal. Pause. This is Taylor. Her mom's name, I think she said, is Fong. It's spelled F-E-N-G, she said. And her mom's from Hong Kong, which is why she didn't want to reveal that to old what's-his-bucket, because obviously that would be fucking a bit of a giveaway. Thank you, boo. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to be rude. My brain is fried, okay? I have less of a filter than I normally do. Leave me alone about it. Okay. Oh, is it F-O-N-G? All right, hold on. Let me rewind so we can get some Garrett face. Yeah, there's Garrett. I know Taylor's so pretty. Yeah, this was the guy who was all weird and manipulative about her not telling him her race. Which, like, first of all, why do you care? Why did you show up for the show if you care about that? But second of all, why do you care about that? Like, just generally, why do you care about that? I know her dress is really pretty. The color is really nice for her, like, her skin tone and her hair combo. Her, like, what is the word? Not complexion. Like, the makeup there. It's, like, very striking. Thank you, Subi says. Yeah, it's F-O-N-G. Just kidding. Fong like song. I kind of hope that she doesn't stay with him too, because I just don't like him. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe he'll redeem himself and turn out to be like such a nice and normal person. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, he did. This is very much the, like, you are way out of your league here, buddy. But, you know. Joe. Oh, too true. Okay. Yeah, this was the guy. He's not explicitly or like overtly racist necessarily, but she told him, I don't want to tell you my mom's name because it's sort of a giveaway for what my ethnicity is. And he said, well, he was like all upset about it and was like, well, you just seem really cold and calculated. Like, what are you hiding? The fact that you won't tell me seems like you're hiding something. And like, yeah, no, she's hiding her race, because the point of the show is that you don't tell people what you look like. So that's what she's hiding that. And he was like insinuating that she was being manipulative and like was being really rude and not kind to her. And the conversation culminated in like kind of a nothing burger, really. Like, she ended up not telling him still. And he was like, no, okay, yeah, no, I get it. That makes much more sense. But like, it kind of came across as him being shocked that she wasn't white, because he just assumed that she was white, I think probably based on her voice, and then was like really upset that she didn't match up to the image in his head and was trying to like force her to tell him things, and then realized what a fucking jackass he looked like and then stopped. But still. Soupy says. Yes, Kiera, it's the you don't sound like group of people thing. Yes, very much so. Or the like, well, you're so well spoken thing. Okay, let's keep going. I have the overlay on, right? Okay, we're at 2 minutes and 47-ish. We rewound a little bit, so pressing play in 3, 2, 1. How do you? Why is that?
No. All I just kept saying was a voice. That was it.
Does it sound like me?
Yes, 100%. Yeah. And now it just like fits perfect. Mine too.
Sounds like G.
I don't think she likes him.
Yeah, it's just wild.
I know. I was really nervous. Extremely nervous. Yeah, I was like pacing around the pod. Huh?
About how I was gonna look.
No, just like everything, all of it.
Yeah, you are beautiful.
Thank you. Very handsome.
Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. We told them they were standing up. I can't remember.
Do you want to try now?
Yeah, let's do it. Now we're good.
We're good.
By a lot.
I don't need that music or the kissing noises, but what the fuck?
What?
Okay.
How tall are you?
6.
6 foot?
Yeah. Right out. Don't look like
This lying ass bitch. I hate. Sure, yeah, she's wearing tall heels. But the face that she's making where she went, huh. I don't believe that for 1 second. Why do men lie about their height? Who cares? Who cares? Besides the fact she has eyes, dude. Like, yes, she is wearing heels. But A, they're not a platform. And B, they're not like that tall. I don't think that she... So, hold on. 5'9" to 6 foot, 10, 11, 12. So that's 3 inches. So, but they're like almost the same height. I know. Yes, you can tell an honest man if he says that he's 5'11". Yeah. I feel as though he's like 5'10", 5'11", maybe. Yes, Lucid Thomas, thank you. As a 5'5" king, just own it. It literally does not matter. It does not matter. It's the lying that is like such an it's such a turnoff, because it's like it just reeks of insecurity. Just be honest about your height. It's fine. Is that lying because it's not revisionist history? I feel like it counts. It says lying / revisionist history, which is like a either or. So if you have lying / revisionist history on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I don't mind walking in heels, but whenever I do, it feels awkward to walk without them. I hate walking in heels. Cobble Jen, more power to you. Like, all the respect, because I cannot and I will not. I refuse. They're so fucking uncomfortable and they hurt. Like, they're just, I don't get it. And I'm confused. They also make me feel gender dysphoric. So that's probably a good reason to not wear them also. But any outfit that I'm wearing that is going to be like formal or fancy, like, I would just so much rather wear like a nice pair of boots or like literally anything else. I don't want to wear fucking heels. I don't like them. I will wear ballerina flats before I wear fucking heels. I honestly feel like the guys who are the most insecure about their height are the ones who are like 5'10", 5'11". It kind of comes across that way because those are the ones that seem to lie about being 6 foot the most. And like, why? Like, who cares? It's just not that big of a deal, I think. I'm 6 foot and I lie and say 5'11". Okay, honestly, that's the Una reverse that we needed. Boots are where it's at. They're comfortable. They can go from like formal to not formal, and they also protect your feet. So like if you're going somewhere like a concert or somewhere that you want to like look nice, but you don't want to get your feet stepped on, like excellent all-terrain shoes. They keep you warm. They're cozy. There's so many things. There's many things about them. 5'11" is tall. Yes, it is. I suppose 5'9" is like sort of on the taller end for a woman, I guess. But like, I don't know. I just don't think. Also, again, if you are that insecure that you feel the need to lie about your height right in front of the person that asked you how tall you are while you're comparing heights, why did you go on a show that is about being blind? Or like love, whatever. You know what I meant. Fuck. Why did you go on the show that's like a Love is Blind thing? Why did you do that? You know? That just doesn't make any sense. If you care that much, then you shouldn't be here. No, exactly, Joe. You're lying for an inch, which is so embarrassing. Men do that in a lot of ways, actually. And it's embarrassing every time. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Because first of all, it doesn't matter, I think, to a vast majority of people. But also, it's like so obvious that you're lying. Yes, exactly, Allie. We have eyes. Joe, same, right here. Yeah, love is not blind. Love is not, in fact, blind. And I think that's okay. I think that's fine. I really think we should destigmatize that. That doesn't make you... I think there's a distinction between being obsessed with somebody's looks or, you know, like superficial and caring a little about what your partner looks like. That's very valid. It's okay to gravitate towards a particular type or to like features in a particular person. That's literally fine. That doesn't make you a bad person. I think it also kind of goes back to this conversation about chemistry and how it's one of those things that it can be cultivated over time, right? It can be improved over time, certainly, but sometimes it's just not there and you can't manufacture it. You can't make lightning happen, you know? And so sometimes looks are a part of that conversation, and that's very valid. It's just important to be honest about that, I think. Yeah, but they're the ones complaining about false advertising because of makeup. Exactly. Which is, yeah, you're right. Which is literally an expectation because of men. Like, Oh my God. Car Free Casey, good for you for being like, never mind, I'm not interested, because that's actually wild. Yay, done with the work day. That's the best feeling on a Friday too. Okay, let's keep going. Lying for an inch is the best phrase, show. All right, 3 minutes and 45 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We'll get a measure tape.
Look at him.
Yeah, see, he picked up on her like, huh? Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Also, do we just have to stand here and watch them like, I don't want that. Oh, okay, we're sitting down again. Great, great. More kissing noises. Love it.
Thank you. What?
This has been incredible.
It's really great.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm looking forward
She
to
says unconvincingly.
It's so strange, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's like, it's amazing.
Is it? Because you look like you want to run away from here. Anywhere but here. No, I don't think it's excessive PDA. This is very awkward. And uncomfortable. Huh. I just don't think it's... I don't think the chemistry is there. Okay, here we go.
Like, what if we have any open? No, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
I don't think my one is your one. But is your number one locked in with you too, though? Yeah. Because if you have to pivot to your two, as we have the same. It starts with an M. Was your start with an M? Wait, who? Shut the fuck up. Your one? Yeah. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Really? Well, hold on. Let me look at my list.
Real quick, can we just normalize men wearing crop tops more?
Shut the fuck up. Y'all got the same one?
Okay, that's what I'm saying, Maxie. You'd think that a high budget production would be able to cut out all the wet kiss noises.
Marissa.
Hi, Bowden.
How are you doing?
My God, I'm having a lot of fun today.
I know who you're talking to.
How do you know? How do you know?
We stumbled upon it. We have a great friendship.
Okay,
And like, it is what it is.
As long as y'all don't do the whole like, oh, I'll back off for you. I'm gonna be so mad.
We're not gonna try to tell each other back off or anything crazy like that. Yeah. Let's play this card game.
Let's do it.
Girl.
What advice would your parents give me
Okay.
regarding you?
Pause. This is a producer provided game. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. But yes, crop tops. Really, we should just normalize men being able to wear whatever clothes they want, irrespective of gender expectations, because men who force themselves into the box of like the standard 8-inch inseam, boring, like flat color shorts and a t-shirt that's a solid color, no texture, like the same like solid color sneakers every day forever, when that's not what they really want to wear, is really sad. It's one thing to like that. Like if you like that and that's your comfort zone, go off. I think it's important to just feel at home in your clothes, you know? I think it's very valid to be like, I just don't really want to fuss with that. But the like, you have to wear this because it's the way that like men should be, is really sad. People should be able to express themselves and feel fun and frisky and cutesy in their little outfits if they want to, without risking judgment or like the really homophobic questions, especially that men get asked. Why do these shorts look like underwear? I think it's because he just stood up and because they're all like stuck to his poor little cheeks there. Yeah, I think they're just like workout shorts. You should find joy in your clothes. Yes, exactly, Lucid. Excuse, I could never be an editor for a production like this. Yes, because of all the kissing noises. Aaron and I have to cut mouth noises out of our podcast, especially when we both have drinks. And I won't lie to you, it's really gross. Aaron does it. Aaron does most of the editing, really. But that's what I'm saying, though. If we can cut those noises out, then, like, certainly kinetic content can. Okay, let's keep going. 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Be ready for anything. And I think my mom would be like, if he gives you problems, call me.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. I hope to have like a great relationship with my mother-in-law.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she'll love you.
Good luck.
What about you? What advice would your parents give me?
My mom would say, be patient with her.
Hold on. Deanne, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being part of the Snort Horde, friend. Imagine a supercut of all the mouth noises. Oh my God. AJ, why would you curse us with such a sentiment? Ew. Okay, let's rewind for like 2 seconds because I wasn't super paying attention. Like right there. Okay, great. Roughly like 6:57. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My mom would say, be patient with her. She'd probably say something like,
Marissa.
Don't break her heart.
How many times have you been in love?
Probably.
Right now? Because I know it happened.
Yes.
How many times?
I've been told.
So,
Sorry,
okay, hold on. Outside the military, because I don't want to hear that bullshit in the military.
Say, like, I thought I've been in love a few times.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
It's Marissa and Bowden, I think is his name.
Okay. I know, I get it. You were in the Navy.
No, but these guys, okay, wait, hold on. I'll actually say the right number. I have been in love one time.
Oh, okay.
One time. I've been in love with one person wholeheartedly. What about you?
Twice. Once was like 18 to like 22 was like, or maybe 21 was like this off-again, on-again situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
yes, Allie, producer prompted questions or games.
It's definitely interesting that I am.
Mark that off.
You were previously married.
Yes.
Not shocking considering you're military.
No, but okay.
Lou, yes.
One, you were military, and two,
shocker.
I got married at the very end of my 8.5 years, so not fair.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Obviously, you have a thing. I'm sorry.
What?
I was gonna say, you obviously have a thing for guys who've been married before.
Oh my God, no, but like, I hate you. I hate it.
You're in a great spot. Me and Ramses are fucking fantastic dudes.
No, this is not the guy who called someone a mutt.
We could just be a little throuple. I'm just kidding.
No, you know what's crazy is yesterday, the day before, we talked about like our past, and he's like, "Damn, motherfucker, we're the same person." I was like, "Right?"
No, but you guys literally are. It's disturbing me. How the fuck am I ever gonna choose between these two guys?
Yeah, but is it like a yellow flag that I was in the military?
It's definitely a yellow.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
it's a yellow flag for me too.
That I was in the military?
That's valid.
Why are you acting shocked when you said it's for me?
No.
Yeah.
I am fucking shocked.
Why? You just said it was a yellow flag for me.
No, it's a yellow flag for you, Bodie, but not for me.
Why?
Because I'm me.
Don't fuck that.
I'm me.
Yeah, well, I'm me. Meeting me and getting to know me.
Yeah,
It should be a green flag.
It's been such a green flag for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That same for me.
I'm not crazy. We are alike. Me and you. Okay.
Yeah. We are alike. Similar backgrounds.
Carolina.
Same energy.
Yes.
Hold on, pause. If you have awkward first meeting, I feel like that one counts. So y'all can mark that off. I think this is Camel Guy, actually. This is the guy who told a story about almost getting stomped by a camel, right? This is not the guy who called someone a mutt. That's another guy. That guy said that he voted for Trump. And I think Marissa was the woman that he was talking to, though. Maybe. I don't remember. So if you guys weren't with us on Wednesday, they dropped these new couples just apropos of nothing, no introduction, no nothing, just like, here's a date that's happening in the pods between these two people, and everyone was like, who is this? It's a little bit difficult to keep track of. So yes, exactly. It's also the generic white man phenomenon where, like, I don't know. I don't think so. Her pause before accepting the proposal both times was a pretty normal amount of time, I would say. So just the awkward first meeting. Steven was the guy who called someone a mutt. Got it. Thank you, Tattletale. Okay. Woo. Did the thruple thing meet the bar for polyamory being brought up? Thruple thing? Did someone say the word thruple? I missed it. Did they say something about a thruple? I'm so confused. Did she awkwardly run in heels? Nope, she was like pretty normal, I would say, Blythe. She was talking about a love triangle. Oh, okay. Well, now I want to go back because I missed it. Her, him, and Ramses. Got it. Huh. Eavesdropping, meaning especially like in the men or women's quarters when someone's having a conversation, someone else is listening to them. Obviously without the folks knowing. Okay. Hi, Gems. Welcome. All right, let's just keep going. We're at like 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We both came from very religious backgrounds.
Yeah. I love that you are a reader and you want to read to our kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like the same dorky things.
I know, we do.
Yeah.
Is that not just like a bare minimum
often,
thing?
especially with someone that's like cool, you know, like outgoing.
I know. I feel like we're so much alike. Am I insane for that?
No, you're not.
Okay, it's not just me who thinks
the problem
that.
is me and this guy are also so much alike.
I freaking know.
Obviously, we're the best things that ever happened to you.
Yeah, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh.
I really do like our conversations. I really do.
I mean, I also think that.
I actually feel like you and I are more alike.
I don't think we're calling the poly square yet. We're going to wait.
I have real feelings and it's scary. I'm scared.
Yeah, it's scary. I'm very excited about it.
Me too.
Enjoy your next date. I know go well.
I hate that.
I'll tell Ramses what's up.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Is that your guy? Of course it is.
None of that. No. Quit it with the music. Netflix.
Hello?
Ramses?
Yes.
I'm very happy it's you.
Yeah.
I want to talk about some things.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say some things too.
Okay.
Yesterday, like, whatever, like, the news got out about, like, you know, voting and everything.
Yeah.
I got a little bit in my head. There's always that fear of opening up to someone and being, like, vulnerable with them, and then there's possibility that that person may not be for you because they may lean in another direction. And honestly, like, I would prefer just not to have known, so I can just focus on you. I really like you, and I do want to continue, like, connecting with you. I just need that reassurance every once in a while. I just want to hear, like, from you that you're, like, still, like, I guess not still into me, but like, but that you're, like, you're feeling me, that you're, like, you know, like, you're thinking of me, or you're, like.
Okay, yeah. I do.
Okay, honestly, I think this is a really nice way to express an insecurity and voice a need without it coming across as demanding or controlling. This is, I think, a really nice example of vulnerable communication. I think we can call the actually healthy communication square with this. If you have that on your card, mark that off, because this is nice. Yeah, him just being honest about how he felt. And also, did you notice he didn't blame her, right? He didn't make it her fault. He didn't make it her responsibility. He simply voiced his feelings and then asked for... he like made a request about like, this is what I need in this moment. And she seems really open to meeting that. This is often going to be the case if you're able to be vulnerable with folks and express that need in a way that is reflective of you rather than reflective of like a you did this, that, or the other kind of thing. So I love this. Like, green flag. I think this is great. Yeah, we can call the healthy communication square for sure. Okay, 11:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Obviously connection with Bodhi, but
Right.
I feel very strongly for you, and so I am obviously wanting to keep this connection open and keep exploring that over the next couple days. So don't fucking break up with me.
No. Look
at me, I'm getting awkward. I'm gonna crack a joke now.
This is nice.
What I like about you is that you are like a sensitive person. I really want like a partnership.
Yeah.
I want to talk about kids a little bit.
Kids?
Kids.
Yes.
I love his fashion too.
Things like that. Like, I don't think that like the mom should be the one or the wife should be the one like, you know, planning on the meals or like thinking about like, oh, the kids have to go to
school or like
normal.
Yeah. I'm not like a guy who's like against like doing domestic, you know, chores or whatever. Like, I know there's traditional marriages where like people, like the man just gets up and like goes to work, and like the mom is stuck, you know, cooking breakfast and like getting the kids in the shower and like clothing them, and while she's like trying to get ready herself for work. Like, I do not believe in that at all.
Okay,
like,
sweet.
I want to like help and like make your load as easy as possible. I
don't think I'm a stay-home mom type of person. I'd probably go stir crazy a bit.
Yeah.
And I would feel like I want more for myself, and I didn't like just go to law school to
not
be a lawyer.
Exactly.
I would be possibly okay with you staying home.
I understand like the career field that you're going into is like very hectic, and like my goal is to like have fully remote work, whatever that looks like. So for me, if I'm there, like I don't mind taking care of like of our kids and like, you know,
I can make that work. That can work.
I would definitely be willing to do that.
You're not real. You're not real.
That's just like bare minimum, girly, but that's fine. Also, yeah, love triangle that's definitely.
We just flow. We work.
we're a flow. We're like a river.
Okay. If you have love triangle on your bingo card, you can mark that because this is definitely a love triangle.
You are warmth. You are.
Oh my God, these affirmations.
You are a shining light in my life. I adore spending time with you and looking forward to it every single time. So
I feel the same way. I can't wait to talk to you later.
see you later, mi amor.
They're so cute. I hope that she picks him. Hold on. Just got here. No pressure. But is the call sheet available today for bingo? It will be up. Oops, sorry. Hold on. It will be up for YouTube at the very end of stream. So that y'all can go over whatever you've missed. And then in Discord, it's up on a live stream channel right now. I know it's not ideal, but I think it's the best I can find or the best I can manage right now. The bar is in hell, but I'd vote for it too. Rachel. That's fair. But I understand. You deserve the world, Rachel, to be clear, but also very human. You're not alone in that, that's for sure. I do really like, I think it's Marissa and Ramses, though, because they seem like they just have more honest communication. Ramses and Bowden and Marissa are all in a love triangle. I don't know about those two. It doesn't seem like he's fully honest. Something seems off. Oh, really? I like Ramses. Maybe I'm being fooled. I guess we'll find out, huh? Okay, let's keep going. This is Tim. This is the man who had two older siblings, or older sisters, I believe, who've passed. So he's Tim, 32, content strategist. I've got that honey clarity. Christine. Okay, and then I don't know who he's talking to yet, but okay. 14 minutes, 40 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and then golf, but you know, I'll whoop your ass in that. So let's.
I know you are not talking about no golf because I actually actively play golf. So
what?
Please,
are you serious? Am I just not following this all?
I definitely learned how to play with my dad because he got me my first club like when I was like 7, literally trying to make me the next Tiger Woods. Like my dad will sit in front of the television for hours and make me watch golf with him.
Hey, you sound like you talking about me.
What do you want to do first?
Let's learn more about each other because I already know I can beat you at golf.
What character do you think I would be in a movie, I guess? I'm going to ask that.
You said you're into fashion, so like,
yeah.
It sounds corny, but like main character. You sound like Devil Wears Prada, modern DC melanated version.
I will definitely take it.
You the bulldog.
I am.
Fair.
My mother always says you need a strong-willed woman.
Yeah.
I'm a dog. Like when it comes to this, like seriously, I need somebody who's gonna bite back.
Yeah.
I don't want somebody who's just always gonna agree with me, cause like I agree with me. Alice, what's your last name?
My last name?
Yeah.
Bird.
Duly noted.
I know. Everyone calls me Bird, Birdie.
My last name is God B.
Okay.
Your last name is Bird, and my last name has B in it.
Birds and the bees? Stop.
Okay.
Can I tell you something that I just thought of and I'm feeling in a moment?
What?
You remember our first conversations were like very heavy, but like a big question mark for me. I was like, can I have fun with her? Because I feel like it always is so heavy. I don't know if it can ever be light. And like, I feel like it's the most fun I've had with you, and I love that.
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time.
Okay, I guess. I don't know. That was a weird...
Heavy.
That was a weird interaction. I don't like him labeling himself as a dog, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it.
Tyler.
My baby.
Oh my gosh, look at the flowers. Oh my God, my favorite. Oh.
A cake, a balloon.
Yes. Happy
Okay,
birthday.
hold on, pause. If you have someone send someone a gift on your bingo card, you can mark that off. They do this all the time, I swear. Yeah, I think this is the thing, is that I don't like the way that he said it, but I kind of understand what he's saying in the sense that, like, he wants a partner who's, like, authoritative, right? He wants a partner who is an equal member of their partnership, but I don't like yeah, Julie, it was like giving alpha male sort of verbiage, and I didn't like that. I feel like there were a lot of ways that he could have voiced that wouldn't have come across as so toxic or like strange even. I don't know. It's kind of strange. I didn't like it. But like I said, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't get it. Maybe it's just like not for me, and that's fine. We did have an actually sweet moment earlier. Well, we called the healthy communication square for Ramses and Marissa. But we didn't call the actually sweet moment, and I want to keep it to one at a time. So I will say no to actually sweet moment. Not yet. I know also him being like, our conversations are so heavy, as if he wasn't an active participant in making them heavy. Like, sir, just stop saying heavy things then. I don't know. It's just a little strange. Like, whatever. All right, 1703. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. This cheesecake. Oh my goodness. I got your
like
blanket.
Your shoes.
Do you?
Yes.
What a great day. Your birthday. We're in here. Can I start by reading you something?
Yes.
Okay. Oof. Tyler, I never had a man choose to be with me, just based on my heart alone. You make me feel so centered, and you have a calming energy that I crave throughout my entire day. I truly feel honored to have the opportunity to be loved by someone like you. You love so hard, and you wear your heart in your sleeve. You deserve love more than anyone I've ever met. And I'm at the point where I want to get out of my own way, out of my head, and just let my gut and my heart guide me. They both are telling me that I'm safe with you. Loving someone and being vulnerable is risky and not something I do lightly. But the way you make me feel would make little Ashley, who used to dream about true love, so proud. Tyler, I love you for everything that you are, for how you make me feel loved and soft. What I feel for you is so raw and intense. I don't want to overthink or question it for another second. I want to take a leap of faith and jump in with both feet with you. From this point, you never have to wonder or feel like you are undeserving of love. I'll be here to remind you that you are. None of us know what tomorrow's going to bring. I just know I never want to lose the way I feel today. Just promise to hold my hand through life, and I promise to love you and be in your corner always. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, pause. I think, yes, we can call somebody gets teary-eyed. So if you have teary-eyed on your bingo card, mark that off. But I wish like hell that I had updated the bingo sheet last night. I thought about it, but I didn't. With somebody reads like a love letter, because we have someone playing a song and someone playing or reading a poem, but we didn't put love letter in them. Yeah, that's fair, Eric. I'm not really a romantic person like that. Aaron and I are just not that way. We're very like shit posty and like not. This would make my skin crawl. I'm so sorry. I don't want to yuck their yum, but it is sweet. It is sweet, to be fair. And it seems like it was really touching for him, which is important. That's the whole, I mean, that's who she fucking wrote it for, right? But I just would crawl out of my skin, I think. It's one thing to write somebody something, but to like read it aloud feels, I don't know. TED Talk length proposal. It's not a proposal though, to be fair. Okay, so yeah, somebody gets teary-eyed, you can mark that off, but otherwise that's pretty much it. Okay. 19 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That was amazing. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure like you knew how I feel.
I love you.
Okay,
I
that's
appreciate
nice.
you. It really means a lot. My heart is pounding.
Same.
I want you to know that like I truly, truly, truly love you. And this is the deepest connection I've ever felt with anyone. No matter what happens past here, like you mean the world to me.
That's nice. Okay, I take it back.
I'm sitting down.
Can you stand up, please?
Okay, this can be an actually sweet moment. You can mark that on your card if you want.
You are the most beautiful person on the inside that I've ever met. You make me happy, like a little kid. Toting your blanket around. This has been the happiest time of my life. You've made me feel safe like I've never felt before in my life. You're such a graceful person who deserves love as well. God-fearing, I can't wait to pray with you. I can't wait to hold your hand. Can't wait to look at you.
It finally happened. We got a godly woman. I think God-fearing is close enough. If you have a godly woman on your bingo card, you can mark that off. So sorry to pause in the middle of an actually kind of sweet proposal. So yeah, if you have a godly woman and an actually sweet moment, you can mark both of those off. Christine. Honestly, I was being shady earlier too, so no judgment. Okay, 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So much.
I think what he meant was like giddy, like a kid.
Will you marry me?
I would be honored to marry you, Tyler.
Okay. Oh my God. You just fell down. Whew. They just seem like they're unzipped.
It's fucking crazy.
Did I say Christine? Oh, honestly, I did, actually. That's fair. You could mark it.
Are we engaged?
We're engaged. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Damn, these two are checking off the whole thing. Okay, so Christine, if you have Mickey says Christine. It was a different Christine, to be fair, but I did say Christine. Normally it's a other Christine for saying something inappropriate. This time it was, yeah, it was CH Christine. They are crying together. You guys are right. But there's so many things that have been marked off in this encounter. Fine. They are crying together. You're right. So if you have a couple cries together, it was the OG Christine. Godly woman, actually sweet moment. I think that's it. Did I say something else? Danny, thank you for 5 memberships. Joanna, Malika, Acefin, Leo, and Blog of Smog. Welcome to the Snort Horde. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Danny, for gifting some more memberships. I appreciate you, friend. Oh, Danny, that's so nice. You make my day better too. Thanks for being here. Okay, I feel like I forgot something. My bingo sheet is filled with a bunch of kind of red flags. So I'm hoping for good things in these people, but also gonna have some messiness. Honestly, that's very fair. I don't have any of these. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Things are gonna get messy here in like 2 minutes, I'm sure. Oh no, I don't think this counts as somebody settling. They both seem pretty jazzed. Like these are their first choices. Ugh. Okay, also, I am wearing shorts today, and my chair is like, it's not like fabric like my other one was, and so my legs are getting stuck to it. So I'm gonna get a blanket. I'll be right back. Please amuse yourselves for 2 minutes. Not even. 1 second. Hello. Please hang out with me while I fold a blanket. What's a mutiny, Joe? Who's mutinying? My bingo card has golden wine glasses in the middle. Oh, that's just because every Love is Blind person ever has their cup or their drink in these like gold wine glass cups. So you can mark that. That's your free space. It's like a Love is Blind meme, really. Okay. Much better. I also have a hair on my arm. Just looks like my boobs are holding the stream there for a second. Thank you. I got it on Amazon. Ugh. Okay, that's better. Love is blankets. Yeah, love is blankets. No, finding a computer chair that is like comfortable for a plus size person and also isn't ugly. It's like really a journey. I just remembered I have money now. Should I do YouTube or Patreon? Doesn't matter. Either or, they're basically identical. You will get access to the Discord server regardless, and that's where most of the benefits are. So I had to buy an executive chair. Yeah. I was hoping to find a chair that was like a darker shade of pink because there's a lot of like gamer girl with like the bunny ears and stuff, but these are cute. Oh my gosh. Good call. My phone didn't tell me that it was time. Rude. Oh my God. You guys, my meds are all the way across the room. Okay, I'll be right back. I just got comfortable. 2 seconds. Yeah, amuse yourselves again. Okay. We got meds. We got a blanket. We got the chair. We're comfortable-ish. Ouch. Okay. Yes, if you join the YouTube memberships at the $5 or above level. So the $1.99 is still just the emotes. And all the other stuff that you got before. But you can join now at the $5 member and get more fun stuff. Subi, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining, friend. Oh, I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Ugh. Thank you, Joe. That's a good idea, actually. Friendly reminder, we are going to be doing our member exclusive, patron exclusive hangouts tomorrow. After Love is Blind season is over, they'll be happening on the first Friday of every month, and then there'll just be no regular stream. But while Love is Blind season is happening and we're streaming twice a week, we're doing member streams on Saturdays. So Danny, I love that. I feel so honored. So yeah, if you guys want to come hang out with us tomorrow for either the Escar Gourds or the Snack-O-Lanterns level, we'll be hanging out. I think we might stream or watch together, rather, season 3 of Legend of Vox Machina. So, but we also do other fun stuff. We just kind of chit chat. Sometimes we play games. The Escar Gourds. Yay! Ivy, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you. Welcome to the Snort Horde, my friend. Best joke. Yeah, Allie, that's the best joke. I believe in you, though. I believe in your ability to top that one. I do. Snacks Machina. Yeah, exactly that. I do have popcorn today, by the way. After we finish this episode, I might go downstairs and make myself some popcorn. Fun fact about me is that I called it pop-porn when I was a child. The way that little kids say things wrong. All right, let's get back into the episode. Ooh, cookies and cream popcorn. That sounds really fun. Someone gifted me a membership. It depends on what level you got gifted. If it's the McNugs level, then no. But if it's the Snosh Blossoms or above, then yes. Someone settles was Taylor and her guy. Am I wrong? Sorry, I had to like search the deep recesses of my mind to figure out who the hell Taylor is. I would say no, because at the time she agreed to marry him enthusiastically. She just didn't know what he looked like yet. So I don't think she settled. I think she was just like disappointed. So, okay. Oh my God, Lily, that you win. You win. Also, Eric, my God. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. We're at like roughly 21:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But so good. So good at the same time. Ugh.
I've never been so happy in my life.
That's such a good feeling.
Yeah, Gems, exactly. That's the energy.
I really do.
Yeah, it feels good to hear. Feel good.
I'm glad.
I'm so excited.
Man, it's your birthday.
I don't even care about the birthday. My fiance is on the
Getting
other side of the
engaged on your
wall.
birthday is kind of cool.
I have a fiance.
I dreamt of this moment so many times.
Feels right.
It does.
Ashley, I love the fuck out of you.
I love you, Tyler.
I can't get... Hold on a sec, I couldn't hear you.
I love you too, Tyler.
You're cute.
Feels good to be in love.
It feels good to be in love. It really does.
You should be able to check your
Happy
membership
birthday.
if you
Thank
check
you so much.
your
They're
benefits.
so beautiful.
Your member benefits.
Oh, yes! I love you.
I love you.
Well, that was sweet. Look at them all engaged. You got engaged in your birthday clock? That's so cool. Helium balloons are fun. They feel especially festive.
Right now.
She said.
Okay.
Hey,
Look at this man. With all his things. That's sweet. It's nice to see them genuinely celebrating each other too.
Oh, it's good to be in love.
Hey man, best birthday ever.
Love this girl.
In past seasons, there's been a lot of like shisty behavior, so this is nice. Okay.
Talking to you, they're so healthy. They're like, yeah, I want to eat something light for lunch. I'm like, I want a burger. Maybe I'll talk about how I lost 40 pounds last year.
Yeah. You haven't talked about that yet?
No. It's sensitive. Brittany, I know it sounds weird, but I kind of like that I know now that we're talking to the same person.
Really?
Yeah, because I feel like then I'm like wondering.
Like to not know.
Hey, you're the one who said something.
By accident.
We shouldn't laugh this hard.
I'm telling you, I was hanging out with the wrong crew the whole time.
Brittany, you're stuck with us.
Brittany, you were just like,
Brittany reminds me of a, I was gonna say bunny.
A bunny?
yes.
I used to have a bunny. I feel like a cartoon character, but like a really fun one.
So kind.
I know, she's so
She's
kind.
angelic.
Yeah, she's angelic.
Yeah, that's what everyone says.
Okay.
I just don't
Well, nothing.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Nothing burger. That was
between Brittany.
that was obvious filler. If you have obvious filler on your bingo card, thank you, Joe. Also, fat phobia warning coming up. So if that is a sensitive subject for you, fat phobia, weight stigma, probably diet culture bullshit. Also, if those are sensitive spots for you, do be aware of that. New challenge, force myself to shower tomorrow. Any tips on how to motivate myself? Link of a chain, big love to you because it's a common issue. Sometimes pairing the shower with something that you really enjoy can help. Sometimes giving yourself a reward afterwards can help. So I don't know, like for me it's always like a fun little drinky, or I don't know, like a little treat or something. Yeah, obvious filler was called. But yeah, it might also be something. Yeah, I always have music on in the shower. Kiera, me too. But like a podcast or a movie or something. Yeah, favorite playlist, if those things help. Body doubling is also really helpful for me. So if you have a loved one that can sit with you even just for a little while, like the beginning part of your shower, that also helps me too. Just having somebody come and sit with me and talk to me, that makes it feel less shitty. Oh, that's smart, Blythe. Ordering food and then running to the shower, trying to shower before it gets there like a challenge. Yeah, gamifying stuff is really fun too. Yeah, we'll body double with you if you want to try to shower now. You could put us on in the bathroom and we'll talk to you. I like to make it an experience with music and candles and fun stuff. Ooh, fun soaps. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Wow, look at all these shower tips. Scented candle. Yes, absolutely. Another thing that helps me is having a reward. Yeah, like a beverage or an extra special face mask. Love. Yep. Yeah, I just leave the camera off. Okay, let's keep going. So let's rewind by 10 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. Also, RIP, I did forget to put the things about Leo on there, but don't worry, I'm sure it will come up for future streams. So, 2407, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Come sit with me. You keep secret. I just don't like. Yeah, no, I mean, it's between Brittany and
Hushed deliberations.
Hannah? Did you date her at all seriously?
Both, yeah.
If you have that on your bingo card, mark it
I
off.
understand why you ended things with Hannah because being logical.
No, I think she cut me out.
Oh, okay. So she didn't cut you, but she was never your number one. Or maybe she was, I don't know.
She was my number one.
Oh yeah, the shower beer method. Love.
I don't know. I don't want to tell you information that you don't want to know. At this point, I want information, so just fucking tell me. You sure? Positive. Okay. Hannah's 5'9". What? Hannah's 5'9". 5'8". Right. I said I was okay with that. She cut me out. Describe to me the kind of girl you want by your side for the rest of your life. That's like what I'm really trying to fucking figure out.
You don't know that? Okay, yeah, that was... I want to make it one or the other. I feel like you're right. That was more whispered tea. Because that was definitely him telling him secrets. I don't think it counts as sharing appearance because it wasn't someone sharing about their appearance. It was like sharing about someone else's stuff. I know. How does he know that? Did she tell him that? Like, what? Like, also, what the fuck? Like, this is of kind. What the fuck was that? He said, I don't want to tell you. So, what's his name? The other guy said to the art guy. Some other dude told the art guy, I don't want to tell you stuff that you don't want to know. And the art guy said, well, I'm really just looking for information, so tell me what you know. And the other guy said, well, Brittany is 5'9", and I'm 5'8", and I said that I'm fine with it, and then she cut me out. So then other guy asks art guy, what kind of girl are you looking for? Like, who do you envision it by your side? And art guy says, I'm really trying to fucking figure that out. I don't know. How did you get here without knowing that? What? Truly, what the fuck is going on? Also, Natty, if you lost your card, you can DM Lou, or just at them or something. And Lou can try to find it in the, because we have a view of everybody's card. So Lou can send you a link to it. Yeah, I don't want to gossip, but I'm going to gossip. Yeah, okay, so I think that counts as whispered tea, not hushed deliberations. I think it counts more as whispered tea. So mark whispered tea if you have it. Don't mark hushed deliberations if you have that, because I didn't call it yet. My cat's favorite toys are plastic cutlery. Michelle. Other guy says they were talking seriously for a while, so presumably she told him. Yeah, it feels really strange. And also, I mean, I don't doubt that she said that because she was talking about disclosing her weight loss. So it seems like she's talking about her appearance a fair amount, which is also kind of sus. Hi, little E. Art guy and who? It was some other person. Someone that we haven't really had a lot of screen time of. Like, I don't really know who they are, and I don't think they're actively talking to anyone that we've seen on camera. So it's just like a dude. Okay, let's keep going. 2516. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My stomach.
Why? Really? About this next conversation and like the relationship.
Outside of this experience, usually I can just like seduce people with my eyes, and I don't have my superpower anymore. I've been stripped of my superpower, and
you stripped yourself of it.
Strange.
You enlisted for the show.
You're the prettiest crier.
Oh, Britt. I think because of people I've dated in the past, they're amazing guys, and they have like certain status. So they also have like so many other girls they could be with. So I think it's just bringing up a trauma that I didn't realize I had. Well, I realized I had, but I didn't realize it was like this deep. So I think when I'm pinned against other women, it's just like, oh, here we go again. I'm like, not the only person they're dating. There's like 1,000 other beautiful, amazing women. And it's just
interesting.
Sucks.
Okay, so it is an insecurity thing. I mean, I want to validate this. I feel like this is, I don't know. I feel like this is a really honest and vulnerable disclosure. I wasn't expecting it to go there. I really wasn't. I do wish that she had gone to therapy instead of showing up here, because I'm also curious to what degree the Love is Blind thing was an attempt to circumvent that experience. It sounds like the experience of dating someone and having that person be interested in other people, like simultaneously dating other people, was traumatizing for her. And so I'm wondering if she did this because her expectation was that that wouldn't happen here, which if that's the case, I don't know how, because that's like the whole premise of the show. But regardless, I do think that therapy probably would have been a much more helpful vehicle for addressing whatever issues she has. That said, I do think that this is like very human, and I want to like be clear that this is a pretty common issue, I would say. The fear of like scarcity and not being enough, right? Like that's very normal. I think that's like at the center of a lot of people's insecurity in dating. Yeah, exactly. Love is therapy. She wants to be pinned up against other women. Christine. Yeah, I think she needs to do some more unpacking for sure. I do feel bad for her because I do think that she is probably overcompensating. I know, Allie, you're right. I do think that she is overcompensating though with the Jessica Rabbit routine, the like, you know, trad wife Jessica Rabbit thing to try to cover up what insecurities she does have, which is obviously that's not going to work, right? Regardless of your environment, that's not going to work. Scout. Okay, let's just keep going. 2634-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it does put the bimbo pick me persona into perspective.
You were really torn up and I couldn't give you what you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And like,
whatever you're about to say, just tell me it's fine.
I know I need to make a decision like really soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's like literally the hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life. And
mood.
Are you making that decision right now or like later?
No. I'd like to make the decision later. I feel bad that we're like here and...
Can you just tell me?
I don't know what to say, Brittany.
Okay.
I'm like so fucking split. Like, you and my other connection are really, really different. And I'm just trying, I'm fucking trying to clarify like what the future looks like. And I obviously can't. And
I don't like him.
I know how I feel about you, but you're not giving me emotional security, and that's fine. I'm trying to be rational, but also realize how I feel, because it's not your decision completely. I could say no and leave.
That was so well said. You've let me know that I'm your strongest connection. You've put in so much more than I have.
This, what is the word I'm looking for? There's like a desperation or like a sort of, I know, yeah, can we not call her a girl? Yes, very much that. No. Why is the YouTube feed for, oh. Okay. Is the YouTube feed normal again? It looks like it's normal to me. Stream pooped the bed for a second. Love that for all of us. There is this kind of urgency, yeah, Arya, that she seems to have where like she needs him to tell her right now. This like frenzied kind of, that's the word. She's like very frenzied and kind of frantic in this moment, and sort of giving this like dismissive, like, can you just tell me already? Which is not super helpful. I think given the conversation that she just had in her talking head, we don't know what order that happened, to be fair, but given the information that we have, I think it makes sense. There's clearly like an insecurity that's coming up for her. So I understand why that's coming out. Generally speaking, obviously, we want to try to not lead with that energy. If we're noticing that come up, ideally we would be able to like unpack and process or like get some grounding in before we have a deep or like difficult conversation like this. And he seems like he is so non-committal and unhelpful. Like he's so non-descriptive in everything that I understand why she's frustrated, because it seems like he is also sort of exasperating her own or her insecurity stuff by being especially non-committal. So like, I get it, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I think she's reacting. I to the way that he is being so incredibly non-descriptive and vague, and just like, this man is straddling both sides of the fence. And when someone on either side of the fence is like, hey, did you have like an inclination of like what side you're maybe leaning towards? He's like, well, like, you know, it's just like such an incredibly fucking like difficult conversation. And like I can't like figure it out. And so like, I really just like I want to like fucking tell you. And like, I would be ready to gouge my eyeballs out too, you know? I think the expectation that he would be able to clearly enunciate what he's feeling in some form or fashion is a very fair one. And so while I think that she is sort of projecting her stuff a little bit, I do think that he is very much exasperating the issue. Okay, sorry, Punk, I see you. Hold on. My phone, did you catch the thing I said earlier? My phone is on Do Not Disturb because the iPad's on Do Not Disturb. It's a whole thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm texting my pumpkin. Yeah, everybody say hi, Aaron. Where do we think has the best milkshake, you guys? That's like a drive-through, quick and easy. Because I'm thinking like a milkshake and french fries would be nice. And also something that I can eat on stream. Unfortunately, we don't have Shake Shack here. Probably Swig. Rude. Okay, Dairy Queen is a good option, actually. Oh, Dairy Queen doesn't have fries here, though. The line at In-N-Out was always super long. Sonic is a good, okay, yeah, Sonic, Wendy's. Ooh, what's Cookout? Ooh, pumpkin spice iced coffee sounds so good. Sonic, okay, but the fries at Sonic actually kind of smack, though. Okay, wait, Pumpkin, are you in the chat? Quick question. Are you going to traverse anywhere that is within reasonable distance of a Freddy's? The Smash Burger place? Why are you asking me what I should eat for lunch? Jack in the Box does have curly fries. Yeah? Okay, yeah, if you don't mind just getting me like fries and a chocolate milkshake from a Freddy's, that would be chef's kiss. I would love it. Be kind to my driving. Fair. So is that a yes or... Yeah, the skinny ass fries are so good. I'm going to look at guitars if that helps my location. Yeah. Oh, am I meant to look? I'll look. Hold on. I like the little shoestring fries. Freddy's. See locations. Definitely need to try a cake shake from Portillo's if you're ever in Chicago. Okay, we went to Chicago and actually didn't try Portillo's because oops. But okay, let me see. Yeah, Punk, I think you should be able to get to the one that's like, there's one like close-ish to where you're going. Do you want me to text you the location? Entire piece of cake? Wait, really? Mashed potato sticks. Steak fries dipped in A1 is heaven. Oh, I've never tried that. There's a Portillo's in Orange County. I think we have a Portillo's here, actually. I think there's one like near one of the malls here. There's one time that I was talking with the bot and I somehow got on the topic of tacos and now it's going to become its thing. Okay, that's true. Thick fries are basically sticks of mashed potato. You're right. Mashed tater sticks. Okay. Thank you, Pumpkin. I love you. Thanks for getting me a snack while I'm struggling. Okay. So yeah, I just want to be clear. I do, generally speaking, want to discourage people from leading with their projections, like it seems like Brittany is kind of doing. And also, I think that Leo is definitely to blame for also being so non-committal and unhelpful. The other thing too that I think is worth addressing actually is that this seems like a theme in these shows sometimes, where the most conventionally attractive woman in the room in these situations like Love is Blind seem to be some of the most insecure people. And I think it's because they get used to leaning on their physical appearance as a way that they move through the world. You know? It seems like that's kind of a trend. I think it happened with Jessica from last season too. I think it's funny when the hottest people get insecure on the show. Well, yeah, and I really think it is because they can't use the thing. I mean, she was just talking about it. She's used to like seducing people with her eyes or whatever, and she can't do that here. And so now she's sort of flailing a little bit because she's like, I don't know really how to do this. There's a skill set that she has to use that she's not used to having to flex, at least first and foremost. I think for her, the personality thing is something that probably comes out after she has attracted a partner, rather than the personality being the thing that attracts the partner. Christine. Okay, let's keep going. 2834, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're literally the sweetest person.
Yeah, it's actually getting annoying. Everyone's like, I'm so sweet. I'm tired of fucking being sweet to everyone. It's getting so annoying.
Can I just like tell you all the things I like about you? Why I can see us having a life together? You're so smart and you're so strong. Like, I know that you are not just like some sweet girl who's like la-di-da-di-da, like skipping through life. Like maybe like that's how you're perceived, maybe because of your voice or because of possibly like some physical way about you. But like to me, like the amount of stuff that you do is so fucking amazing. That, like you published a book. It's like I don't even know how you have both of those things. And like
This is the worst compliment. Can we just be clear about that? Like, I just don't understand what he's going for here. It seems like it's also clear that the cat is out of the bag, that Brittany is a quote-unquote conventionally attractive woman, because he continues to reference like her voice. And also she's talked about being sort of like a trophy wife in past relationships. So I think that kind of, you know, took the lid off it. But yeah, he's not skilled at compliments. And it also reads as someone, can I move the overlay? Move it where? It also reads as someone who's just like sort of shotgunning like an Excel spreadsheet of all the things that could or could not be good. He likes her a lot and doesn't know what he likes maybe either. Yeah, that's also part of the issue probably. Oh, for a face reveal. Got it. That's Leo. And then I'll rewind a little bit so you can see Brittany. This is a weird still, but that's Brittany. This is kind of a mean screenshot to show you guys, but yeah, Lucid, exactly. Maybe people think you're dumb because of your voice, but you're not dumb. Like, sir? It also comes across as him not actually really knowing her or liking her. I think maybe he's attracted to what he assumes is her perceived social capital, rather than him actually liking her, which is a problem. Because it doesn't really seem like he has much to say about her. I know I was kind of a shady zoom in. You get it. I think he wants Hannah, but wants to keep Brittany in his back pocket just in case, because he knows at least she's pretty. Yeah, Blythe, that's kind of on the money, huh? I think you're right. You might sound dumb, but I like it. Yes, it does come across that way. Very backhanded compliments. Okay, let's keep going. 29-26, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's fucking fuck.
It's just, to me, it's sounding like you're just like saying, I don't know.
No, I'm not just trying to compliment you to make you feel better.
I knew this was gonna happen. Like, why can't I just have a fun date with you? Why do I have to have this like fucking like decision-making date? It's
I don't want to have
fucking
it.
fair. Okay, I'm fine.
Here's my advice for you, Brittany. As difficult as this is going to be, wait a teeny tiny bit longer because I need to have one final conversation with my other connection.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see you tonight, I promise that I can give you more clarity. I promise.
Okay. But you don't have to make a promise by tonight. Like, you can also sleep on it. That's fine. I would almost rather you sleep on it.
God, you're so fucking wise. You're so right. Okay. What do you want our night date to look like?
I want to have fun.
Okay. That's my promise to you tonight. I'm gonna have a surprise for you.
A surprise for me?
Yeah. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'm gonna think of it.
Okay.
We're gonna have fun tonight. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Ew. I love my kisses.
No, I love giving them to you. I think I'm putting my hand against the wall.
Aw.
Tonight, we're
Touching
having fun.
the wall.
There's gonna be a surprise. I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay.
I want to be married because I want to be on a team. I was a tennis player growing up. I played a lot of competitive tennis, and when you play team tennis, you play doubles, and it's you and another partner.
Thanks.
And
yeah, that's
it's
what
like
doubles
such a
means.
beautiful thing. There's really not a lot of sports where it's you and one other person, and you're so synced up, and you have such an aligned mission, and you're like moving around. And I think that like that really is what I want a marriage to feel like. And I've been sitting here deliberating, and I really like both of them so much. With Brittany, I feel so confident because of how open and honest we are with each other. I know she cares for me, she likes me for me, so I have to think about it. But at the same time, like, yeah, I can see Hannah as the one.
You wanna see something I can do? You want me to open this?
It's crazy to me that this man, first of all, talked about doubles tennis as if that is an alien concept that us pavos could never relate to. But also described his ideal marriage as a tennis team. What like love or compassion or romance is involved in that? Oh yeah, Raspberry, he did say I want someone to love me for me. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off also. He is also so irritating. He is so fucking annoying. I strongly dislike this man. Ugh. Just the way that he speaks, the way that he views himself. Oh, you're right. It was unsolicited advice. Okay. Yeah, that conversation definitely was unsolicited advice also. So if you have unsolicited advice, mark that off too. I think he just assumed that she wouldn't know what he's talking about since she's a woman and he was talking about sports. Well, he was in a talking head though. He was talking to us. He was just talking to the world just then. Like, that makes it even worse. He really does just like to hear himself talk. I think you're right. Oh, yeah, but he has money. Ew, I just really strongly dislike him. Okay. Let's just keep going. This is Hannah now in the women's quarters area. Talking to someone else, saying, do you want to see how I can open this with my teeth? And it's like a bottle of lemonade. PSA, don't open bottles of lemonade with your teeth. Don't open bottle caps with your teeth. It's so bad for your teeth. Best case scenario, you're like scratching them or you're going to hurt yourself. Worst case scenario, you can like actually crack or chip a tooth and then you have to go to the dentist and it's just all bad. Yes, you only have one set of adult teeth. Like, don't go doing things like smacking them open on a metal can thing or a metal bottle opener. A fight that resolves with no real resolution. I don't think it was a fight so much as it was just her kind of like projecting at him and him being a shit. So I would say no to that. So what got called was unsolicited advice. Hold on, I'm like, what else did get called? Hold on. Meta PSA. It is. I have also chipped my own tooth on one of those things. It's really bad for your teeth. Don't do that. Oh, touching the wall. Yes, thank you. Touching the wall, unsolicited advice. I feel like there was one more, but I don't remember. Okay. Let's keep going. 3202. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With my teeth. You are so country, bro.
Like, yes, a friendship. Yes, romantic, but also like for my tennis doubles partner, but like in life.
This is a big ass bacon, egg, and cheese.
Him.
So I'll lead with something that I'm sort of insecure about. Obviously, like, I'm so incredibly financially blessed. Of course, I would want me and like my wife to like live a lifestyle, and my family, I think, would want that too. And I guess there's a second part to that, and maybe you know where this is going. Having a prenup is something that's like really important to me.
No, I get it. No, thank you for sharing. Like, I understand. Like, obviously, I can't like emotionally relate to that, right? Because I don't have that.
Yeah.
No, like I completely understand. Yeah, I'll do a prenup and stuff as long as it's. I don't know much about prenups though, but you know what I find very fascinating? What I really like, you come from a lot of money, right? So like if you wanted to, you didn't have to do shit. Like you could just sit on your couch all day and play video games, but like you still took over your family's business. You still work all the time. I think I like that most about you.
I fucking love that you said that. You start me someone that's honestly too prideful to like marry some guy for money anyways.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you have a hard time talking about?
I don't think I have like a lot of insecurities like internally, but like externally, like I think like I have insecurities and stuff. I don't think it's like financial or anything like that insecurity wise, but.
What do you mean by external?
One thing that like hurts my feelings for some reason is like weight. I think it was just like instilled in me as like a kid or something. One time when I was in middle school, like I got like through the fat stage, and, like my mom like locked the like cabinet so I couldn't like snack and stuff. And, like,
Ooh.
And then like during COVID, I gained weight, and I feel like I was never like fat, but like I mean fat's so objective, right? And then last year I lost like 45 pounds. So I feel like weight is still like a sensitive like topic for me. And I've always been like very like healthy, good, like not good looking, but you know what I mean? Like
I know.
Hold on, pause. Couple of things. If you're a parent, fair warning, we're going to talk about fat phobia, weight stigma, diet culture, all of those things. So this is your checkpoint if that's not safe for you to take a break. But if you are a parent, don't fucking do this to your kids. I don't know how many times I have had this conversation as a clinician. Don't fucking do this to your kids. A, it's unkind. Straight up, like it's just fucking mean. B, it's not going to give you the outcome that you think it is. Oh yeah, it's Hannah. This is what Hannah looks like. This is like a very shady pausing face, but you get it. So don't do that. It's abusive. It's mean. It's also not going to give you the outcome that you think you're going to get from this. A lot of times parents will do this to their kids because they're fat phobic themselves, or they have body insecurities and they dislike themselves and they're terrified that their kids will have the same insecurities. So then in this very self-fulfilling prophecy kind of way, they project that onto their kids, and then their kids develop an insecurity about this as well. So it's just all bad. Don't do this. Besides that, I want to talk about this, like, I've always been very healthy. You know, I wasn't like fat necessarily. This is again an invitation to unpack whatever internalized or externalized fat phobia one might have. And this is not an accusation. It's just something that we all absorb to some degree. I don't think, especially those of us that are in our 30s and 40s, I don't think you could have been a child of the 90s and late 80s and not have absorbed some really rampant stigma about bodies, because the way that especially women were subjected to body standards that were like so completely unhealthy and abusive, it's just something that we all have internalized. So this is just an invitation to continue to unpack that, because a lot of that attitude is based in this idea that, like, you know, well, at least I don't look like one of those fat people. And really what she's talking about is somebody who is like plus sized with like a visible belly line, right? Or somebody who is plus sized that, like, you know, has visible cellulite, or somebody who is fat enough that sitting on an airplane or, you know, a roller coaster or, I don't know, public transportation is uncomfortable, right? All of those attitudes are still holding up this weight bias as like, well, as long as I'm not that kind of fat person, then I'm okay, right? And it essentially sets you up to fail because you're going to continue to hyperanalyze your body and always compare yourself to others. And you most often will never really be truly at peace with your own body because there's this hypervigilance that you develop. So for the love and compassion for your fellow human, please stop saying those things. But also for yourself, right? Because it's an integral part of our own self-love journey that we should be able to accept ourselves without conditions. You know, we shouldn't have to say, well, at least I'm not X, Y, or Z in order to feel good about ourselves. And also because the people that you're saying that about can hear you, right? Like as a person who has a body that a lot of people say, or, you know, silently think is their worst nightmare, it doesn't feel good when people say things like that publicly. Stop saying that. It's unkind to you and to everyone else. Yeah, the early 2000s were just a terrible time. A terrible fucking time. If you want a moment of what the fuck, look at the Bootylicious video and see what was considered curvy back then. Yes. The idea of what was curvy then and curvy now are not the same. To be clear, body stigma, weight stigma is still very much a problem. But it has definitely come a long way. My friend's parents did this. I told my mom. She was mortified. She used to feed her every morning on her way to school. Yes. People, and especially children, need to learn how to have a healthy relationship with food. And that will come with having access to food so that they can determine, when am I full? When am I hungry? What feels good? What's actually a satisfying snack and what's not? What's a fun snack and what's not? All of that's really, really an integral learning. Oh, yeah. Bring It On, All or Nothing called this beautiful girl a fat ass. Yeah, that happened a lot in the 2000s. It was not good. Not good. Yeah, the 90s, especially the like model physique expectation that was platformed was really, really problematic. I saw somebody earlier say who wants to bet that he's going to go running to Britney after this, and I would not be surprised. As much as this man claims that he doesn't care what anybody looks like, I think he cares a whole lot, especially because he literally just said, you know, I want to live a lifestyle and my family wants that. And along with that is looking as though you're rich, looking as though you're classy, fancy, you know, worthy of that status. Yes, his entire personality is about status. Yes, Gems, absolutely. My cat just jumped in my lap and it reminded me that I'm a soft, warm person and a nice place to be. I love that. Yes, absolutely. Eric, stop it. We might get through 3. Let's keep going. We're at 33:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know we're trying to actively not talk about looks. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like an uncomfortable conversation, but I feel like I've tried to stay like in fine shape. It sounds like you have too. I mean,
obviously, like I'm active and stuff, but like if you gained 100 pounds, I think I wouldn't care.
Oh boy.
Like I like you so much, Hannah. Like I really feel like if you walked out and you were fucking 500 pounds, I would like be like.
Would you love me if I was a worm?
Would I love you if you were a worm? Yeah. Even if you were a 500-pound worm. I have really, really strong feelings for you. But my feeling is like a big part of falling in love is like saying those magic words.
Right.
If I tell you that, and let's say even you say it back, and it feels amazing, and then if I told the other person that, and they said it back, and then I'm not saying that the choice is all mine, but to me, saying that to you is like, I've made up my mind 100%, and like, I'm ready to get down on one knee, you know?
Yeah. When you were like, I have a connection with you, but I also have the same exact feelings for someone else, like it's hard to hear, I guess. I just like want to talk to you about like us, not anybody else.
Yeah.
But like for me personally, like I'm pretty sure of you.
You feel like if I got down on one knee, you'd say yes?
Yeah. But again, like, I also have another connection too.
I hate this.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I'll see you tonight.
Ew, that he's doing the same thing to
Bye-bye.
two
Bye.
people. Okay, also the, like, even if you were 500 pounds, as if there aren't real humans who are that weight who are worthy and deserving of love. Also, yeah, the would you love me if I was a worm is like it's a social media joke. There were women who would ask their boyfriends, like, if I was a little worm, would you love me?
Salad.
I love like a good salad.
And some people
How did your first date go?
didn't, which was
Nick,
problematic,
we
obviously.
don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about me and you.
Let's talk about me and you.
Do you think that you have a hard time, like, where you were, like, always the athlete and football is such a big part of you, like it was who you are, like, not letting go of it because it's still part of you, but, like, do you think you had, like, a hard transition from football to, like, working?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always wanted to be an athlete. I wanted to be in the NFL and kicking. I do think a lot about, you know, what could have been, but ultimately, you know, it kind of faded. Like, there were definitely days where I was really depressed. But everything kind of happens for a reason, and I'm happy with where I'm at now.
Would you say you do well financially?
I want to do better, you know, but real estate isn't something you get into and start making like 6 figures. You know, you got to work your way up for sure.
If we get married, do you think we'll be okay financially? Because it's going to take me a second to get a job again. That's not like something that I'm like I care about, but at the same time, like, it is something that is important, I guess, right?
It is important. You know, this year's been a little tough.
I think sometimes, like, I do have a hard time, like, being, like, vulnerable and, like, talking about certain things just because it's difficult. I find, like, in life, like, weight and stuff for me has always been, like, a difficult subject. I remember, like, in middle school, like, my mom, like, locked the cabinet so I, like, couldn't get in and get snacks. You laughing at my trauma, Nick?
No.
Why are you laughing?
I'm just thinking, like, lock up the fruit roll-ups for Hannah.
Yeah, she literally found, like, a whole thing of, like, Debbie cakes in my bedroom. It's not funny.
Oh, you're laughing too.
It's really sad.
Anyway, so. But it was, like, for good reason and stuff. But, like, it was just, like, instilled in me. It's like, Hannah, you can be the most.
No, that's not for a good reason. That's really sad. That's really, really sad. She was a child who was deprived of food, and this is a common behavior for kids who are deprived of food, which is that they start to hoard food because they don't know when they're going to have access to it again. This is why it's so damaging, among other things, but this is why it's so damaging. That's not funny. That's not funny at all, and the fact that he laughed is so weird, but also that she did the, like, polite, like, oh, are you laughing at my trauma thing. This is sad. And that they're eating a salad. Also, no, that's never for a good reason. Parents who do this to their kids do it because they have their own issues and dislike themselves, and they're projecting those issues onto their kids. Okay. 38:10, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Beautiful girl in the world, but if you're fat, like, someone, like, less attractive is, like, gonna get a man. And then, like, COVID, I gained, like, weight, and then, like, last year I lost 45 pounds. I think that's why when you were, like, making the comment about, like, the bikinis and stuff like that, like, it just, like...
Kind of hit you?
Yeah.
I know some of the things I can say can be misconstrued and taken the wrong way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for making those jokes, too. I didn't mean to. I don't care what you look like. I don't care, like, kind of what you look like in your past. You're beautiful. You're beautiful in my eyes. I think you have such a beautiful soul. And no matter what you look like, this right here in this conversation is why I'm going to love you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
This feels good. Yeah.
I got you all the time.
I know you do.
I didn't
You're
like
something
that
else, I tell you.
conversation at all. That was just a quiet segment. If it's still quiet in a second, let me know. But
or so, I just figured out kids weren't even in my cards.
You're gonna be one hell of a dad, and your kid's gonna be so lucky to have your ass, bro.
We need more people like you bringing more people into the world.
I'll tell you what though, like, if I marry this woman, I will be a dad. Like, I just know it. Yeah, man, I love this woman.
as if it's a unilateral decision? As if he gets to decide?
I called you my boyfriend today for the
Really?
first time. Yeah, I swear to God. I feel so lucky to, like, have found you here. I really do.
This is the guy who called his kids,
I sleep
or
with a
called
teddy bear every night, which I don't think I told you. Her name's Rosie.
this woman
Rosie
a mutt.
Jane.
Rosie Jane?
Her first name, you can just call her Rosie, but her middle name is Jane. I named her when I was like 5. Like, before I left to come here, I, like, gave her a kiss. It's so weird. She's like, she's my girl. She sleeps in my, it's so, like,
You're a
yes.
dork.
Yes. Let's be weird together.
I like that because I need someone who can handle my weird.
I'm
And
so weird.
I was gonna say the only way one can handle someone else's weird is by being weird.
Exactly.
So like if I'm yours, feel free to treat me like a piece of meat because I think it is so sexy.
In what way?
In everything. It is so sexy to feel wanted.
You want to feel wanted, and I want to feel wanted. Like,
yeah, it's a good feeling. I know, Monica, that I am falling in love with you.
I'm falling in love with you too.
Holy shit.
Like,
Listen, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum, but this is coming across as, first of all, an obsession with sex, but also, again, the dehumanization. Like, we are just rampantly dehumanizing both himself and everybody else. Just yuck. I don't like it. It's a weird attitude to have. I'm sorry. Give it a second. Let me see, Julie. All right, we're at 40:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love you. Like, you are.
I love you.
You're everything I've been looking for.
Wow. I love you.
Oh, when the music dies.
Okay. I don't need that.
I just can't believe. Don't cry. Are you crying?
No.
Please don't tell people don't cry.
Oh.
Just let people cry. People are allowed to cry. Oh, okay. Just that's the end of that conversation, I guess. Oh, it's reveal time. Okay, just another song now. They said we just finished that other song. What if we played a new one?
Actually be my wife because she makes me feel safe. She makes me feel at home when I'm not at home. She makes me laugh. She lets me cry. She'd never judge me. And I know she's the one because I've never felt this before.
Yeah, tonight is the night, it's the time of our life.
Okay.
I am right around the corner from seeing the person I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. Is nerve-wracking, to be honest. It is actually insane and kind of scary, kind of amazing, kind of beautiful. I think that our story is unique, and I feel really good that somebody loves me for like everything that I am that matters.
No, thank you. Of course, as soon as I took the cursor off the mute button.
With Tyler, our foundation has started off of our hearts and our feelings and our values, but is love really blind? It does make me nervous because he doesn't know what I look like. He's taking a risk, I'm taking a risk of making sure that connection can really, stand the test of time. It's scary, especially when you've been hurt in the past.
There's so much preamble.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
This is wild.
Hi.
Oh. I like that they hugged first.
Oh my God.
That feels very normal.
How are you? How are you?
Amazing.
Holy Good shit. Now, right?
Yes.
This is crazy.
Walked at normal speed.
I know. Look at my hands. I'm like.
Yeah, hi, bye. Is love really blind? If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off.
Ashley. Will you marry me?
I will, yes, Tyler.
See, like, what a normal proposal.
Oh my goodness.
They're clearly nervous.
No. What are we doing?
This is nuts.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You're real.
Oh my God, you're real.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is on 1.25.
Oh, my heart. Look amazing.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you.
Damn. Holy shit, you look good.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God.
We didn't really talk about looks or anything.
No, at all. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, face reveal. You can't really see his face. I'll scooch. I forgot their names already. I think her name is Marissa. Maybe it's not. No, this is not Marissa. Ashley and Tyler. Thank you. Ashley and Tyler. Okay. Has anybody ever said no immediately at the reveal? I don't think so. Okay. Let me turn this around so that you can see Tyler.
Oh my
Okay, well, he's looking down though.
goodness.
Can you believe this?
No. What are we doing?
This is nuts.
Okay, it really does not want to pause when I'm telling it to pause. Hold on.
You're real.
Ah!
Can you believe this?
No. What are we doing?
Okay, that's a very blurry screenshot, but it's fine. This is Tyler. They're very cute. They seem cute and they seem like genuinely into each other. They're obviously nervous, and so I think they're being a little awkward because of that, but they're not like being, you know, obviously avoidant, I don't think. Honestly, socks? Yeah. Surprisingly unproblematic couple. I think if you have surprisingly unproblematic couple, you can mark that. I'm comfortable calling that because they're like pretty nothing burger, honestly. In like the best way possible, though. Like, obviously they're religious, and so to some degree that's not my cup of tea, but that doesn't make them problematic, though. They seem like normal. Okay. Ooh, let's keep going. 44-24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit, you look good.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God. We didn't really talk about looks or anything.
No, at all.
You know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Freckles.
Shocked you, huh? You didn't know what you was getting, did you?
It's so crazy to hear you talk.
I know, right?
I used to sit on a blue wall and just laugh without.
I know.
You wouldn't give me no details.
Sure did. It's kind of
good for them.
Just to like see you and like after everything we talked about.
I know. To hear your
voice.
Oh yeah,
she's beautiful.
I know. The fact that you're crying is crazy.
Yeah,
you look like you.
I know. I'm worried about tear up.
Oh.
Do you want freckles?
I do.
Under my tears.
I do. Man, I didn't expect you to have a beard. Love that.
Really?
Love beards. Love
well,
that.
we're not out of the pods yet, Allison, so.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. I love that you think that.
I know. I'm about to cry again later.
I'm obsessed with that. I love that. I don't know. I love that. Because like the fact that you can be soft, but you look like this is like, damn.
I'm really tough though.
No, I mean clearly.
I'm tough.
No, yeah, okay.
It's like a little bit of toxic masculinity, but it's fine.
Not the eyes. The eyes make me think like when I was picturing your eyes.
Oh, that's really funny, Blythe. I didn't mean to.
Not your noises. Not your in person.
Child. You didn't even look like you had tattoos.
Yes, all the way up, like up here too.
Okay.
Tyler. Okay, Tyler. I love that.
Damn, you smell good. You smell just like that blanket.
Oh man.
See, this is nice.
I have 2 kids.
Amazing, beautiful.
Yeah.
There's like clearly it seems like they're attracted to each other, but they're not being like vulgar, and he's not being grabby, which is nice.
Kissing Ashley tastes good. Her lips are soft. Lip gloss is popping.
Okay.
Yeah, it tastes good.
See, this is like normal nervous.
Candy, the best candy in the world. Beautiful.
Thank you. You're handsome.
That's like a normal amount of like
Thank you.
new
Your personality.
introduction jitters.
Yeah.
Eric.
It's crazy.
True, it is kind of bare minimum in a way, but
You can leave
still.
it. I need that. Yeah, leave all of that. I need the scent. I need the taste.
I love this.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm more so pointing it out to prove the point that we're not like
everything I
so.
said. No, nothing's changed.
Oh.
I love you. I appreciate you. I still feel safe. I'm calming down now, but I'm still shaky. Honestly, it's been the best experience of my life. And I really mean it. You changed so much for me as a person, as a man, and it really means a lot to go through this with you. My voice sounds crackly because I'm kidding. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
sure.
Seriously, I love the fuck out of you.
I love you.
Nothing's changed?
No. It's not.
She is really sparkly.
Better now. For sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I'm just trying to like stare at you. I told you I like to stare. Just trying to get like a mental.
Yeah.
I can close my eyes and picture this.
Mm-hmm. Get a good look, Tyler.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Yes, I think it is kind of like bare minimum, and I'm more so pointing it out to prove the point that we're not so nitpicky when we watch the show that like no one could ever possibly be above reproach. Like I'm more so pointing it out to say that like, see, this is like when someone's normal, then like this is just normal. This is just nice to see somebody not being spooky or weird or creepy. Look at her running all around. She did a cute little like zoomies
You know what I
in
think
the
about
back
you?
room
What I
just
realized
then.
today?
What's up?
You're confident. Like you've got it together. Like you're like this athlete, football guy, and like I just pictured
she's
this like
picturing
this like superficial person.
something
and then
very
the
different.
more you spoke, and the more you got deep. Like when I like talked to you about like how like the comment about like the bathing suits whatever bothered me, then like you understood. And the reason why I had like trouble with the bathing suits because like I have my own fucking insecurities that I need to deal with, and I had to figure that out. That it's me, not you. And you're just so much more and I feel like what people think of you.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
Do people think negatively of you?
I'm in love with you.
Oh, I forgot they hadn't said that yet.
Love, and I'm in love with you.
Well, this complicates things.
It's scary because I have you and someone else who was into me, and I didn't know what to do, and I was very confused, and I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings, and I didn't know what I wanted. I feel the same exact way.
I don't think we've had.
Oh my god.
I don't think we've had any silent jumping or awkward running in heels yet. No.
And I figured it out today.
I think I did too. You don't know how good that makes me feel right now. This is probably the first time in my life I think I know I've been romantically in love.
Look at us.
Look at us. Look at us. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
We're gonna be the cutest fucking couple.
It doesn't matter if we're cute, Nick.
I didn't say it like that.
I know.
I'm still like nervous, like in a good way though.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like
hold on, pause. Minxie, you're right. It is a love square. Hannah, Bowden. Is it? No. Who's the other guy? What is this guy's fucking name? Because this isn't Bowden. Nick. It's literally on his notebook. Is literally in the frame. Me being like, what's his name? Yeah, Hannah, Nick, Brittany, and Leo are definitely a love square. So yeah, if you have love square in your card, you can mark that off. Yeah, it's spelled weird. It's like Bohdan, I think. Bowden. Listen, I'm the last one who gets to throw shade at people for having names that are strange because, you know. And sometimes we don't get to choose our names. So, fair enough. Some of you are lucky enough to choose your own names, and some of us are not. So, okay, yes, Marzana, Hannah does deserve so much better. And in a weird way, I know this is so fucked up. In a weird way, I'm kind of relieved that she seems to like Nick better than Leo. I hope she chooses Nick because I don't like either of them, to be clear. They both suck. And I think that Nick is definitely less shitty by just the teeny tiniest little margin. The tiniest little margin than Leo is. And I hope that she doesn't choose Leo because I just know that it's going to be a continual like body shaming, obsessed with appearances, and like refusing to admit it thing that will be a problem. But I do think also Hannah is picturing somebody who's very different than what Nick looks like. I think she's picturing somebody who's like a big, tall, blonde, meaty country boy, and that's not his aesthetic at all. So I think that's going to pose a problem. I want to close the square with Nick and Brittany. My brain demands order. That's fair. We'll take any margin. I know. I think that too. I had Love Square on Wednesday. Oh, Katie, I'm sorry. Okay. Lou, yes. Callie. Okay, a bunch of country boy gifts in the Discord chat. Let's keep going. 51, like 17-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is he blonde? Is he 5'8"? You know, is he scrawny? Is he fat? And I could be.
I don't care.
You just don't know.
No, I still love you.
Yeah. I'm nervous as fuck right now. Like,
Me too.
Are you?
I feel crazy. Like
Crazy in a great way?
Yes.
Well, when I see you, like, do you want to kiss me?
Of course I want to kiss you.
I am going to be here for you 365, 24/7. I love you. I love you so much.
Nikki D.
If you have
cover my face and giggle.
I just want to give you a hug and a big kiss right now.
I just want to hug you, kiss you.
I'm literally like standing up right now.
You can mark that on your bingo sheet.
Right up close to the wall.
I'm about to walk up.
Oh, yep.
I can't believe we're crazy.
Walking, we're touching the wall.
Together. We're crazy together.
We're crazy in love, Nick.
I get a little crazy. Oh, it doesn't even faze me.
I'm ready for it.
Me too, baby.
I love you, Nicholas Frederick Dorga Jr.
That's a bad last name, though.
I love you too.
I won't even lie. That's a really bad last name. I know. Henry Cavill, who? Yeah. Yeah, he's a junior.
Hello?
Hi. You sent me your blanket?
I did.
I smell your cologne.
Is it, how strong does it smell?
I can smell it when I walk in the room.
Oh my God, okay.
I love it.
Oh my God, so.
This is the best surprise
I just know that he got that idea from
happy.
someone else.
I sprayed it so fucking much. I like 40 sprays.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I wanted you to smell me.
This makes up for everything. You could do no wrong in my eyes.
Oh my God.
That's a lie. You could do, that's a lie.
I keep my promises. Like I promised you a surprise, and you got a surprise. It's important for certain reasons that I know what type of rings you like.
I will only tell you if you only are asking one person.
I was gonna bring it up with both of you or none of you.
Why both or none? That makes no sense to me.
Because I'm split. Look, if you were to be proposed to, you seem like the kind of person who would want to like have discussed rings. Like I think that's something that's really important. And
yeah, but not
yeah,
when
Tyler
my
and Ashley
husband
traded
is
blankets.
asking another person the same question.
Right, but I'm also not.
That's like
I'm
so
not also.
not normal.
I know. I get not wanting to answer it, and I don't dock that against you at all. But I wanted to at least give you the option.
Let me ask you this then.
Sure.
Do you think you even want to do that to either of us?
Yes, absolutely. I'm literally ready to. I'm really there with like both, but look, you don't. It's all I can do is like.
I don't like this at all. I kind of just want to leave.
You can go because I can't stop you, but like, obviously I want you to stay. I know it sounds fucking cheesy, but like, I'm here with you. Like.
Yeah, but in 2 hours you're gonna be there with someone else.
It's like part of this experiment.
Brittany, get out of
really
there.
Tough to hear. So, would you feel comfortable with me just choosing one?
I'm the first person to say that dating multiple people is literally the point of this show, but proposing to multiple people is not. I think her boundary of I will only tell you what type of rings I like if you're only going to ask one person is super fair. And he's trying to gaslight her into thinking that she's being ridiculous. And that's not true. I think it's totally fair to feel like I'm not going to talk about end stages, proposals, kind of stuff with you if you're actively creating a plan to do this with multiple people. The expectation here is monogamy. He's not abiding by that. That's just I don't think it's a boundary violation so much as it is like manipulation kind of thing. Do we have gaslighting? Surely gaslighting is on the list. I feel like it is. I'm looking at my iPad. I'm fairly certain that gaslighting is on the list. If that's on your bingo card, mark that off. Yeah. This man would be toxic even if this was a poly dating show. Absolutely. Yes, because he has a really poor grasp on boundaries and separation. I don't think that this man really understands the point of this. Oh, yeah, he did say the experiment. Yeah, if you have the experiment, mark that off too. Hold on. I was just looking at the list. I can't find it. I've got a pitch for you, a reality TV dating show where there's a professional off-screen therapy intervention after each game interaction or whatever. Honestly, like, here for it, but they would never. There's no world where they would ever let actual therapists anywhere near any of these shows because then it wouldn't be fun. People wouldn't get manipulated and abused. Wow, I thought for sure I had gaslighting on the list. Damn. Well, we'll add it for next time. Romance life update. A guy mentioned he likes cool socks. I inquire about them and I got ghosted. I hate dating apps. Oh, Natty, the worst. I'm sorry. I'm going to gaslight you guys that it's on the list. It's on there. Yeah, we'll add it to the list next time. Thank you, Lou. Okay. Let's keep going. Also, what fun is this? the date is him gifting her his blanket? That's the fun date that we had planned? That was it? Not even like an activity? This man is trash. 5531, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I think I know what you like.
What do you think I would want?
Well, we're gonna start with vibe. I think you want a big rock, but still a simple design.
Yeah, I do.
I think you want it to be like, in a way, kind of like a classic, like clean engagement ring that's like kind of like maybe like a little bit like of a thinner band, because you're like a I imagine, I hate to do the things, but I imagine you're kind of like a slightly smaller person.
Yeah.
And you want it to be like petite and dainty, but still kind of have like an awesome, like a fat fucking amazing rock on it, but not like.
This is a boundary violation because he's continuing to push the issue after she said no. And also that she agreed to do this. She's answering his questions. Brittany, no. But also this is a question about her appearance in the pods. So both of those. Appearance in the pods and boundary violation. Both of those can get marked off. He's the worst. Truly, genuinely. And also, like, Brittany side-eye for putting up with him. 5613, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Like gaudy. I don't know what the wet metals they're gonna have for it.
I only wear gold jewelry.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then gold. I feel like I'm doing well, and maybe I'm jinxing myself by trying to guess too much.
What?
I feel like you'd like either a square or an oval.
Oval.
I swear to God, I was like, part of me wanted to just say oval, but I wanted to like mitigate my choices. But you don't seem like someone that wants round.
No.
No. Baby, I know what you, like, I know what you want. Like, I really know you. Like, and you know me. Like, I felt like I could have picked something for you. And
You were pretty spot on.
Thank you.
It's like I didn't even have to tell you.
It's almost like we didn't have to have this conversation. I should have trusted my fucking gut.
It's okay.
Can we pretend that I never asked?
Yeah.
Thanks.
See,
just pretend my blanket is like cuddling you and like making you 25%
oh, I swear to
less mad
God.
Mm-hmm. I'm less mad just because you like literally just knew exactly what it was.
I literally know exactly what you want.
With the kisses. Make it stop.
I feel weird doing that back.
This is so manipulative.
This is where I'm at.
Okay.
Blanket burrito.
So I made a blanket over my eyes because like I can't rack my little brain around how my future husband would be so torn between me and another person, because I could never feel like that. Like I literally could never.
Yes.
I feel like it's such an unhappy conversation that I'm gonna resent it either way. That sounds like so bratty, but it's just an energy thing. I feel like I'm gonna be reminded of this.
I mean, that's fair.
It's not like I wouldn't be grateful. I would like feel this way.
Do you think that if we get engaged and we get married, that this is something that you'll always like feel kind of like, I guess, self-conscious about? That I was this torn?
I don't know.
If that's how you think you may feel, you know, that's like good to know, because I don't think that that wouldn't be a good foundation for a marriage.
I think I would feel that way, but honestly, I guess I can F-all you. I hate you so much.
No, you don't, but you hate how I'm making you feel.
It's fine.
I think it's both. There's just so many things wrong with this situation.
Okay, so tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
What happens?
I have no fucking idea.
That's not okay.
I don't know.
This is why she's upset. Because again, I'll be the first person to say that dating multiple people is normal on the show. But him saying, I don't know who I'm going to propose to tomorrow is crazy.
Pretty sure that I was in there for about 10 years. I had Brittany again, and it was fine. Where was that? We're going to talk. We're going to powwow, because it's really what I've been waiting for, is to talk to him. I want to know who I'm going to do by the end of tonight. How much would they pay? Is it fair for me to ask why she re-requested that connection?
It's hell.
I got another date, so fuck me.
Well, took your advice, man.
Did you?
Yeah, bro. I went in there and told her I loved her.
You all in? I'm all in, bro.
Yeah, no.
She loves me too. She loves me too.
It's a wrap, though.
Brittany, she's breaking up with her man.
Are breaking up with Leo?
Yeah. Nikki's my man.
Okay, I'm happy. What? I feel like over here.
Who do you feel like right now, if you were to pick this second, who do you feel is your person?
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know.
That's what I hear.
He still doesn't know.
I want.
He's gonna end up with Brittany by default.
Go in and tell her what you need to know. If I were you, I'd fucking figure it out tonight.
Oh, I am. All right, here we go.
Let's go, Leo.
Thank you.
Hey, let's go, Leo Legend. Leo Legend.
Oh, hold on, pause. Big trigger warning for what? I'm assuming weight stigma. Reasons. Okay. Did I miss an actual breakup? No, I think what happened, if you missed it, Brittany went into the women's quarters and was talking about her date. And Hannah said, I'm choosing Nick. He told me that he loves me, blah, blah, blah. And Brittany was like, oh, okay, I'm happy. And then everybody was like, and like, you know, that's why there was like shouting and whooping and whatever. Okay, so trigger warning for gaslighting, raised voice, aggression. It seems like this fight is going to be kind of a doozy. So if that's a sore spot for you, do be mindful, be aware, be careful. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Ida. This song is so bad. My God.
What's up?
It's been a long day.
Has it?
Yeah.
I know, me too. It took me like a long time to like figure it out, and I wanted to make sure like I was like 100% sure. And I think this the other guy I'm seeing, like I just think like I love that man. And with you, like I thought I could get there, but you have just a strong connection with someone else, and I want someone that's like 100% sure about me, you know?
Have you and him decided this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, just because I know where this conversation's probably going. This is the point at which a healthy conversation ends, right? Don't get me wrong, it sucks. Rejection hurts real bad. But this is the point at which this man, if he were a good and healthy and kind and compassionate and safe man, would be like, well, fuck. I don't like that. Like, damn, I wish that I could have had like a chance, you know, to throw my hat in the ring, but I get it. You know, I want you to be happy and you're happy. And like, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out. And so like, I hear that. Sending you love, wishing you both the best. That's it. That's the end of the conversation, right? Like, okay, thanks. Bye. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the time. I've cherished this time with you. All over and done with, and that's it. Let her go. There is no world where we need to have an interrogation or a negotiation. We're done. That's just the long and short of it. And I have a feeling that that's not where this is going to go. Okay, like 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 17. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Fuck, Hannah. God damn it. Do you feel like that I wasn't committed to you?
Yeah.
Well, you weren't.
Well, I kind of felt the same with you because you were still dating someone else. I never held it against you.
That's not fair.
Do you feel like I was stronger, but because I wasn't committed, that's why? Or do you just genuinely feel a stronger connection with your other match? Because I can't fight for something if you've already made up your mind.
Well, you haven't made up your mind, I don't think, Leo.
I gotta be honest with you, Hannah, like, my other connection is there. And, like, I have really strong feelings for her, and I have really strong feelings for you. Hannah, I'm so fucking into you. Like, God, like, how conclusively have you decided?
You need to be sure, and like, you were not sure.
Hannah, I felt like, have you made up your...
Falling off the couch. If you have falling off the couch, or sliding off the couch, we'll accept that. Sliding off the couch, falling off the couch, whatever. Mark that off. I think this really comes down to the fact that I think he wanted to be the one to reject her, and he's mad that he can't. I think he's mad that he didn't get the chance to shit on someone else, and that he is now being rejected, which is like classic misogyny. Okay, 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your mind?
Oh my God.
Hannah, like, can you at least just tell me, like, what have you and the other connection committed to? Like, is this set in stone? Like,
it has just been a lot. Like, I feel like I've been spiraling. Like, I don't know up from down because, like, it's very difficult because, like, my other connection, like, he, like, loves me. Like, he has been sure about me. And, like, you just weren't sure.
Flailing.
Because you told me that you had the same exact feelings for me and the same connection you do with somebody else. Like, that is, like, that's not someone I want.
Hannah, like, I want you. Like, I had no idea you were having all these feelings. I would have been here telling you how I want you, telling you how I want to marry you.
No, you want her now that she doesn't want you.
When I came in here and you said that, like, God, like, I literally felt like someone just ripped my heart out my fucking chest. Like, you're like no one I've ever met. And it's scary and it's exciting. And I think it could be the most, like, amazing fucking union.
Oh, yeah.
We would take over the world together. Look, like...
Pause. Mickey says the word misogyny. If you have that on your bingo card, we can mark that off. I'm also going to call, like, silent flailing, because he really is flailing around. He's flailing around in this pod. I intended that to be like an excited flailing, but that's legitimately what this man is doing. So if you have silent flailing, you can mark that off too. This man is literally throwing a tantrum. He's a grown man throwing a tantrum and also trying to convince her to stay so that he doesn't be the rejected, or he doesn't end up being the rejected party. I don't like him. All right, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm just as confused as you are.
It's like really confusing, and I'm just, this is horrible.
I know.
Oh, Hannah.
What would you say? What would you say if I asked you to marry me right now? What would you say?
No, that's not fair.
I want you to be my fucking wife, Hannah.
That's not fair.
Please answer me, Hannah. Like, is it too late?
Yes, it is too late. We're all good here. Thanks for that. He is the worst. My God. I know. Imagine a grown man. This has the same energy as those videos of men getting caught cheating by their partners, and then they're rolling around on the ground being like all upset and crying and whatever. Yeah, that's abuse red flags. You can also mark abuse red flags because, yeah, I just really, really hate that man. I feel so bad for Hannah and Brittany because I don't want Brittany to get stuck with this man. Brittany deserves so much more than that. Ooh, especially because Brittany has trauma around being, you know, pitted against other women, and Hannah has been mocked and berated for her appearance for a lot of her life. I don't think it counts as a man with anger issues because he's more so being like manipulative and like a little baby trauma or a little baby temper tantrum. So this is very much like, yeah, spoiled rich boy doesn't get what he wants kind of a thing. This is twice that she's tried to break up with someone and they argued her back into it. Gems, you're so right. Oh, poor Hannah. Oh, Hannah has just gotten all whipped around. Poor thing. It was the same person. It was the same two people. So Nick was the one who argued her back into it the first time, and now Leo is the one who's arguing her back into it. It's the same love triangle. Okay, we're gonna take a brief break. I'm gonna go take care of my body. So make sure that you guys go to the bathroom, get some water, get a snack, all of those things. We will be back. We're watching episode 4 next. So, okay. See you in a little bit. Welcome back. Y'all, I'm warm. I'm a little sweaty. I'm a little warm from running up and down the stairs. I know, good timing. Also, look what I have. I found a bucket in the kitchen downstairs. Go be right back for like 5 minutes. Why? I found a bucket in the communal kitchen downstairs, and I made myself popcorn. Isn't that so exciting? When I walked in, it was a no, and hi, thank you. I know popcorn. Why am I meant to be coming back in 5 minutes? What happened? Popcorn. Let me back. Wait, what? I'm confused. I know the bucket's so cute. Okay, microwave corn, exactly. Oh, you can use a microwave recipe to get caramel corn? I have to pee. Well, go pee. Empty your skin suit, man. Whew. Y'all, walking up and down stairs will really take it out of you. Isn't the popcorn bucket snazzy? Also, listen, there might be mild chewing noises. Also, Aaron said he's on his way. He's getting me food. So, that's exciting. Popcorn is what I will be calling it now. Honestly, recommend. It's a good name. Let me get some of this shit off my desk. It's my breakfast. The remnants of it. Oy, oy, oy. I know. Dog Dash. Big Dog's delivery service. We made up me nicknames for Leo to diminish his power while you were gone. Okay, well, tell me. What are they? I have to know. Glad y'all are here. Finished a hike outside, and now I'm going to have dinner and hang out with y'all. Ooh, Lauren, fun. Oh, yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. A child. That's so cute. We're a little cat. The pet pictures in Discord chat are always worth it. Leo to hell no. Honestly, like that. I did the cat litter during the break. Wow, that was really fast. Kudos. That is quick. It takes me a lot longer than that to do my cat's litter boxes. To be fair, it's because my cats pee in the same spot over and over and over and over again. So even if it's only been like literally 2 days, the size of the pee clump is like the size of your head because they pee so much. Look at the cute little pup all tucked in. Cute. Okay, tantrum Leo, baby Leo, lame trum, little Leo, mantrum Leo. Love. No notes. Thank you, Leeward. It was more green when I got it done, and then I showered, and it's like now more teal. But I just ordered some dye. It's like the, what is it called? Juniper green. Juniper green from Lunar Tides that I'm very excited about. I'm going to put it in my conditioner. I'll probably do like a real dye job with it. Just like plop it over top to make it more green, and then I'll put it in my conditioner so I have like a little overtone situation. Do you feed the cats wet food? Ours pee so much, and I think it's because of that. No, we don't, actually. I think it's because we have a water fountain. Well, we have several water fountains. They really, really like them, and they have sort of made like a game out of it, and so I think that's why they drink so much water. Yeah, they're just very hydrated. So, yeah, we've tried a bunch of wet foods, but our cats have really sensitive tummies, so they puke if we feed them wet food. We literally have them on a sensitive tummy and sensitive skin diet. And they just hydrate themselves from our little, yeah, they understand hydrate or dihydrate. Exactly. Hydrate or die. That's their motto. Just at a water fountain all day, every day. Okay. I had popcorn stuck in my mouth. But it's fine. I think I got it. Okay. Let's get watching this episode so that we can just keep momentum rolling. Yes. Hot girl tummy problems also include cats. That's also why the dogs have tummy issues. Household of hot girlies, TM, non-gender specific, of course. All right, 0 minutes, 0 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Whee.
What would you say if I asked you to marry me right now?
This is like too much.
Oh, Hannah. Poor thing.
Please give me an answer. Like, I'm just tortured sitting over here, like, not knowing if I have a chance with you or if I don't.
I think she told you.
I feel very confused.
Like, please, like, Hannah, can
She's
you tell me,
clearly
like,
indicating to you
does
that
part
she
of you
needs a
feel
break.
You couldn't handle this uncertainty for another day? Then maybe I'm not special enough to be willing to handle that for. And if
Oh
that's
my
the
God.
case, I'm not the one for you.
Oh my
You
God.
are special enough to me to be willing to tear my fucking hair out all day. And then I'm going on dates with my other connection. Like,
That's
God
not
damn, I
good.
wish you could have seen me in there. I'm sitting in there like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? I want to talk to you first. I want to talk to you first tonight, Hannah. And
Okay, pause. First of all, the way that he's yelling at her when she so clearly needs a break, the way that he's yelling at her, period, but especially the way that he is yelling at her when she so clearly needs a break is insanely abusive. This is a PSA that verbal abuse is still abuse. This fucking sucks. Get out of there. This is all of the red flags. A whole banner of red flags. This is not okay. Besides the fact that he is clearly pressuring her in a situation that she has obviously indicated that she needs a break, it's clear that there is a predetermined outcome in his mind. That's the only acceptable one. And if she won't get on board with that, that he's going to continue to berate her. That's not okay. I think this is far past the point at which she deserved and needed to be out of there. I know he can't see her, but her words and voice both indicate that she needs a break. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know, and somehow he thinks that he is the victim. Yeah, this is 100% abusive. I think we've already called red flags or abuse red flags, right? Honestly, I feel like this qualifies as anger issues. We could call it. If you guys want to mark man with anger issues, that's an unfortunate checkbox because yikes. Okay. Again, fair warning. This seems like it's going to get pretty intense. So if that's a button for you, please proceed with caution. But we're at about a minute. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
now I come in here and I hear that, like, you made the decision. I feel like we didn't even really get a chance. It's just like, I don't know how I feel, so I'm going with that one. I'd even heard that you had cut your connection and then you requested him back.
I broke it off, and then I was like, I don't think I'm certain. And I was like, I'll request to see him again. And then today he like really expressed like his feelings for me. Like he told me he loved me and like how much like he wanted to be with me. He literally told me he was in love with me.
Look, Hannah, as I understand it, he's got one connection, and it's you.
Which is good.
And
she
you know
likes
what?
that.
I respect him for swinging for the fences, and he might mean that. He probably does. Is he the best person for you, or is he just the first person to tell you I love you? Because if he's just the first, and that's how you're gonna get married, like...
Then that's none of your business. If she is making a mistake, that's none of your business. If she is choosing something that you think is wrong, that's none of your business. You have absolutely no right to dictate to someone else what you think the correct decision is for the rest of their life. That's not fair. That's a good point. I think it was Gems. Where did it go? Hold on, I lost it. I think it was Gems that said this is high pressure sales tactics, and like, yes. Yeah, Gems. The art sales. This is very much the scarcity mindset that people who sell you things for a living will force you into. This is not a good sign. But I think it's also one thing for someone to be just like really insistent or persuasive to the degree that it's offensive or, you know, maybe a little bit unkind or feeling a little bit unsafe. But we've crossed the border. We've crossed the threshold into well and truly abusive, scary, unsafe behavior. There is no world where we could ever co-sign this behavior as being like, well, you know, like, no, this is not okay. And especially because, again, it's clear that she has indicated in one form or another that she is beyond overwhelmed. And I think he's trying to capitalize on that overwhelm in order to force her to make the decision that he wants. And quite frankly, I'm not concerned that he would pick her still. Even if she did say, you're right, I'm going to go break up with Nick right now and choose you, I'm not convinced that he would still choose her. I feel like he could really go have a second date with Brittany then and try to get her to commit so that he could then be the person to finally reject one person or the other. This is like well and truly an ego-based issue only. Would we call this incel behavior? No, because incel behavior to me is like different than this. This is not, it doesn't read as like a, I never get laid and so I hate women. This reads as a, like, I view women as objects that are like ornaments in my life. Like this man, yeah, that's true, I guess. Imogen in the Discord chat said incel behavior, but not for incel reasons, I'd say. I think that's why I'm struggling to label it as like incel behavior. No, exactly. Yeah, how dare this ornament have agency? Entitlement. Yeah, he's being manipulative. The producers are abusers in this situation too. That's true. The producers should have absolutely said, we're done. You don't need to be talking to her like that. Like, you need a break, because there's no world where they should just sit there and film this. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna call it incel behavior because it doesn't read that way to me. I think I'm struggling with the fact that it is kind of like incel. It's misogynistic, but incels are misogynists, and so are men who are not involuntarily celibate. You know, I think it's like the misogyny that's like the part of the Venn diagram there, but not because of the incel-ness, you know? Anyways, let's keep going. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We're not the kind of people that give validation easily. I'm gonna guess that he probably offered the validation before, and it probably felt really good. It feels really good to hear it from my connection, but if we can get there, which I fucking feel like we are, we just haven't talked about it because we're both kind of reserved, we're both ENTJs, but if we can get there, we'd be unstoppable.
This man did not just use the Myers-Briggs to justify his abuse. This is also a very common manipulation tactic. He's trying to create a dynamic where he platforms or positions him and the person that he's abusing as being on the same side, right? We're both special. We're both unique. We're both unstoppable people. We don't need validation from just anybody. Like, sure, it feels nice, but aren't you the kind of person who's just like me, who's elite and higher above and better than everyone, and that you could get validation from anyone, but you can see that that's not really what you need. What you need is to be with an ENTJ like me. I don't know anything about Myers-Briggs because, quite frankly, I don't give a fuck, but ENTJ isn't introverted. What the hell is he talking about? Does anybody know anything about ENTJ? What does that mean? But also, again, if that's true that you guys just haven't talked about it and so that's why you're not on the same page, missed the boat. Sorry. You miscalculated. You missed the boat. You played this situation wrong. Oh, well. That's the way it goes. That's the way of life sometimes. I thought he said INTJ. Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe it was INTJ. Regardless, Myers-Briggs is not real. Let's be clear about that. Okay. Let's keep going. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Then why don't you say something earlier if you feel like that?
God damn it, I was planning on saying all this right now, but in a very different context. And I have another connection I can go to. You understand? It's not even like I'm fighting for you because you're my only one. I have another, and I'm still fucking here, Hannah.
That's so aggressive.
Like, I have a strong connection with Brittany. Like,
no, I'm fighting to know who's truly the right person. Like, Hannah, this is a marriage for life. My parents are divorced. I know how shitty divorce is, and I know what life means. Marrying someone, I do not take that shit lightly, Hannah. Like, that's why I'm here sitting with you, Hannah, trying to talk this out with you right now.
I care about you so deeply, like, so deeply, Leo. Like, you're telling me that you have the same exact feeling.
He's trying to say that, don't you get it? You're special because I'm even talking to you, basically. In essence, this manipulation tactic is, I don't even have to choose you. And I think the subtext there being that they both know that Brittany is, again, like a societally, like, approved of, by, like, you know, societal beauty standards kind of person. And I'm still even here talking to you. And so don't you get how special you are? How dare you not choose me, basically, is the subtext of this conversation. I have other options. Go to hell. Yes, absolutely. No worries. Hi, bye. Take your space, my friend. Protect your peace. Okay. Let's keep going. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Feelings for another person.
It's not the same feelings, though. I have another person. That doesn't mean it's the same feelings. My other connection is amazing, but you, I don't know if I'll ever get a chance with someone like you ever again.
Why didn't you say that before now?
Literally the most exciting thing I could ever imagine.
I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I love you both. You're both fucking great.
I love you too, Hannah. But, like, fuck, Hannah, like, and you know what, Hannah? I love my other connection. I told my other connection, I can't see myself telling one of my connections, I love you, unless I see myself marrying them.
But you just said that you love both of them. Hannah, get out of there, girl. Hannah, please leave.
Please give me an answer. Like, if I have a chance with you, or if I don't.
The answer is no.
If you believe in us at all, like, please say something.
That's such an unfair dichotomy.
It's just very confusing. It's very, very confusing because I've never had this much, like, emotion and, like,
yeah, because he's
feelings.
manipulating
it's
you.
Like, hard.
If you can't, like, bring yourself to, like, talk about this with me, then maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm a fucking mess right now.
I mean, I asked it, but I'm gonna ask it again. If I was to say to you, Hannah, I wanna marry you, I wanna get down on one knee, I wanna spend my life with you, and I love you, and would you agree?
See how he upped the ante again? Because he asked her this question earlier and she said, I don't know, I'm just so confused, because she's overwhelmed and because he has continued to aggravate the fuck out of her emotions, I think intentionally. But she still said, I don't know. And now he upped the ante. It's not just, what would you say if I said, you know, will you marry me? It's, will you marry me? I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. You're so amazing, blah, 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 blah. All of these buzzwords to try to continue to stress to her, you're so lucky. Don't you see just how special this opportunity is for you? And if you say no, like, how dare you spit in my face, basically. Wait, if you're in this situation as Hannah, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Run away. For real, run away. I want to continue to stress that you do not owe anybody a fucking explanation. You don't owe anyone an explanation for protecting your peace. If that means turning around and walking away, then walk away, especially when somebody's behaving like this, right? Generally speaking, in healthy, safe relationships, I want to encourage people to express to, like, your partner, your safe partner, hey, I need a break, right? I'm overwhelmed. I'm taking a break. I'll see you in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. I'll call you back later. I'll text you later, whatever, right? But in a situation like this, especially because they're not in a relationship where they have a mutual investment and, like, a shared understanding of what that means, goodbye, leave the room. Leave that man talking to a wall all by himself, because there is no world where this is an okay thing to do. And clearly her expressing, I feel confused, I feel overwhelmed, is not enough to get him to respect her boundaries. I don't think anything that she could say would get him to respect her boundaries. So if somebody is committed to disrespecting the asks that you have as far as protecting yourself, stop asking. Just leave. You don't have to ask them then. Yeah, exactly. Why would he care how an ornament feels? I think that really sums up how he views women and how he views relationships, which is a compliment to him, right? They're a part of his life, but not something that he should really be all that concerned about, and certainly not something that should ever cause him to feel small or not okay. Sometimes I feel like calling up Mickey to be like, is this okay? Listen, I can't have all of you calling me, but generally speaking, if it's grounded in love and compassion and self-respect, I think it's probably a good bet. Okay. 4:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Agree that we're the ones that are meant to be together.
I don't like this.
No matter
Yes,
what you
Hannah,
said,
trust
no
that
matter how
feeling.
hard it is, would you say yes to that?
That's not fair.
I just don't know.
Good for you, Hannah.
Leon,
Get out of there,
when I
girl.
do first, I don't know.
No, that's the thing, Hannah. Like, don't you understand that? That's why I'm so, like, exasperated. Like, the schedule's gonna decide your fucking husband for life?
It's just really hard. Someone's literally saying, I'm in love with you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Like, you're the most perfect person ever. And then I come in here, and then you're like, Hannah, I love you. If I, like, get on my knees right now, what are you going to say? Are you going to say yes? Like, that is a lot for a person to take.
Yes.
I know.
Yes,
I know.
Hannah, it is.
But here's the thing, Hannah. If we could rewind the clock, and this morning, I said all of those things that I should have told you, that I wanted you, that I loved you, that I wanted to marry you, would you have said, I feel the same way towards you?
Yes, probably. This is the problem.
I know. That's what I'm saying, Hannah. Are you willing to try and fight for this? I need someone that's willing to fight for love.
But I don't think you're understanding. Like, I am not emotionally there right now to be even to handle this conversation.
Good for her.
I understand.
No,
I'll
you
stop.
don't. Good, leave. Goodbye.
Would you like to consider seeing me tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, I think I just need some sleep.
Okay.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, but I'm just gonna go, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Good night, Hannah.
I again want to stress. Hold on. This music is so terrible. I again want to stress that I know if you leave sobbing, he's not. Oh, also, yeah, somebody sobs. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Unfortunately, it was Hannah because what's his name's being a dickhead. Hold on. What are you tagging me in? I'm looking, Eric. I don't see anything. What happened? I'm looking. Eric, why'd you tag me? I'm so confused. Oh, it's Aaron. Pumpkin.
Wow. Oh, looks like you got the holiday bucket from.
Yeah, I found it downstairs. Hello, my love.
You gotta start drinking from that shake now.
Yeah, is it melting?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Okay.
good, because I don't think my tooth is in any place.
What's the appropriate amount of steps to take up the stairs without being weird?
Oh, like 2 at a time, 3 at a time?
Yeah.
I think 2 at a time. Any more than 2 at a time feels like, what's wrong with this guy?
Put that
Thank
in your
you.
mouth.
Behold.
That popcorn's stinky.
It is ice cream soup,
So
as
question.
Snod intended. Yes.
So question. I did what I thought. I did what you told me, but not what I thought. They did have tater tots there. Would getting
Mhm.
tater tots have been the right thing, or you wanted french fries because you want to dip them? I got french fries. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
See, when
I
I
was going to
kid-
be a little sad, but I was still going to be
No.
like, that's okay. It was
When we
the
were a
effort.
kid, we would scrounge together change and change. We'd get change. You pay with cash. We used to pay with cash back in the day. And we would go to Dairy Queen. It was half a mile that way. But in the summer, when you're like 10 years old, that shit might as well have been 4 fucking miles away.
Yeah.
And then we'd get french fries and we'd just fucking jam them in
Jam them in there, yeah.
Okay. Here's your little shoestring.
Behold.
Also,
deep fried potato soup.
These tenders look fucking banging. I'm
Oh,
gonna get a
wow,
knife
those
for you.
look
I'm gonna
really
come.
good. Thank you. I don't
Wait, hold
even
on.
know
You
how
gotta
I'm.
do that. You gotta do that. Okay, so, do I? Do we have Braylithin in the chat? You just won chicken tenders. You just won 42 carat chicken tenders. Braylithin. Do we have a Braylithin in the chat?
Who's Braylithin?
I just made up a fundy name or
a silly little name.
Okay, high key though. Those tenders slap. Fuck
Yeah.
with popcorn.
Those are delicious.
Punk, where do you see my guitar?
I know. Yeah, Lou asked if you found any. Aaron found 2 guitars.
The guitar I was looking at was $500, but I traded mine in, and then I was like, yeah, but I'm so torn. And he was like, what if we gave you a deal on the other one? And I said, no, are you serious? And he said, yeah, what if with yours? He's like, $300 cash, you're out the door with 2 of them. $300 for 2. 3 for 2.
2 for 3 is what you meant. You didn't get 3 guitars. You got 2.
I'm gonna go get a knife and cut these up for you.
Thank you.
Or I could chew them. I could bite it and then spit it out, and you can eat that.
Everyone can watch.
Okay. I'll spit it into your mouth like a bird.
I'm a baby bird now. Aaron's gonna baby bird the food into my mouth because my nervous system is broken. Scout.
Can I have one of these though?
Yes, of course. You're welcome to have French fries and milkshake too.
I'm not gonna say though.
Okay.
I can't leave my guitar in the car.
Oh, got it. That's fair.
The babies have been. Alright, I'm gonna get you a plate and cut this out.
Thank you. Danny said they've changed their name to Braylithan so they can have the chicken tenders. And your PDA count as the PDA. We didn't even PDA. Aaron just got me French fries and a milkshake. Look away, Scout. Last week was my grandfather's funeral. Oh, Blythe, I'm so sorry. We went to get ice cream, and my mother-in-law asked for a sundae, and we had to try and transport it home. We laughed so much while I tried to save it from melting everywhere. Oh, that's really sweet of you. And also, it sounds like it was a nice, like one of those moments that kind of breaks you out of where you're, like, when you're down in the dumps, you know? Can Aaron get me some chips and a milkshake? Might be a trip. Yeah. If you just lean really close. Lean really close to the camera, Eric, and then I'll just...
All right, we went full circle, punk. We went full circle.
I was trying to feed Eric a French fry through the camera. I don't think it worked.
Didn't work.
These are from Freddy's. You can't really see it.
Their menu actually looked pretty good. I've never been there before.
I stopped there literally one time because I was like desperate for food.
How much ranch do you think you need? 2?
Just 1 copy is fine. But I tried their French fries and I was like, wow, this is really good.
Please take your trash out tonight, please, because it's gonna stink. I brought you a fork too, so you can dip them.
Thanks, big dog.
That's me. Yeah, these tendies are actually really good.
Eric grabbed that bite. Sorry. Just lick your monitor. Yeah, perfect. Can't leave babies in the car. Yeah, don't leave babies, guitar, human, or otherwise in the car.
Also, he said the climb in here, as long as the guitar is here,
Mhm.
or like has been here, like if you brought it from somewhere else, sure, maybe. But
Yeah, in case you didn't know, by the way, guitars,
because the wood.
yeah, they're made of wood, and so like humidity changes are really bad for them. So you're supposed to like keep them in a steady amount of humidity so that the frets?
No, the wood.
The wood doesn't get fucked up or something. Yay!
Nugs, look, it's you guys. It's like Mickey's eating you guys. You're like a titan. You're like what they happened to Aaron Yeager's mom.
That's so fucked up. R.I.P. I cannot believe that you would invoke Aaron Yeager's mom in this context. Aaron has to go home and hang out with the pups anyways because they've been alone for a few hours and Vanny Banani probably needs to pee.
It's okay if I have this other tender?
You could have more than that, baby.
No, it's okay.
I have snacks here and stuff too. You can have food. You're so cute.
I was trying to here, I'm doing my best suave right now.
Oh, are you squatting? PSA, tip your dog, Dasher. That's true. Does a new guitar, 2 new guitars, does that count as appropriate tip?
Oh, I put that shit on the credit card.
Nice. Hell yeah. Dies as a nugget. Yeah, Punk, you are kind of crab walking back there.
These actually are like...
Are they good?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have fries junk all over my hand. That's... No, I hope nobody takes that out of context. I thought you were pouring it over the nugs, and I was like, ew. He's goblin mode. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thanks. We love our love, too. It's silly. It's the silly, goofy kind. Yeah, how's their ranch? Is it good?
Honestly, no notes.
That's pretty good.
I think that's better than Raising Cane's.
Mm-hmm.
You just said yes?
Mm-mm.
I was like, I didn't think that was going to be so easy.
Mm-mm.
All right, put in the comments, best chicken place in comments, please.
Including the sauce. Because the sauce from Cane's is really good.
Christine, gobbling that D. Oh, you can't read that out loud.
No. Cue someone taking that out of context. Oh, Punky. Humidity is why our front door is unopenable in the summer?
I can see that.
Wait, really?
I can see that.
We're so fucked up. Okay, Zaxby's. It's Cane's, but better. I've heard that a lot.
No. Zaxby's.
I've only tried it
More
one
like-
time.
more
but
like Waxbees.
I didn't find it particularly inspiring, I have to say.
Homophobic chicken.
Bojangles. Never tried Bojangles. Heard it's good, though. Humidity will make doors hard to open. Wow.
Dude, are you new to Earth?
That doesn't happen here.
Oh, my friend was eating an Uncrustables today, and he bit into it, and I could see the seam rip, and the jelly just squirted out like a little, but like it like was like a glob.
Nice.
And I was like, hey, I was like saying their name, and I was like, I don't know how to accurately describe, and he was like trying to move it, but then he was like mid-bite, and he was moving it the wrong way, and then it just...
Oh, on his shirt?
Oh, big ol'.
Oh, no. At work?
Yeah, working.
Oh, that's the worst when you get stuff on your clothes at work.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, baby?
You're just stuck with it. Oh, that's sweet. Malika said they think my hair color and your eyes complement each other.
Yeah.
They do. Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Oh, yeah, I've heard... Actually, we've tried Nando's. We've tried Nando's.
Is so good.
I don't think it would scratch the same itch as like a fried chicken sort of moment for me, though.
That's fair.
It is really good.
All right, let me get one of the sippies of these.
Yeah. Have many sippies, my love. I have a permit.
Mm-hmm. 2 thumbs up
Thank
there.
you for bringing me food.
Mm-hmm. All right. Also, yeah, the way this dude keeps accelerate, like it's...
He's awful, right?
It just keeps... It's too much. I'd be like, dog. Also, you were so sure about married, you came on a show where you don't know who the fuck you're marrying? Mm-hmm. What? Sounds
Literally,
like a
what the
fucking
hell?
lie.
He sucks. He's literally the worst.
It's just back to that thing where men aren't used to being the ones with decisions in the current dating scene.
Yeah.
And so then when they have these, it's like they have the more power.
And they're drunk on it.
That is crazy to admit. I guess that's a good like A plus for honesty, but like to tell someone like, yeah, I'm in love with I've been telling someone else the same shit I've been telling you, basically. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Mm-mm. Sorry, I'm trying not to crunch in y'all's ears. But Eric, I saw that. I would love to go for a cheeky Nando's. If Aaron and I ever make it to your part of the UK,
Perry.
I will tell you immediately and never stop spamming you. I'll text you while we're on the plane. I'll text you while we're at the airport. I'll text you while I'm sitting next to you at cheeky little Nando's. It'll be very fun. DoorDash said $18.50. Oh, okay. DoorDash fees are the worst, truly.
That's why we started Dog Dash.
Mm-hmm. It's literally cheaper.
I will tell Mickey, I was like, I do not care. Please, for the love of God, I will just go. I will just go. It's really fine. Like, just fucking tell me. Please, I will go.
And he does. When I don't have spoons, you go. Or my favorite is if I don't have spoons to drive, then I'll just get in the car barefoot and we just go together.
That's true.
Are you being a frog?
I'm trying to see how... Yeah.
I have a car. I can pick you up. Okay, thanks, Eric. Eric will pick us up from the airport, punk.
Oh, perfect.
Hell yeah.
Buying the tickets now.
With our credit card because we have no money.
Buy us food and we'll fly to you.
Hell yeah. He's being a frog. Can he be any more handsome? I mean, no. I mean, well, actually, yeah, no. I don't think you could be any more handsome.
Answer that fucking carefully.
Well, yeah, it's like a catch-22 because I think you're the most handsome.
Thank you.
But then, like,
that's me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're so handsome. I think you could like accelerate into a new dimension of handsomeness, though. Love you.
All right, I'm gonna get going.
Okay.
I love you.
Thank you for bringing me chicken.
Enjoy your chimkins.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. Just do this.
Hold on, I have to turn the mic off so that they can't hear us. Yeah. No.
Oh, I was hoping it would be closer. I look crazy. The whites in my eyes.
The light is actually wild.
Okay. All right, back to business.
Okay,
I love you.
I love you. Thank you. Please tell the dogs I said hi.
I will. Do you want me to tell them in Spanish or English?
Callie said, please ask Aaron if this is how he feels today.
How do I feel? After I got my guitars, yeah.
Yeah. Invincible. Okay.
Taco Bell? Would you want to pick Taco Bell up on the way home?
Yeah. I could do that.
Fucking go.
Do, You look like Napoleon Dynamite's uncle back there. What is he called?
No, Napoleon does that. He goes, yes.
Oh, yeah, I know, you're right. No, but who's the guy who does the Taekwondo in Napoleon Dynamite?
Rex.
Yeah.
Rex.
Yeah.
Why do I remember that? Why do I fucking his name is fucking Rex.
That's what you look like back there. Yeah. I would say we could get you American flag pants.
I need a belt.
But that's like so homophobic in this day and age, so maybe like some
That would be my first question
pride
on
flag
this
pants.
show. Do you own any American flag apparel? And if they said yes, I would you just hear
Yeah, the door closed. American flag paraphernalia, gotta go. Do you own an American flag? Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Later days.
Do we own an American flag?
Hell no.
I don't think we have a single flag in our
No, we own more plaid flags.
Plaid flags.
We own more plaid flags than anything.
I'm going for real.
Okay. I love you so much. I hope that your drive is good. Please be careful.
I love you.
Love you. Me too. See you soon. I would buy an American flag just for irony. Honestly, fair. Also have to go to Portillo's. I know I do want to go to Portillo's. It just doesn't really come up. I have a thing for like fried chicken, and also Aaron and I really love ramen, so that's a lot of our takeout food choices. Okay, let's watch some more of this dog shit ass show. My gay flag will always be at half mast. Okay, no, but if you're bi, then your gay flag should be all the way up, because being bi is a legitimate form of queerness and you don't have to apologize to anybody. You're not half straight. You're 100% bi, which is part of being queer. You're queer. Raise that bitch up. All the way up. All the way up. My neighbors hate me, I'm sure. I'm so sorry to everyone who can hear me. Okay, let's just... Yeah, you have two flags, actually. 2 flagpoles, 2 flags, both gay. 100%. That's fair. Mickey goes on a rant. You can check that off your bingo card if you want. Okay, anyways, let's watch more of the show while I eat my chickens. All right, we're at 7 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. We don't need that music though, Netflix. I can't munch on this chicken until... I was about to say I can't munch, and that's not...
Hello?
Like I told you yesterday,
Okay.
I feel confident in us.
Yeah, I do also feel very confident in us.
Right.
Like very, 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 very.
Very, very.
Very, very, very. I was like, I should go on my date with Bowden and be like, hey, Bowden, what did we not agree on? And like,
Yeah.
I obviously want to be with a partner who like is into some of the stuff I like, but
Yeah.
it's like not going to be everything, you know?
Right.
Like, I'm not into video
Yeah.
games. You're a video game guy.
Right. We have fantasy books.
We like fantasy books, yeah. Oh, wait, actually, did I tell you about like my dream for books?
What's that?
Like, I really want
me and my future husband,
Okay.
with our children, maybe once a week, depending, like read a book together.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay, yeah.
And then like we can have our own little book club.
Yeah, like kind of a book club with family.
100%.
Have fun on your
Okay.
first date.
Okay, what's something that like you feel very strongly about that might be controversial?
Besides Breaking Bad isn't good.
I'm with you on that one, honey. Like
yeah.
we're there.
It's like what we said. I think
that is a very controversial opinion. But also this is Bowden and Marissa. Marissa is the woman who is dating the guy who voted for Trump. And actually, I think, was Bowden the one who voted for Trump? I don't remember. Also, to be fair, Marissa talks really fast because we have her at 1.5 speed. So she probably just doesn't actually talk slow. I would make out with Bowden. Honestly, fair. I could see him being the type who is like a common, like, would make out at a bar with him if you were drunk kind of guy. You know? I could see that. He's like attractive enough to be like agreeable, but not like too frat boy-y, you know? Ramses and Bowden. That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, so Marissa is dating Ramses and Bowden, and we agreed, all of us, earlier, that we hope that she chooses Ramses because they seem to have just a better authentic connection. But Bowden is not like terrible. He's not like a bad person. Yeah, Bowden is a gem so far. Okay, fair enough. Sarah said, I'll kiss him. Bonding over books is actually quite cute, though. Yeah. Bowden. Yeah, thank you. Also, love people who can just own being nerdy and, you know, normal. I don't think Bowden is the one who voted for Trump, actually. That was a different person. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. I stand and I was wrong. This is not that guy. Bowden did not vote for Trump as far as I'm aware. Okay, 8 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, it might have been date 2 where it's like, I think anyone that works 40 hours should have housing, food, and medical. Like,
God.
what are we
Confirmed.
talking about?
Yeah, like
did
the
not
fact,
vote
like,
for
like,
Trump.
exactly,
How's that debatable? Like,
that was like my favorite thing. Like I learned about you that day. Like I was.
Pause. This is what Bowden looks like. This is kind of a shady pause screen. I'm so sorry. He has a very nice color sleeve on this arm, though. You can kind of see it here. Looks like maybe a 3/4 sleeve or a full sleeve. Yeah, regular white dude. But he has nice eyes. He has like facial hair that seems to be somewhat kempt. Yeah. Oh, it's a Sonic tattoo. You're right. That's what it is. Yeah. Like a sort of nerdy, your standard nerdy white man. You know? Okay. Yeah. Standard nerdy white boy. All right. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was so happy you had said that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God. Because you're military.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, military people could be very close-minded and conservative about things.
Yeah.
And like, I try not to judge immediately and be like, he's a military guy, so like, he thinks like this, but.
Yeah, I try to say like I'm not the typical like military person. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm obviously more liberal in a lot of my ideals.
Yeah.
And so funny when like I see stuff is like, oh, liberal guys are just like soft.
Pussies.
Yeah, pussy. Like it's just a joke to me. Like, oh yeah, liberal pussy. Like,
yeah.
Okay, man.
It's
Show
like-
me how like why are you a man? Because like you take stupid pictures with guns. Cool, dude. Wow.
Yeah, I think I told you I dated the Trump supporter for 3 years.
Yeah, yeah.
And like, he was a good person and everything. Like, there's just a difference in thinking about how our society works and like.
Right. When it comes down to a guy, are you gonna vote for a guy who tried to overthrow the government?
Oh,
I'm not agreeing. I'm never gonna agree with that.
Like, I'm not gonna vote for a rapist.
Right.
I'm not gonna vote for a guy who has gone to court and got found guilty. Like,
Yeah.
And you like relate to this. It's like, well, you have like a commander of a unit. There's a rep, like that commander has a standard, and like,
Yeah.
you look up to your leader, and like, we wouldn't allow that type of behavior in a leader.
Yeah,
like
and
the military.
the best generals in the world, or in the U.S., who had decorated in military service, they quit and were like, "Fuck that dude."
Yeah.
To not take that in consideration, like,
Mhm.
what the fuck?
I know, it's really strange.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I think we're the same people, Bowden.
No, we're not. We have to have something different.
We're the same.
Are you staying tonight?
I am gonna stay tonight.
I obviously will be too.
We have to stay tonight. I like the night date because it does feel like really fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's always like very chill, like feels sexy. There's something about it that I really like. Okay.
All right, bye, Marissa.
Okay, they had an easy flow conversation, which is great. And obviously we love some, hold on, pause. Some like overtly political chit chat. That's kind of new. Netflix has kind of steered away from that in past seasons, but clearly not now. That said, agreeing to date someone who is a Trump supporter is a little bit of a like That's a side eye from me, because if you have such strong convictions about politics and ultimately about human rights issues, right? I think that's a clear, I don't know, distinction to make here, which is that it's not even about political issues or legislation or policies. It's literally just an issue of whether or not you are willing to honor the inherent humanity of people that you maybe are unfamiliar with or don't relate to. And so agreeing to date someone who is like, no, it's like, what? That's true. We did complain about Netflix earlier too. So if you have Mickey complains about Netflix on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Yeah, exactly, Punk. Trump supporter and a good person are not things that can be in the same sentence, in my opinion. It's just like, okay. To be clear, I know that it's a nuanced issue, especially when people have family who are stuck in their ways, and that it's difficult to like fully cut those people out of your life for varying reasons. I'm not saying that if you have like family or loved ones, or, you know, especially people at like the end stages of life and things like that, that can be a difficult time. I don't think it's a realistic expectation to say if you don't convert your grandpa who's on his deathbed to not be a Trump supporter and you still talk to him, that you're a terrible human. I don't think that's fair or appropriate. And again, generally speaking, I do think it kind of sucks a little. It's a bit of an eyebrow raise from me to be just like regularly cavorting with Trump supporters is like, hello? Yeah, exactly. I would never say, yeah, that's cool, but I can understand how people trap themselves. Totally valid. It is enabler energy. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's keep going. We are at 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That's true, Kiera. Her being a black woman is also a nuanced part of that conversation.
I'm gonna open this gift. Okay, I'm opening it. It's a bracelet. What is this?
So that bracelet is something my older sister bought for my middle sister shortly before she passed away. And if you read the inscription,
love eternal, sis.
So that was from sister to sister. And unfortunately, you don't have the opportunity to meet the two people that will be your sisters. But everything I know about them and everything I know about you, I know that they love you.
That's really sweet.
I wanted to give it if it felt proper to give it. And I don't have a doubt in this world that the right person has it.
That's really sweet.
This is something I feel at my deepest core. If and when we get out of here as one, that is how seriously I take it. That
it's a bracelet, sorry.
That, something that is such an important item to me and ultimately my family.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for feeling comfortable and like giving that to me. I just thought what you said was like so beautiful.
Thank you for being worthy of it.
Sorry, I just need a second. Oh, God. I'm
okay,
like shaking.
Hold on real quick. Before I lose track of it, I do want to backtrack. Zozo Africa made a good point. This convo made me feel like Melissa could be, I think her name's Marissa, but could potentially be fawning also in this conversation because she's a black woman, perhaps as a black woman raised amongst a predominantly white population. Very much that. I think that's totally possible. It's a nuanced conversation, and especially as a not black person, I don't think it's my place to speak on why or why not people might do that, but I think that is an important consideration, right? That's totally valid. Also, knowing that she has a military career, it's entirely possible that learning how to exist or coexist in that environment was just a survival thing that, I don't know, maybe she's unlearned it now. Anyways, this is, I don't remember their names. This couple, I don't remember their names. I'm so sorry. This is the man whose two older siblings, older sisters died. And he gave the woman, Tim. Thank you. Tim and somebody. I know, I can't remember her name. I know, yeah, and he's the guy who is talking about how all their conversations are so heavy. Meanwhile, he brings it up all the time. But to be fair, this was kind of sweet. He gave her a bracelet that one of his older sisters had before she died. So it was kind of like a show of good faith of like, he basically said that like, I know my older sisters would love you even though you'll never get to meet them. Okay. There is kind of like his affect here is a little bit like, I don't know, like throwing me for a loop a little. I just don't. It's his face that I'm like, maybe this was just like a bad angle. This was like a weird pause, but there's like a strange smirk on his face that feels kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, Sid, I'm hopeful it's some weird editing. Is there a third person in this configuration? I don't think so. Calculating. That's a good word, Lisa. Yeah, I think so. I don't think so. Honestly, I truly have no idea. Like, I have very little recollection of these two's relationships outside of each other. So I don't know. That's true. It could be a self-conscious reaction too. All right, 12 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And like, I'm not even gonna be able to paint now.
Yeah, they're doing a little painting exercise.
You want to paint? You want to settle in?
Yeah.
All right, I'm all for that painting, so please keep your expectations super low.
We should paint something that we're just feeling at the moment.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna paint.
We're putting on a smock?
What are you? Oh, are you not telling me what you're gonna paint?
No.
That's not fair.
Not
If you're doing the same thing as me, I'm gonna be so annoyed.
It might be.
Thank you for the $1, Natty.
No, you don't know.
I appreciate you.
Yes, I do.
I got
What am I
bored.
doing?
Sorry.
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
Tell me.
Never
tell
be
me.
sorry.
No.
Listen,
Thank you.
If it's the same thing that I'm doing, then my answer is correct. That's all I'm gonna say.
You gonna see.
Okay. Cute little painting date. A nice little emotional moment. I love that for them. Seems like we're just kind of painting a picture about where their relationship is going.
Believe how good I feel.
Okay,
Thank you
Monica
for giving me a
and
chance to prove that I'm more than just chatty.
I don't remember this man's name.
I love that you're chatty. You're literally everything I've been like hoping for and praying for. Besides my dad, who I always tell you remind me of, like I'm just not used to men like you. I just can't believe I found you.
Speaking of that, I have not been able to stop thinking about you. I think it's understandable to admit that we're both scared.
Yeah?
And my heart is beating. Monica, I don't know what the future holds. I don't even know what you look like. I mean, but I do know that I genuinely love you. Monica Jade Davis. If you're starting to get a little bored of that last name, I was wondering, will you marry me?
Oh my gosh. I need you to know, because I haven't said this yet, but
Oh, boy.
I love you. And I've been waiting 36 years to find you. You've made me feel just so safe and so seen for like all the things that I care most about myself. You are the kindest, nerdiest, chattiest, most like loving, compassionate, caring, sweetest man. Like, I love that you are so proud of the fact that you're like barely that black. You're like, and that you, when you found out, like, of course you did. You're the most curious, just kind man. You went to the library and you got those books about African culture and take your parents to IHOP when money's tight. You are perfect. And I love you so much, and it would be an honor, Stephen Matthew Richardson, to be your wife. So yes, absolutely.
Score. Oh my.
Yeah. I think that qualifies as
I could do it right now.
an ungodly long pause.
I am going to give you the biggest hug.
I know. It's gonna be the best hug I've ever gotten.
Wow.
I can't wait to see you tomorrow. We get to hug. I cannot wait.
God.
I think it's nice that they're not all wearing
I'm pretty confident you're gonna like what you see.
I'm 0% concerned.
cocktail attire to get engaged.
Holy shit. Hey, Monica.
Yeah, baby?
We gonna get married.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's like really on a whole thing about how he's like 1/32nd West African or something.
Boy, it's done.
Okay. The way that men express camaraderie is inherently violent sometimes, and it's odd.
Hello.
Hola.
Oh my God, it's Ram.
Mi favorita, mi amorcito.
How are you?
Today's been a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Today's been a lot. It's just a lot of emotions.
Did you want to go home?
No, I wanted to see you.
Okay.
I definitely wanted to see you. Like, this is like the perfect way for me to close that night, so.
Perfect. I had some questions I want to ask you.
Okay.
Are you a handyman?
I can be, yeah.
Do you like fixing things?
I can, yeah.
Have you ever mounted a TV?
I've never mastered TV, but I can figure it out. Like, I'm very resourceful.
He's resourceful, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Adam Sandler or Will Ferrell? Who do you like?
Oh my God.
It better. There is a right answer.
There's a right answer?
There's a freaking right answer, and honestly, red flag if you picked the wrong one.
What?
Red flag.
I honestly love both of them. Well, here's the thing. I grew up on a lot more Will Ferrell movies, and I just thought he was always hilarious.
He's
but
not funny.
He's funny.
I agree. Will Ferrell's not funny to me,
Adam
but
Sandler is the funniest, and two,
I don't really like
Will
Adam
Ferrell
Sandler
is
though either.
So not funny.
Have you seen his earlier stuff? Like
He's dumb.
It's like a dumb, like, you know, like.
I don't like dumb humor.
You don't like dumb humor, okay.
So you must like the movie Elf.
I don't. No, I don't. I don't understand the hype behind Elf.
Oh my God.
I really don't.
We're
No.
soulmates. I don't care. We're soulmates.
You know what I realized?
What?
I never wrote down your age.
I don't think I wrote down yours either. Holy fuck.
Because I was trying to see if I wrote down your birthday.
I don't have your age anywhere in here. Oh my God, please don't tell me you're like 20 fucking 4. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my God, I'm not prepared. Help me out, I need to go.
I don't remember how
I'm
old
31.
either of them are either.
Oh, okay, fine.
How
That's
old
cool.
are you?
I'm 34.
Oh my God.
I was.
Oh, blessed be the fruit.
So you're 31.
Okay, you're 34.
And when is your birthday?
April 3rd. I know that you're a Cancer,
Yes.
but I don't know your actual birthday.
My birthday is July 5th.
Wait, do you know your moon?
Is that the first one?
No, you have your sun, your moon, and your rising.
So I'm a Cancer, Leo.
Oh no.
Don't you dare say you are Cancer, Leo.
I'm a Cancer, Leo. Why?
I need to leave the pods.
Why?
I need to leave the pods.
Why? Is that bad?
No, Eric, hold on, pause. Couple of things. First of all, the face that I made was that I think it's so refreshing that people were like, oh, thank God that somebody was 31 and 34, because it's such a far cry from the first season where there were like 23 and 24-year-olds on this show. And everyone was acting like that was all so totally normal. And like the 30-year-olds were old. Like, no. Getting married in your, I think at least like late 20s, if not like early, mid, late 30s is like the age that I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's like the earliest that I would assume someone is getting married at this point in time. Like the way that we've evolved culturally, you know? I feel like it just makes sense to get married in your like 30s and 40s more, because you're like a whole adult with like this fully fleshed out social group and like community, and you have a job, and you're hopefully like getting a handle on what financial stability looks like for you in this economy, like all that stuff, you know? Yeah, you have your own actual personality and your own distinct identity, which is good. I think that's like so healthy to get married at that age. Yes, I know, Punk. And like you and I have both had to do a lot of growing because we got married when we were like just outside of teenagehood, you know? I think it's encouraging to see the world evolving to a place that we're celebrating people getting married at that age rather than being like, oh, you know, like that's not a good thing. Also, to be clear, this is no hate against people who are Cancer, Leos, or any combination thereof. It's just that both of those, like in that combination, depending on what the rest of his chart looks like, he could very much be a like woe is me person, or like potentially like kind of dramatic, you know? Not to say that that is the case. Not everybody resonates with their sun, moon, and rising signs because the whole rest of your chart matters. That's why I don't like pop astrology, but just as a brief, like, yeah, melodramatic, exactly, Imogen. I'm a Leo stellium, be nice. Yes, and that's the other thing. This is the PSA that I make all the time. The people who taught me astrology were very clear that astrology signs exist on a spectrum. So all like zodiac signs have the potential to be immature or self-centered. I don't think he's wearing semi-formal attire, you guys. I really don't. I'm sorry. But it's all about your life experience and how you've evolved and what choices you've made in regards to your own personal development. So if you're a person who's really invested in your maturity and wanting to, like, you know, grow and evolve and see your own mistakes and all of that, then you can be on the more like mature end of that spectrum, right? So Leos can be very like childish, me, melodramatic kind of people if they're immature and haven't done any self-development work, or they could be people who are highly creative and very fun and really energetic and people who light up a room and people who have the ability to like pull out this energy and excitement from other people. And like, that's a beautiful thing, you know, but it all depends on what you do with it, you know? Closet organizing is fully stalled. Blythium, sorry. Yeah, full beat means like a full face of makeup. Okay, let's just keep going. 1953. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's so good.
Christine, not in an arson
so
kind of way.
I can scream. I can scream. I like honestly.
You can. I mean, if you want to get married now, we can.
I honestly think I have to go tell Bodhi. Make it hard to go to my next date. Oh God.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Let's fall together.
Okay. That conversation ended
Leo.
For no reason.
You guys don't understand what that means? Like, it's the best thing.
The best thing ever?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Today's probably the most out of all the days to go on a date.
So you're 100% in on Marissa?
Yeah, for sure. I think Marissa feels great about me. I think I'm her number one, although I know that she's told someone else that they are very strongly connected.
Oh no.
You know, I'm 35. I've been on a few dates. I've been in relationships, and I feel I have a very good sense of when a girl is very into me. And,
oh, no.
Which I'm happy. I'm very into her.
Ah. I like Bowden, and I'm sad that he might not end up on the show.
What?
Because I really like Ramses.
Marissa.
How's it going?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. All right. Well, I have to talk to you.
Huh?
I have to talk to you. I think I am like really sure about how I feel about Ramses. I wasn't even like planning on doing. I had no plans of this. Like this is just how I feel coming out of my last date.
Yeah.
And I just want to be honest with you. I have feelings for you. I feel like my feelings with Ramses are
stronger.
They're stronger, but they're also like more romantic.
Okay.
I think, and I think like, I don't know.
You're ready to focus on one person?
I am ready to focus on Ramses. I do feel very confident about that.
No, I love it
good
for
for
you.
her.
Man. Very excited for you guys. No hard feelings whatsoever.
No hard feelings.
No hard feelings.
Okay. I think you're really great.
I think you're great too.
I actually thought there would be like possibly a future with you and I.
Yeah, I could foresee that. But yes, very happy for you guys.
Okay. Why do you handle everything so great?
Yeah, so normal.
Because I
Good for
really
him.
have a very strong connection with you as well. And I just want to be honest with you.
Yeah. See, he didn't storm out. Didn't freak out. Again, this is sort of like
What do we do from here?
bare
I think
minimum.
We leave, probably.
We leave.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. All right.
Bye, Marissa. You're gonna hear a whoop still.
I better. I will be very sad if I didn't hear it.
See, like, again.
I'm very happy with the experiment. I'd go as far to say I feel like 90% positive that love is blind.
Oh, God.
It's something that I've made peace with. I will go home alone.
That's sad. Although, I think silver lining of this whole situation is that realistically, someone is just going to slide into his DMs after this experience.
Leo or no?
Hold on, pause. And that he won't have to live through this whole shenanigans of having your name filmed and or your life filmed and all of your shit put all out there in the street. So I think that's kind of a good thing, honestly. I think the people who are featured prominently on the show but end up going home alone are kind of the winners. Yeah, his DMs are flooded, especially because he's an attractive guy who's very, like, I mean, I would say somewhat emotionally healthy, at least, in comparison. Again, the bar is in hell, but still. I only saw one outlet report on the allegations against Bowden, but I personally feel uncomfortable. Wait, what? What happened? No. There were allegations against Bowden? Boop, 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 boop. Hold on. Sorry, I missed it. I don't know. Oh, no spoilers. Okay. Thank you, Gems. You're right. Okay. Let's just move on. This is Hannah and what does that notebook say? Something that I can't read. I don't know who the other people are. I'm so sorry. I almost choked myself with my own saliva. Let's just keep going. 23:35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Girl, I tried. Like, he wouldn't let me.
I hate that for Brittany.
When I think of Leo and Brittany, it worries me because, like, she's freaking wonderful, and I thought Leo was wonderful. I never want to be manipulated, and that's kind of what I felt like he was doing to me.
Good for you, Hannah.
To know how he reacted. He was yelling at me. He was like, if I propose you right now, if I get money right now, like, what will you say? What will you say? Like, are you gonna say yes? Like, I don't care if you love him, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if he's just, like, spiraling or if he's confused, and I did not want to sway your opinion, but I felt like if he was saying that shit to you, I would want to know.
Yeah.
I don't want to be with someone like that.
I appreciate you telling me.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I just need to shut up, but.
No, it is all good.
Okay.
She's gonna go run towards him.
I'm, like, crying or, like, upset or something because, like, of you or something. It's just, like, honestly, I don't even care about him. I didn't want to hurt your feelings, you know?
I know. I needed a drink.
Okay, first of all, we love a girl's girl. If you know that someone is an unsafe person and you know that someone that you care about or that you know is involved with that person, I think presenting it in the way that she did is so healthy and kind. Yes, you can mark off women being homies. This is definitely that. Because she didn't character assassinate the man, right? She didn't say he's a toxic, narcissistic abuser. She didn't label him in all these ways that are really inappropriate and unfair. She simply relayed the facts and said, I think if he were saying that to you, I would want to know. Plain and simple. I think that you should have the opportunity to make your decision with all of the information that's available. I have some information that you don't have, and so here you go. It's that simple. This is what being a girl's girl looks like. Generally just being a good person, though, also. Just being a good human. I know, I hope they both hold hands in the same pod and let him know that actually you're going home alone because you were trying to play both sides of the fence all the way up until the very end, and actually also because you're really, really rude because you treated everybody like shit while you were here. Okay, it's fine. No, what happened? Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I'm not looking at the spoilers. Let's just keep going. 24:40. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I have to drink this milkshake before it melts, y'all.
So you okay?
Yeah, man, it's just a weird situation.
Yeah. It's a tough situation.
We're boys, like, we know this isn't about us, so I don't even need to reiterate that. But last night, she was crying so hard.
Like she started out this way? Or?
She didn't start out crying. I was very direct.
You want some clarity?
I want some clarity, and she was so emotional that she literally could not form words. It wasn't what I was saying, it was the tone of what I was saying. I wish I could have.
I swear to God, if he fucks this up for Hannah and Nick, I almost couldn't remember his name, I'm going to be so fucking mad if he misrepresents the actual chain of events and makes it out to be that, oh, she was so upset because she loves me and wants to get married to me. I know, I feel like he's going to lie right to Nick's face to try to get him to reject her. I think this is all going to go downhill. Yeah, this is Leo and Nick and the 0.035% West African guy, and someone else, all sitting at a table together talking about Hannah. I know, I can feel it. I'm ready to get mad. Okay, 25 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Been more like, Brittany, I'm really confused. And I'm sorry, Hannah.
Get it out now.
I'm like, Hannah, but like now I've lost my train of thought.
You're good, you're good.
I would have thought that if she was thinking some way with you, I would have thought that we would have at least had more of a conversation first. And the irony is I would have thought that Hannah would have shown me strength. It's not saying she's not strong.
Yeah.
It's about the strength you're willing to give. And she was not willing to give that strength. She was like, she didn't want to sit there and talk. Like, that's very telling.
Our feelings for each other were reaffirmed yesterday and are very strong. Like we told, I'm not gonna lie, dude. We told each other we loved each other like 10 times.
Dude.
And she's like, I know you're the one. Not to take anything about from your conversation.
She may come down and plan to be like, breaking these off with me, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you know, obviously we don't know each other's decision. But like, I'm seeing her today. And I told her I wanted to see her today. Like, I'm really confused. It's just a weird situation.
Yeah, he called her the wrong name. After he bullied her, he called her the wrong name while he was talking to the other men about him. Her. Oh, I'm ready to get mad.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm so sorry, Hannah. Like, the way I treated you last night to raise
Hannah,
my voice
girl,
when you
speak
were
your
in such a
piece.
vulnerable state, it was unbecoming of me as a man, and like, honestly, I will regret how I acted for the rest of my days. I'm
Good.
so sorry.
Yeah. It was overwhelming. I don't think I've cried that hard in my life. Like I completely agree. Like there's that, like I feel the passion, like, but like I don't think I've like ever experienced that before being treated like that, I guess. I felt like shame, like an embarrassment, because like that is not me. Like I literally haven't cried in probably like 10 years. Like I don't cry. It's like, it's insane. I felt like I was like just getting like put in a corner. I couldn't move.
And that's on me. That was such a horrible side of me. I'm not going to try and justify it or make excuses, but do you at least forgive me?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I do.
Thank you.
Oh my God. This is just a PSA for anyone who's unfamiliar. We've talked about it again and again on the channel. The cycle of abuse is a circle. It starts, I mean, it can start anywhere really, but there is an abusive incident, right? Where there's verbal, physical, sexual, emotional, financial, what have you, abuse. And then there's this period of time where the abuser is very reticent. They either love bomb you with a bunch of gifts and stuff and attention, or they make these apologies that are very hyperbolic. I will regret that until the end of my days. You know, I am totally to blame. I am so sorry. I blah, 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 blah. All of this flowery language. And then stuff like this will leak out sometimes. Do you at least forgive me? No. That's usually followed by a period of stability or, you know, things being sort of fine. And then tension starts to build. Tension starts to build. We start to get pissy with each other. Well, they usually get pissy with you and start to nitpick you. There's these small little fights, little bickering that turns into larger arguments, which then turns into another abuse incident. And then we go round and round and round. This is why when people say things like, well, when we're good, we're really good, but when we're bad, we're really bad. That's why that's a red flag, because it can be indicative that somebody is locked in a cycle of abuse with someone who is continuing to essentially breadcrumb them into believing that either they deserve to be treated the way that they are being treated, or that, like, you know, oh, I'm so sorry, it'll never happen again, I'm not this type of person, blah, 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 right? This is not okay. This is why somebody who just apologizes really well, that's not a good enough reason to stay in a relationship with them. Yeah. There's a lot of gaslighting. Also, yeah, her saying that she hasn't cried in the last 10 years. Let's just be clear that it's okay to cry. Crying is very normal. I tell my clients all the time, crying is a very human reaction to having emotions. That's just all it is. Okay, let's just keep going. 27:35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hello?
You are like such a fantastic person. Your story, your life, like your dedication, your ambition, like you are so fucking incredible. Like so incredible.
You too. That's what drew me to you in the first place.
Like I loved our conversations. Like I think we had like a fabulous fucking time. With you, it was so special. It's just that like feeling that I have with my other person is just not there.
Yeah. Fact is, we're not compatible. Honestly, like, Nick is everything that, like, I'm not. Like, he's calm, he's collected, he's wise. Personally, I think he's, like, more compassionate than
kind.
Nick is better for you.
And I know that.
It's true.
I've known that this whole entire time. He's my person, you know?
That's exactly how I feel about Brittany. I know what I want. You know what you want. You and Nick are meant to be, and me and Brittany were meant to be.
She is fantastic.
I know, like, what I put her through, like, I would understand if she fucking says no. I hope that I didn't let the greatest woman in my life slip through my fingers. If there's one thing I would ask you to do for me.
Let me rewind, hold on.
That's exactly how I feel about Brittany. I know what I...
And I know that.
It's true.
I've known that this whole entire time. He's my person, you know?
That's exactly how I feel about Brittany.
Hold on. Ready for this? Look at the face that she makes.
I know what I want. You know what you want.
She knows full well. Yeah, you can't fire me. I quit. I think he read both from her behavior last night and from his conversation with Nick this morning that he can't effectively get what he wants out of this situation. So now we're turning this into a, you know what? Like, I just know that we're just not good for each other. And so that's how I feel about Brittany, actually, is that she's my person. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, the eye roll's so good. Yeah, no semi-formal, unfortunately. Okay, 28:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You and Nick are meant to be, and me and Brittany were meant to be.
She is fantastic.
I know, like, what I put her through, like, I would understand if she fucking says no. And I hope that I didn't let the greatest woman in my life slip through my fingers. If there's one thing I would ask you to do for me, is I would, like, beg of you to tell Brittany that, like, it really was mutual and that, like, I really genuinely care for her. And, like, I'm honestly, like, I'm scared. Like, I don't know what she's gonna say. Like, I'm scared that she's gonna think that I'm choosing her because, like, she's my second option. Hannah, we both broke up with each other, but, like, I just hope, like, if you, like...
We both broke up with each other.
Like, let her know, like, how fucking much, like, I'm sitting here talking to you, and all I can think about is just wanting to get down on one knee for Brittany. Like, it's literally all I want to do. Like, I literally...
Then why did you do that last night?
Yeah.
I felt, like, betrayed, and I felt like we were both going to be taking as much time as possible to make the second informed decision. I was mad, but, like, I realized that, like, Brittany is who my heart wanted.
Lie.
Like, I told the producers in the morning to cancel our date.
That's not what you told me last night.
I'm not here trying to talk to you about Brittany. All I can tell you is I
Are you sure? Because that's all you seem to talk about.
That's y'all's business.
Yeah.
Because, like...
And I know that you and Nick are perfect for each other.
I know we're perfect for each other.
He's a stud, by the way. You lucked out.
I don't care if he was, like, the ugliest man in the world. Like,
That's
I don't
not
care
what
if
I
he
meant.
literally made $0. I don't care if he's, like, weird, whatever. Like, just, like, who he is as a person, like, I know him. Like, I know him. I love Nick. Like, Nick is my man. I think Brittany is fantastic, and Brittany can make her own decisions because I don't have your conversation, so I'm not going to go in there and be like, he chose you or whatever. I'm not going to discuss it any further with her because it's not my business. It's y'all's.
Yes,
that's what's scared me. I'm not trying. We don't have to talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about it anymore. I think we're both clear-headed about it. I'm really glad that you found your one.
Me too.
I'm directing this conversation.
I know he is.
And I found mine.
That's cool, man.
You're not rejecting me. I'm rejecting you. And we both broke up with each other, actually. And so can you go tell her that I broke up with you? No. Get fucked.
Need to be said. And trust me, man, you are the one for her. And she's the one for you, bro.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
He is such a snake.
Not that you thought anything to the contrary, but...
No, man, you're a fucking great dude, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
There's a reason why she liked you.
And there's a reason why she loves you.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Cheers,
bro. Cheers.
How do you feel? As if they both
I just wanna
agreed to
respect
give
what Hannah said to
custody.
me. I'm just gonna wait until she comes in.
Yeah.
You know.
Feel it. See what she says.
I'll figure out.
Oh, you will. You will.
But he's essentially in sales. He could be manipulating me.
Yeah, he could.
I don't know
Yeah.
what's happening anymore.
No, I know. Same.
I cried so much yesterday.
Now you're empowered. Now
Yeah,
you're
now
like,
I feel
okay,
like,
I need
oh,
to know.
Now it's my decision.
Yeah.
The tables have turned.
Yeah, in your favor, yeah.
What a fool.
Yeah.
And I feel bad
Leo
for
was
him,
the art
because she didn't have to
dealer.
go through all that. That was
Yeah.
My stomach is really eating itself.
okay.
How was it? That man is, I don't know. Like last night, he was like, I want to have my date with you first. Like, and I want to get there with you so bad. Like, I'm there. And then today, he's like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's like totally like a mutual breakup. And I was like, is it? Because I was like, I don't know. I just like thought of you and stuff and like how special you are. And like, why would you drag me along and you along if you like knew that Brittany was the one? Brittany's the one, that Brittany's the fucking one. And he was like, will you just please speak to Brittany for me? Just please speak to Brittany for me. And I was like,
Speak to her about what?
that he loves her so much. And I was like, I'm not gonna come in here and be like, he really loves you, because I don't fucking know.
And I don't know either.
Yeah.
The angel was here yesterday.
Yeah.
Not today.
It's just your decision.
Honestly, good for her for relaying as much of that situation as she could. Okay, Alex and Tyler.
Oh my god.
Does that mean that it's better than yours?
Oh, they're looking at each other's paintings.
say it. It's
Wait,
okay.
hers is good.
I'm glad you love it. This is my artistic vision come to life.
I am going to frame this.
Oh, please do.
Hold on, I want to show you guys the paintings.
Wow.
Okay, this is his. God damn, I got a lot of shit on this desk. This is his that he gave to her. It's so silly and funny. And then this, oops. This is hers. Hers is good. It's like stylistic, you know? It's not like a Van Gogh or anything, but I think it's really good. I like it. Picasso. I like it. I'm going to advocate for a retroactive call of producer-provided activity for the paintings and hush deliberations. Oh, yes. We called producer-provided activities earlier, and I think you're right. Hush deliberations does very much count there. So if you have either of those, you can mark those off on your bingo card. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, thank you for getting my jokes. Okay, Picasso, I like it. Okay. I know the corner son. Iconic. Okay, let me fast forward a little bit. All right, he gave her flowers. Very cute. I know I like the angle of hers. I think it's nice. Okay. We are at 34:06. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Of course. I wrote a couple of words. This is something that one day we'll be able to hand deliver, but I'm gonna read it out loud.
Okay.
Mr. Bird.
Not Mr. Bird.
Thank you
My
for bringing
person.
Alex into this world.
Yes, Blythe.
You raised a kind, intelligent, driven, and resilient daughter who became a place of warmth and comfort and peace for me almost as soon as I heard her voice.
Sorry, hold on. You're right. We didn't call cringy breakup, but you're right. Cringy breakup and my person. And yeah, man with anger issues. All three of those. I feel like the odds that I've said hello on the stream are pretty high. So we can also call that. I don't think I've officially called it yet, but you can call that. Okay. Hello, cringy breakup, man with anger issues, and something else. I forgot. But you heard them. It's fine. Okay, let's keep going. 34 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Before I make my vows to her, I want to make my vow to you that I will treat her with the amount of dignity and respect that I would treat one of my own parents' daughters, which soon I hope to make her.
Sorry,
With
is this
the
to her
ultimate
dad?
amount of love and respect in my heart, I kindly ask for your daughter's hand in marriage for a
Whoa.
lifetime. Respectfully, Tim Drake Gobby. So with that being said, I would like you to stand up. Alex, people don't always get what they deserve in this world. But I do know that if you do the work...
I'm just going to go ahead and call that emotional incest also. Damn, we're ripping through squares right now. Ew. It is kind of cute for what it's worth. That's gross. The, can I have ownership of your daughter transferred to me? Thank you, sir. Not a vibe. For what it's worth, though, their last names are really cute. Like, I hope they hyphenate to some capacity because I would love for them, like, when they sit down with their teenage kids to be like, okay, it's time to talk about the birds and the bees, you know? That's really funny. That's pretty cute. God bird bee. Ah, I love it. I think it's so good. God be bird. God be bird. Or God, bird, and bee. I like it. Not the emotional incest, but the last name hyphen. That's funny. Yeah, the verbal stimming where we all mimic each other is my favorite thing. Okay, 35, like 13-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And stay consistent in that work. You get what you earn. But I want to promise you that I'm going to wake up every day and continue to earn this, and I don't ever want to take it for granted. Done a lot of things for the first time here, but one thing I didn't know I would do was open myself up and feel so safe at war. And allow you to bring out things in me that I didn't even know were there. Alex Marie Bird, will you marry me?
Duh.
Okay, I was like, girl.
Of course, absolutely, yes.
All right, I do think that counts as a pause. I think we called that earlier too.
To meet your family,
Pause
I can't wait to
before
introduce you
saying
to
yes.
my family, and hopefully start a family of our own one day. Now is the beginning of me and you. I love you.
Love you.
I never thought I would cry doing it.
I don't know why you're surprised. You are a crier. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for making this journey so easy. Thank you for being so consistent. Thank you for not holding back. I really do love you, and I really want to get married to you. And I did want you to know that I am wearing your sister's bracelet, just because it's kind of like a symbol, like they're here.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and like I want you to know it does mean everything to me.
I just wanted to make sure I said all that to you.
I love you.
Love you.
Okay.
That's
well,
nice.
Hold that painting tight. I worked hard
Oh,
on it.
best believe I will. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
This is something we've talked about in relationship videos before, but developing a shared meaning in your relationship is so important. They're just all celebrating for her because she's a fiance. That's wonderful. But the honoring of what matters to your partner is very much a sign of like healthy, checked in, good relationships. Okay, we're doing reveal stuff now, I guess. So like her wearing that bracelet is just a sign that she's checked in and honoring the thing. Pause. That matters to him. It's just a good sign. It's a green flag for what it's worth. I know all the bouncy, cutesy little dances. Doop, doop, doop. They're vulnerable and held each other. I don't think it's cute, but I love that for them. Very valid, Shanice. We talked about that earlier. I'm not like a little romancy person, but again, we've talked about it in videos before that just like you and your partner developing a shared meaning amongst each other and then honoring that is a green flag. It just means that you're checked in with each other, which is good. Yeah, the uncomfortable close-ups, I'll show you guys one. Actually, it's in the thumbnail for this video of Garrett from last time, where it's like super close to his face. It's just really strange. Oh yeah, Radar from Multi-Amory. I know they have a lot of really good tools on that podcast. Okay, this is Monica and what is his name? Steven. Monica and Steven. I'll remember their names eventually. I just need someone to dress up for no reason. Close enough that it would make a neurotypical person comfy. True. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here, I can't help but just feel so grateful for how everything has worked out. I've stood by my best friends at their weddings. I've shown up to the baptisms, the birthday parties. I'm a very confident, sure of myself person, but it's hard to be 36 and single.
That's valid.
I have spent so much of my adult life prioritizing things like what fancy job they had and all the travel they'd done. But like, I'm looking at that mirror and seeing myself for the first time and realizing like how wrong I've been doing it. And I found someone who hasn't done those things, is not those things, and he feels so perfect for me.
I don't think that's
He wakes
true.
up every morning at 4 o'clock in the morning and like goes out and works hard. And he went through his whole life thinking he was Italian, and then his dad found out he was like 3/4 Black. And Steven like ran off to a bookstore and bought books about his dad's African cultures and communities. Like that's who he is. He is like the most compassionate, kind, open-minded human.
Is he?
It's gonna be a nice perk if she's really pretty, of course. I mean, I half expect just that blue wavy wall to be in a dress walking down that aisle, and I'd still be in love with it. You know, I mean, we'd have to figure out how things are gonna work in the bedroom, but I mean, we'll get there when we get there.
Oh my
The
God.
worst that could happen is she could look at me and go, ew. Or the worst that could happen is that she says, you know what, I took some time, I thought about it, I'm not ready to get married. But ill would definitely
Hold on,
hurt.
pause. Do we think that counts as an unnecessary recap? Honestly, fair. That's fine. Yeah, it. The worst of the use it. And the purge sound stop. All right, I think that counts as an unnecessary recap. You can click that one. So if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Look at this man. Just early reveal. Who is... What? Oh. He's an ick. He's a yuck from me. Personally. That's just... to be fair, I do think he was talking about, he was making a joke about the, he was like, if the blue wall walked down the hallway in a dress or whatever. So I think that's why he said it, but still. Yeah. Still kind of yuck though. I think he was trying to make the point that like, even if it was literally just the wall that had been talking to him this whole time, you know how they talk through a wall in the pods, that he would still love her because he just loves her. But still ick for all of the other things. Okay. All right. 40 minutes and 8 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
More like that
Oh,
one.
he does kind of look like Owen from Grace.
Physical piece of it, I'm hoping that feels really natural between us. Like I can get the ick very easily. And I've gotten the ick from like the best looking men in the world. It has nothing to do with the physical. It's just that chemistry.
Prepare yourself,
that makes me
ma'am.
nervous.
What is this music? Okay. That's nice that they hugged first. All right, yeah, I'll show the dress. Pause. This is the back side of it, to be fair, but her dress is beautiful. I'll show you guys her face in a second. Once he's not clinging onto it. Yeah, the dress is a 10 out of 10. Beautiful, gorgeous, everything.
You're so cute.
No, that's okay. We don't need any of that. Can you just get off of her so that I can show the stream what her face looks like and how much better looking than you she is?
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and sit down. But
I don't like him. Okay, you can't really see. This is a better shot. It is semi-formal, but I don't think it's like for no reason though. The reveals, it makes sense for them to be wearing semi-formal, no? What I missed it. What did Sock say? Hold on, where is it? I want to be in on the tea. I missed it. Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, no socks. I thought it was like something Socks had said. It's that he's wearing no socks. I don't know why this is a thing. This is like a trend in men's formal wear. And stream derailed by chat. Yeah, that's true. Fine. You can mark that off. Stream is derailed by chat. The no socks with formal wear thing, I don't like it, but it is like a trend. Like he's not doing something unhinged. This is like very of the moment, to be fair. So, okay. Anyways, 4150. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh no.
Thank you.
No. It's the inhale with the lip smacking that really gets
I
me.
also brought something else. Something that you can sleep in tonight and enjoy.
What is that?
It's just my shirt. Literally the shirt off my back that I came in with.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. I like what you thought I would look like.
I had no idea. I was trying, but I had like, I just pictured like a question mark for a head. I'll be honest.
Sam.
But you are.
She has a very expressive face, and she keeps making faces that would be really shady if I paused them. Okay, it's not a great pause of what her face looks like, but this is Monica. She is a beautiful woman, to be clear. It's just the angle. Yeah, she seems very stressed right now. I don't know what that's about, but I know her cheekbones. Yeah, her bone structure is great. I don't like that he doesn't ask or re-propose before he puts the ring on her finger. That's fair. Yeah, definitely punching up for sure. Okay. Oops, 42-41-ish. Oh no, my iPad. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know, isn't it?
I'm so happy to be here with you.
You are gorgeous.
Thank you.
Kiera, no, I don't think that's weird. Yuck.
You are beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, you want me to give you a twirl?
Yes.
You ready? I can't believe I have a ring on my finger.
I know.
Holy shit.
We're doing this, girl.
Will you give me a little twirl? Let's see. Don't go too fast. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, fair enough that we're being silly.
Hi.
But
You sound the way you sound.
I know, isn't it wild?
So do I sound the way I sound?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Hi.
Great.
Hi.
I'm on it. It's because my iPad is dying. Hold on. I'll plug it in a second. I don't want to listen to them. Listen
Ooh.
to
You have a really
kiss
pretty song.
noises.
You are so
Ray guns.
easy.
That's so exciting.
So real.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Love that for you. Thank you for telling me.
Our souls are like the same. Our hearts and our minds.
Why are they whispering?
Oh my god. It's weird. It's crazy.
It is, but this whole thing is, and it's terrifying.
Yeah.
But like, I'm pretty good at keeping my promises.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, God. Jesus. That was like he was trying to suck fucking like snake venom out of her mouth. My God. I don't like that at all. That's excessive PDA. Excessive. It's excessive. Jesus, I need a filter.
I can't believe it. I really fucking love you.
Yeah.
To a hot
He is a
sweet
really
man.
aggressive kisser.
I'm like blown away by this gorgeous, stunning ring that's on my finger. But like, if I'm being really honest, I'm like more excited to have this.
Okay.
Truly, it means more to me. Yeah. I'm really happy.
That girl is everything. And I'm about to marry her.
She's a woman. She's a woman. Oh my God, Lou, I know. Okay, thanks so much. We get it. I really don't want to watch that.
You guys, I'll miss you.
I don't know if she... I can't tell if she didn't like that or if she's just nervous. Yeah, that was yucky to say the least. Oh my God. We get it.
How are you doing?
Good. Oh my
Okay.
God, what is this?
Oh, I left a little note for you.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, honestly, hold on. Before we start this conversation, I have to plug my iPad in again because it's dying. So give me 2 seconds. I also have to rummage around on the ground, and I don't want anyone looking at my butt cheek. So be right back. What are y'all doing? Putting Tina gifts in the Discord chat. I should dress up as Tina for Halloween, honestly. Okay. Honestly, that's really good timing. All I need left for a bingo is happy tears. Oh, okay. I feel like we probably got some happy tears coming. All right. 46:43. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mi amor. I'm trying to find the right words to convey everything I'm feeling in this moment. I came into this experience scared and nervous about what it meant to fully open myself up and allow someone to see me for who I truly am. That being said, I knew from early on that you would be the one for me. You've held all of my vulnerability with tenderness and grace. I feel safe in the space we've cultivated together. I'm trying to wrap my mind around all the ways we align when it comes to life and love, and it feels like the universe has been conspiring in our favor. You are the love I desire. I love that. Just hearing the sound of your voice elevates my spirit. I feel warmth in my chest in anticipation of every day. I don't know that I can imagine a life that doesn't include you in it. I want to hold you close. I want to tuck you into the spaces between my heartbeat. And I promise that in that space, you'll never need to question my love for you. Can't wait to see where this journey takes us. Your love, Ramses. I love this, and I thank you, and I love you.
Love you too.
You're the love I desire, though. What is that? That's like a Bridgerton novel. That's
That
like,
is really
you are
cute.
the love I desire. Like, do you know how much I've wanted to hear that?
Oh, man.
I can't wait for you to read this to me.
Yeah, this is Marissa and Ramses.
No, I'm sure Bodhi told you about ended things with him after our date.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so I'm coming early, so I figured.
After our date,
Yeah.
I was 100% sure of my feelings, and
That's good.
I didn't want to like go and lie to him.
Me and Bowden, we have some similarities in the sense that we were like both like married ones, and we like are both our parents. Like,
You
but,
both
like,
are very open too, like very progressive in your thinking.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah. So like we do have similarities, but like outside of that though, like our temperament and like and if you see us like when it's like we're two different people. So that's why I think that's also why I got like a little in my head about it, because I was like I know she mentioned that she wanted someone that was more chill and like laid back and like more like measured type of thing. So I was like, why is
she talking to this man?
Still dating Bodhi? He's like military and like y'all probably just have that in common.
We had a lot in common.
A lot of things in common.
Yeah.
But I was just like struggling trying to figure out like why is she like being honest about that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got really in my head that night.
I think why it's like you and I work. I'm the more extroverted, like talkative, blah blah, and you're calm with
Balance, yeah.
I think I will finally just be able to breathe around you in a way that I can't with other people. I think I'm gonna feel very safe, and not feel like you're gonna run out on me.
Yeah.
Which is my big fear in every relationship. My fear is like, what if you just stop loving me? Guys always really like me.
Valid.
And my personality, my looks, I have no issue with them like being.
Like the longevity part?
Yeah, it's the longevity part. It's why I like wanted to come to this experiment because I like think with the looks and the personality, I think people
I know
could be
his
enamored
style
at
is so good.
times.
Right.
What if Rams is so into me now? You love me. I'm just trying to remember that like you don't know what I look like, and you still love me, and even if I'm.
Yeah.
You ever think I'll be like too much?
No. Like cause we talked about it, and you mentioned how like you're like here, like you're talking a lot here, you're bubbly, but like you have your moments.
Yeah.
Where you do need to be like on your own. And as long as like that's the case, I think it'll be fine. I like really love who you are as a person, and I don't want you to worry about like me like randomly leaving you. If I love you, like you're gonna see it and feel it like every day. Once I'm locked in, like I'm locked in.
No, Christine, this is not that.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
They seem very.
I need to be reassured.
Yeah, and I don't want you like to have to question like my love for you.
They seem
I'm
very
into the
genuine.
space between your heartbeat.
stop. I don't know. Now I feel corny about that. Like,
No, I
is a killer
swear,
line,
I
though.
love it. You don't even know.
Yeah, they are regular. They just have a very normal energy. Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry, I'll show you his outfit. 1 second. Let me rewind. Rewinding. Oh. Okay, this is his outfit today. Like, so good. The other day he was wearing a red shirt with like little white flowers on it and something else. He had a pearl earring in. I don't know if it's this earring or the other earring. He has really, really good style. Yeah, regular, but in a not derogatory way, which I think is nice because I feel like people on the show are so hyperbolic where someone will ask, you know, do you think you'll ever get tired of me? And they'll be like, oh, I could never get tired of you. I want to be around you 24/7, 365 for the rest of our lives. And like, do you? No one does, you know? So it's nice to see somebody actually pause and be like, no, you know, like, I think if we didn't have breaks and, you know, you were this bubbly all the time, maybe, but knowing that you're going to have quiet moments, then I think, no, you know, we'll have a good balance. Like, what a normal person answer to that question. It's nice to see someone be honest about the fact that, like, yes, if I were being constantly overstimulated by you being super bubbly all the time, then, like, yeah, that would be overwhelming. But you probably won't be like that, and so it'll probably be fine. You know? I just appreciate the authenticity and the normalcy in their conversations. He is very handsome. Yes. Christine, I saw that. Okay. 51 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I like these flowers.
This is Hannah and Nick.
I'm so certain about us, but this experiment, there was so much uncertainty. You know, there's just always that doubt in the back of your mind that creeps in.
Oh, also, yes, happy tears.
Life throws you curveballs, right?
If you have happy tears, you can mark that off.
Sometimes it just like makes me so nervous because it's like such a hard thing to do, right? Like, it's scary.
Right.
But like, I don't feel like scared anymore. I just feel sure.
Someone get
You are,
bingo
like,
then?
Everything that like I could truly dream of. I just want to give you the entire world, like all my love, my soul, my heart to you, because you're just such like a divine human. You're open, you're honest, you're fun, you're exciting. Like the more I talk to you, the more I'm like, wow, like you're just like full of surprises, and every single time like you open your mouth, like I get just more and more excited. Like I can't wait to walk in here and hear your voice. Like it's like the best feeling in the world.
Amen, Hannah.
Like I literally like I can't like stop thinking about you. Like I feel like crazy.
But you're the most beautiful person I've never met. You like that?
Yeah, that was really good.
You're the
I
most...
really like that. You're good with your words, Nick.
No, I'm speaking from the heart, and look, like, I know how I feel. Are you standing or are you sitting right now?
I'm sitting.
Can you stand for me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm
Don't love that.
I'm getting down on one knee right now.
Yeah, I think she thinks he's a hulking giant human, and he's not.
The first time we talked, I knew I'd found a really good friend in the future. By the third time we talked, I kind of knew I had a best friend for life. And shortly after that, you know, I realized I had found my true love.
Autistic Frog.
My
Hold
woman,
on.
Mrs. Suave.
Pause. Autistic Frog, did you get bingo? Oh my gosh. Is that a full beat? Actually, yes. I would say that's a full face of makeup for a blind date. So if you have full beat, then you can mark that off. So I think is that 2 bingos? Yay! Avery Pan, is that you? I can't see your username, but I think it's your profile pic. Is he in semi-formal? I don't think so. I don't think he's wearing a bomber jacket, you guys. Okay, the Dark Aurora got the first official submitted bingo of the day. Yay! Oh my gosh, congratulations. Bingo! You guys, it was a long haul. It was a long haul to get here. But we made it. Danny, no. I see your trickery and I won't fall for it. Yeah, make sure that you guys submit your form so I can send you your stuff. But congratulations. As always, I'm going to give you a firm reminder. The form will close next No, Allie, we're not done. Just people finally got bingo. 5 hours into the stream. Sorry, it's not my wrapping up voice. Just make sure that you fill out your forms, because if you don't get it filled out before the form closes tonight at 8 p.m., which is in 3 hours, we might extend that time a little bit depending on how long stream goes, then you won't get your prize. So, okay. I know it's been 5 hours. It's been a long time. It's rough in these bingo streets. I know. Speaking of which, let's keep going. Happy tears and a full face of makeup, full beat. Okay. 53:32. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All those feelings that you bring into my life, I'm so grateful for you, and I literally cannot wait to spend the rest of my life with your beautiful ass. I cannot wait. You know, I can honestly say, you're my, you're gonna be my wife. I love you so fucking much. I love you to death. So, you know, Hannah Michelle Dorca.
Oh, this is only our second episode, Kira.
You know, I want to know if you will marry me.
Again?
Yes.
With the long pause.
Yes, every day. Yes!
Oh my gosh.
Makeup can be semi-formal. I don't think so.
I love you.
I love you. I'm in love with you.
I love you. I'm covering my face right now because my face is redder than this carpet right in front of me right now. I cannot.
I wish I could just give you a big old kiss on his cheeks.
I know. Can I make out with this wall right in front of me? This is unbelievable.
I'm trying to think if I could envision him as a.
You know that, like, this is it. This is the last time I'm getting down on one knee for anybody. You're my woman.
I can't wait to just spend the rest of my life with you.
I can't wait. This is the first chapter, you know, in our story. What a first fucking chapter it is.
I just can't wait to like live life.
I guess so.
Live the love of my life.
Should we toast it up?
We should.
Ooh.
Oh, not the Love is Blind wine.
The Dorcas.
Let's toast
that
to the Dorcas.
Should have been a bingo square.
To the love of my life, to my soulmate, to the most passion I've ever felt in my entire life.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
To the Dorcas.
To the Dorcas.
To the Dorcas.
Cheers.
Will someone put one of the Love is Wine? Will someone put Love is Wine on the thing?
Nick, now's not the time.
One of the mods, please, just so I don't forget.
Isn't it crazy? I'm gonna get a chance to see you tomorrow.
I know. How do you feel?
Oh my gosh. I mean, like, I'm just so.
If I'm awkward, I'm awkward. Okay.
I'm gonna be awkward as fuck too. You know, these feelings are tough for me too. But I love you. I can't wait to see you. I met my wife. And,
you met your wife, you met your match.
I've met my match.
You are so fucking special, and I feel like so many people don't understand how special you are, and I'm like, I feel so thankful that like I know you for who you are.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that.
I'm so happy I got to like not meet you, but I guess like talk to you, and like I can't even express how happy it is the thought to like spend the rest of my life with you. I'm so in love with you, Nick.
Okay, I love you. I love you, Anna. Wow.
All right, just wrap it up. Let's get a move on. We got other shit to do. Okay. Here we go.
This is really the beginning of the rest of our lives. I really just want to hear his voice and match his face and just be like, wow, this is the man that I've like fallen in love with. Like this is who I'm spending forever with.
All right, this is Alex.
Alex
and
saying yes to me
Tim.
reaffirms everything that I already knew I was here for.
Pause. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna show you his face while he's just.
Alex saying yes
here.
to me reaffirms everything.
This is Tim. I just received 4 packages when I only ordered 2. Ooh, fun. Okay. Okay, that's Tim. I'll show you Alex here in a hot sec. Look at the music. My God. The texture on his shirt is nice. Yeah, sorry.
I don't know Tim's type. I'm not.
Like bored twitching. This is Alex. So there you go. There's your reveals. I'll show you their actual outfits later. I know she is beautiful. Semi-formal. I don't think that counts as semi-formal. You guys, semi-formal is like fancy. Did we have women being homies? Yeah. Okay. Let me rewind just by a sec because I wasn't paying attention. 57:07, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah,
I know she's the woman I've been waiting for.
We ship worldwide, baby.
I don't know Tim's type. I'm not a size 2. I definitely have curves. Definitely a little thick baddie. If he is used to a really, really, really small petite girl, I don't know, I hope he's okay with it. If that is the deal breaker,
I
then
would
he's not the
hope
man that I
he
thought he
is.
was.
Otherwise, why did he show up to this show?
I knew it. I knew you was fine.
I knew it.
I knew it.
Okay.
Hello. How about you?
You've got my heart.
He is so lucky. So lucky. I know, no running. Enough with the kissing noises.
Good, are you?
I'm wonderful.
Oh my God.
I know her dress
This
is
is crazy.
her dress is a dress. Congratulations to this man.
I know, yeah.
Can we sit?
I know, yeah. Apparently there's a bench somewhere.
Apparently there's a bench somewhere, he
Oh,
says.
man.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm wonderful. More wonderful than I've ever been. How are you?
Good.
Do I look like what you thought I looked like?
No.
All right, hold on, pause.
Oh.
What?
Okay, that is such a shady pause.
Good
I
way.
didn't know what I was going to like.
What?
Literally, I had no idea.
Oh, really?
I had no idea.
Okay, this is Tim's outfit. Honestly, I like his suit. His suit is nice. The no running. I know. I feel like that's kind of the way that Love is Blind always is, though, that the men are always so lucky.
Try not to picture.
Do you feel good?
Wait, I can't get the pause at
Like
the
what you thought I
right
looked like?
spot.
No.
Hold on.
What? In a good
I
way.
didn't know what I was going to like.
What?
Literally had no idea.
Oh, really?
I had no idea. I try not to picture.
Do you feel good?
Okay. There. That's a better... This is their reveal outfits. How's the height difference? Actually, I don't know. I don't think it's that intense. I think they're, like, pretty close. I have a lot of sympathy for the pause difficulty. They're so expressive. They are. A lot of these people are very expressive, which doesn't read well on a pause. I know, Christine. I know. She is a beautiful. God is a woman. And Alex is the proof. Okay, 59, like 14-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I'm just like super like nervous.
I know. It's fine. Nothing's here but me and you. It's just me and you.
I can like finally breathe. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm so nervous. This is like so like weird.
They seem a little
What
awkward.
I was gonna look like.
No, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look wonderful. Hopefully I'm not ugly. I didn't know what to imagine. But I'm glad I did.
I really like your freckles.
Yeah, I thought, hey, I'm glad you noticed it.
It's funny watching them sort of take each other in
I
for
get
the
my
first
freckles from my
time.
grandfather.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
They're like
So
studying
my
each
grandfather
other's
has freckles,
faces.
My mother has freckles.
Mhm.
So remember I told you I had my grandfather's ring?
No, I see.
Yeah.
No, I like it because my dad has like this type of jewelry too.
Yeah. I got an AM one. So I guess switch some fingers and make it work.
Yeah.
Make it work. You didn't tell me you had a nose ring.
Oh, I know.
So
Most people don't notice it at first, honestly.
most people ain't me.
Well, surprise. Why is it a problem?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay.
Actually, my older sister had a nose ring.
Really?
And funny enough, my dad got mad when she got it.
Oh yeah. No, I've had it since I was 18.
My sister got it when she turned.
My stepmom has hers, so I already knew it was a
If
first.
he doesn't
I like
stop
it.
talking
I like
about
the
his
hoop, too.
sister.
Yeah.
It's like a statement.
Yeah, exactly. It's not going anywhere.
Does it feel real? Yeah, it's crazy.
I know. You don't even look like a crier, but you've been crying this
I
whole
know, that's all like cry more with you than I have.
The dog.
Hey,
Yeah.
Please do not.
No.
Do
My
not.
sister,
Do
my
not.
dad,
do
my
not.
sister, my
wait,
dad.
pause,
No,
because
do
I ain't
not,
just the
because we've
dog.
been
I am not the dog.
Please do not say. Please
Don't
do
you
not
ever,
say
don't
it.
ever forget
Wrap
it.
it up.
Don't ever forget
I
it.
hate that you say that.
I love that you hate
I
it.
hate that
I
you
love
say
that you hate it. I don't want to stop looking at you. You were red.
Yeah.
It's the color of the dogs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to focus on just the red.
What?
Yeah, no, seriously, that's what I'm saying.
I know.
It's not down here.
Huh?
It's not down there.
Why you do that to me? You should have known.
I cannot.
It's called animal control because the dog.
Please, will you please stop saying that?
So I got a confession. My bottom teeth are a little bit crooked.
So am I.
Yeah, but that's ain't nothing but the dog in it.
Please. I said, say it one more time.
Ain't nothing but the dog in it.
Stop.
I don't like it.
That's about what you
It's
want.
so
I
good.
don't like it.
Stop.
It's
That's
good.
the one thing I said. Don't say.
I love it. I told you I was gonna say it. Okay,
all good on that.
I'm not really sorry, but
No, you're not.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't remember.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a moment ruined it, but.
Yeah, that's not funny. Okay. That's weird.
All right. Woof, woof, woof.
Please stop. It's so annoying.
I just don't. Yeah.
I'll see you in Mexico.
Okay. Oh. Hello? Co-pilot, get out of here.
See you. Bye. Bye. I'm watching walk. Let me see.
Look at my fucking pant leg. God
Shit. I cannot with you.
Oh, man.
He is cute. Bye.
Okay. That's very cute and very nice, whatever.
All I can do is just...
Hold on. Can I just be so annoying really quick? Amazon, or not Amazon, this set is like fully furnished by Amazon because Aaron and I almost bought this for our house because it's literally one of the only things that comes up for like mid-century mod, like pendant light or like chandelier. We almost got this in green. I just know that this set is fully furnished by Amazon. Oh yeah, I definitely complained about Netflix already. Yes, mid-century mod bimbo energy. Our house is like a darker color palette, to be fair. Our house is not this garish, I promise, but okay, anyways, doesn't matter. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 9 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. I know that it's too small. It's not the right size. Okay. This is Nick and Leo.
Show her how much I love her and pop the question.
This is the most important question you'll ask in your life, man.
Bye. Good luck. You got this.
Bye, babe.
This is so dramatic. What is
how the tables have turned.
I knew walking in here, this wasn't going to be easy. I'm so in love with you, Brittany.
She's gonna say yes. And she shouldn't.
Can I say something that I wrote?
Please.
I've never in my life written a letter this long. Let me just tell you that right now.
Ma'am.
If my friends saw this, they would not know who I was. It's just how I was feeling.
Okay.
Okay. Leo, I tried to start writing a sweet letter full of love.
Hold on. Stream, can you see that? See how the paper has all that pink on it? Both sides is fully covered. That is a long, long letter. I don't know why she wrote it in pink pen. Maybe she's on her Elle Woods moment. I'm not really sure. But I don't know. Does it though? I guess it is like kind of big, but still, I can't see it that well. Me all studying the screen. It looks like highlighter. It does kind of look like highlighter. Okay. Anyways, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love and my feelings towards you. But the truth is, I crossed it all out because I'm still hurt.
Please be a rejection.
Oh, fuck.
Baby, I need some time alone to be by myself.
Okay, also, hold on. Quick debate. Hold on.
Oh, fuck.
Pause. You can't.
Baby, I need some time alone.
This is the most difficult. Okay. Do we feel that this qualifies as semi-formal? To me, no. Like if you got a wedding invitation and they said it's semi-formal attire, you would not catch me dead wearing this, right? but it is like, I guess, kind of fancy for the pods. It's made of jersey. Okay, Gems. It has ribbons. Yeah, it is like very club wear. Is it Barbie semi-formal? It's a crew neck. Yeah, it's not that it has to be semi-formal according to like a dress code, but it's more so the energy of like, why are you doing the most and wearing this outfit that is like all done up for a blind date, like a literal blind date, you know? Yeah. But it's a lot to spend the night sitting on the couch crying. Exactly. So do we feel that it qualifies for the bingo card? Because, like, to me, no. Okay, no. Thank you. I feel like it's a dress with a tripping hazard. I vote no. Okay, I don't think so either. I say yes, but only because it's Brittany. Okay, I vote no also. I don't think it qualifies. I wanted to because I want you guys to win bingo, but I just don't think it counts. All right, we're officially ruling it's a no for now. If somebody else wears something that is like really out there, then we'll revisit. Okay. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To be by myself.
Everything that happened.
I wish everything would stop. Let me.
Hold on, I want to look at her handwriting. I'm so nosy. Her handwriting is like pretty big, I guess. You're right. It does look like very neat handwriting. Okay, sorry. Anyways.
Just let me breathe.
Hold on.
Come on, Brittany, dump him.
After the second day, you were the only one for me, the only person I look forward to talking to every day. You have never been anything except completely honest to me about any other connection you have. It would have been easier for you not to tell me that. But right now, I feel like our connection has been tainted by your words to someone else. So I feel like it was ruined by how things happened. Because obviously everyone knows what happened between you and Hannah. When I saw all the girls this morning, I feel like they think I'm settling for you. Or that I'm just fine with being your second choice. And I had that wave of cold, emotionless feeling that came over me again. I wish it didn't, but it did.
Music. It's like a Marvel movie. Okay, with this. Okay, they definitely cut a lot of that out.
This was my biggest fear that would happen, and it happened.
This music is so unnecessarily aggressive.
I'm still gonna tell you that I love you. Like, I love you so much. I know you like hearing it.
Okay, of course. All right. Do we have like episode ends on a cliffhanger or something? Is there like a proposal ends in the middle of, or an episode ends in the middle of a proposal or something to that effect? Okay, screen broadcasting. Why? Episode ends before reveal. Right before a reveal. Have we had that happen where the episode ends right before a reveal? Connect app to Discord. That's dumb. Last stream we did. Okay, this one we haven't. Fair enough. Why is it not? Oh, okay. I don't know why my iPad was like, actually, I've never seen Discord. I've never met Discord. I don't know her. Because, like, what is that? Okay, so no. I'm engaged to someone I've never met. I don't think so. Well, next episode show more in detail about the conversation. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. We're gonna take a very brief break. I'm gonna put the call sheet up in the other stream room for you guys just to see. I know that it stopped streaming, so I'm gonna put it back up in a hot second. We are doing a third episode. We came this far. We'll just get it over with, you know. These episodes are always like, you have to like get over the hump to get into the good shit. So I want to get into the good stuff, you know? Yeah. So go eat, go hydrate, go pee, take care of your bodies. We'll be back. It's 5:11 now. We'll be back in like roughly 10 minutes or so. Okay. Okay. See you then. Okay, everybody. How we doing? Did you guys hydrate yourselves? Did you guys have some snacks? A nice break? Okay, good. I'm glad. Let the break music lull you to sleep. No sleeping. We're raging. We're playing bingo and raging. Talking about hot girl problems, tummy troubles. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I'm sorry, Thistle. Oh, poor baby. Please send my official apologies in the form of a treat. Thistle deserves one. Before you get started, we have a question in Bingo Mod Chat. I feel like I saw that. Hold on. Boop, boop. Oh, sweet baby. Thistle is the cutest cat. Well, not the cutest, because my cats are the cutest. We've pushed past the awful that is Love is Blind. Yes. All right, hold on. Let me check. Okay. Okay, yeah. I will give you guys like an action plan for that issue after stream wraps, if that's okay. We'll figure out what we want to do. I think also it's probably good to make that decision as a mod team, like how we're proceeding. If it's all the same to y'all. Okay, great. My back is actually going to snap in half from sitting in this frickin' chair. I'm sorry you spelled Beans wrong. You're right, Joe. Beans is the cutest. Okay. Let's get into it. Are we ready? I'm just going to fast forward by 10 seconds because I really do not need it. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 10 seconds of episode 5. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Happened and it happened.
I'm still gonna tell you that I love you. Like, I love you so much. I know you like hearing it.
That's still, I'm not going to get over what a hateful thing to say that is.
I do.
I'm just gonna read what I wrote you, okay?
Okay.
Oh, no. Yes, we're at 1.25 speed.
I remember our first date clear as day. We were spot number 4. I love your voice and every word you say. I found my queen from Baltimore.
So stupid.
I promise to always keep you safe, but still sweep you off your feet. I promise you a life of passion and massages on repeat.
It's a poem. This is the most simplistic and childish poem. All right, check off. Somebody reads a poem. Oh, it's so painful. Did you get bingo? We got another bingo. Congratulations. This is definitely, it's a bad poem, but it is a poem. You're right, Joe. Poem adjacent. Yeah, it's just insulting. Okay. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sorry.
No, laugh. Laugh at him because this is embarrassing.
Why'd I use my big dumb brain, overthinking from the start? I damn near went insane. You taught me to follow my heart. Your patience, grace, and so much strength. You are the definition of virtue. I mean this from every part of me. I'm so in love with you.
That's what we came up with?
So now it's time for me to ask. I am down on one knee.
No.
Brittany Nicole Wisniewski. Will you marry me?
Not a poem prosal. Stop.
Oh my God.
Why does she look happy at that?
Yes?
Yes.
Brittany. We were rooting for
I
you.
feel weird. I'm sitting down. I didn't know you were gonna ask.
We were all rooting for you.
This feels not real yet, but
I know.
This is someone settles. Wow.
I'm sitting back down.
On behalf of feminists everywhere, Brittany.
Thank you.
That's a demerit.
I don't know what to say. It feels weird. Thank you for proposing to
No.
me.
Thank you for
Say
saying
no.
yes today. This is the real proposals tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like you just asked me if I'd be your girlfriend.
Yeah. Will you be my girlfriend? I can't ask you now because I just
Yeah.
asked you. Yeah.
Well, I never was.
I know.
Thank you for asking me to be your girlfriend.
I'm gonna propose to you tomorrow.
Life is wonderfully beautiful.
Wow. That's so embarrassing. I mean, I think it's pretty transparent that she just wants to be on the show, and I get that. But I think it is still offensive. You know?
I fell in love with Nick, and I don't care what anybody says or how anybody feels, like, I love him.
This should be interesting. She's also wearing chunky
I know my mom would
heels.
agree. Hannah's just that security blanket for me. I think she knows the type of man I would be. I'm consistent. And it's not about the type of job you have and your status and your income and what car you drive. A lot of the best men don't drive the nicest cars or have the best house. And it makes me feel really, really good and really secure. She has so much depth to her.
Yes, if you have settling on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Settling, we're officially calling it, because that was definitely settling. Boop, 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 boop. Get ready for outfit pausing. I know. Yeah, it's difficult to do, okay? Takes me a minute.
He's so hot. I know he's hot. I know he's Mr. Suave. He's charming and he speaks well, and he definitely doesn't have a problem with getting women in the real world. He played football. He's a jock. He talks about how he works out, and I think he's gonna have a lot of swag. I literally just can't imagine myself not being into that man.
Ma'am.
Worst case scenario, he's super, super tiny, and I feel like I could throw him in my pocket or something. But my biggest fear in this moment is that he's gonna see me and he's not gonna like what he sees.
Hannah, you are the prize. Hannah. Okay, pause. This is a terrible pause face. This is Hannah. She is a smoke show through and through. Her dress is very pretty. It's a little bit less fancy than I think the other ones are, but still pretty. Let's see if we can get a good pause on Nick's. Oh, he put his head down immediately. She looks shocked and bewildered.
What's up?
And this is Nick. So, that's what he's wearing. Those are the outfit choices that we made today on the most important of days. So,
How are you?
Ooh, ooh.
You're absolutely beautiful. You know that?
Thank you.
He aggressively went in for another kiss and she dodged that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm so in love with you, and I can't wait to spend every moment with you. So, will you marry me?
Oh yeah, someone dodges a kiss.
Of course I will.
Let me see if I can put this on your finger without shaking.
I think she's disappointed.
I think so.
Ooh, I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, Picasso.
It's beautiful, right? It kind of fits what you got going on.
I know, I'm a gold girl.
Yeah. It looks beautiful on you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. We're all good on that. He has the energy of a man
pretty much the same.
who's much smaller than him.
I know. Way to embarrass me by being taller than me.
God bless me, I'm sorry.
I love it, though. I love it. I love it.
I know. I was like, maybe I should wear shorter heels. I was like, fuck that. I was like, woman empowerment. If I'm a tall bitch, I'm gonna rock it.
There you go. There you go. Be that confident tall bitch.
I know. I am tall, but like I feel like I wear heels because I can.
Why not? Why not?
Exactly.
If you wore flats out here, I'd be like,
I don't think she likes
I know,
him.
it's just not sexy, you know?
She might have been a little bit taller than me, which is funny. You know, she's 5'9" with heels on, so, but I love that. So that's perfect. I love that about her.
You nervous?
I was so nervous.
Because you keep
I'm
talking
more
about
nervous
it.
than you are.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I what you expected me to look like?
Of course.
Really?
Of course. Of course. I mean, you already knew what I was going to look like, right? Well, there you go.
In the pods, you describe himself as like a football player, like
Yep.
bigger, medium build, like 5'11".
Here it is.
And what he said, I don't think was really truthful. Okay, Nikki D, Mr. Suave.
Mr. Suave.
It is making me feel a little bit insecure because I feel like I'm bigger than him. And like when a guy's smaller than me, like it's not even a me thing, but I know that men start to feel like emasculated by that. Yeah.
I mean, you can keep your eyes right here.
Okay.
I think we can call someone pretends to not be disappointed. Because... Woo. Yeah, remember, he described his celebrity lookalike as Henry Cavill. So... Yeah. I just don't think we really calculated. I don't think he made proper calculations here. I don't think so yet, Carolina. Give it time. Give it time. All right, 8 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I'm just like such a little weirdo. I'm like, what do I do with my fingers? What do I do with myself? You know? I'm like a foot taller than me. I've never dated someone shorter than me. Something new. But that's what this experience is to try something new and something different of what you would maybe date in the real world.
I like when you sit back and look at me. That's cute.
Yeah, just gotta take a look.
Yeah, I'm checking you out. Is this like your natural hair color?
Well, I went a little blonder, but yeah, it's pretty. It's blonde.
Yeah, I'm naturally blonde too. I just had to dye my hair for this.
I could totally tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see little blondes.
You see, yeah, there's probably some gray.
You better be having gray hair at 28. Sir.
I do.
Did
It's
he
freaking
really
me out.
describe himself as
Yeah, I'll literally,
5'11"?
like, look at it in the mirror and try and chop it off. Yeah. I want to look young, you know? Especially for you. You're so young.
Oh yeah, I'm so young. The ripe age of 26.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm not as beautiful as you.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You're gorgeous. And you have a beautiful soul. You know that.
And you have a beautiful soul.
Thank you. This was everything I could have asked for.
Yeah.
You know, you're everything I could have asked for.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You want to take this?
I just
Yeah.
can't
This is yours.
stop.
Yeah, I'm just like forgetting I don't even know who I am.
He's a really aggressive kisser too.
Love you.
Love you.
There's no way. How tall is she? Is she 5'9" before heels? And then like 5'11", 6 foot after heels? Or is she 5'9" with heels on? You know? After heels, she's 5'9". Okay. So then, why is he saying he's 5'11", but she's taller than him and she's 5'9"?
I'm just going through my... I just want to get the emotions and the words I want to say out. You got this.
In the past, people have judged me, sort of like even questioned like my masculinity because I'm someone who just expresses their emotions and is in touch with them. With Marissa,
He is
she loves
so
that.
fashionable.
It feels like a dream.
I love him.
Hello.
Hi.
Hola, mi amor.
Hi, babe.
Are your flowers there?
I got flowers. They're beautiful. Thank you. They're beautiful.
You're welcome. I didn't even start talking. We're getting like emotional. Um,
That's what I love about you, is your emotions. I love emotions.
I woke up this morning and I was just like,
Oh yeah,
in
actually.
tears.
Hold on, pause. Something I would usually not go for, or like not usually my type or something, whatever the square is. Next time our bingo box lying by an inch. An iconic quote that will go down in history, Joe. Bless. But yeah, if you have like something that I wouldn't usually go for, or whatever that is, whatever that square is, you can mark that off also. Okay. 11 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Because I just like have so much gratitude. I'm just like really thankful for you. I came here with a lot of different like fears of what could happen, and from the beginning, like you made me feel so safe. You made me feel like secure in who I am, and that's like what I want in my life. I want someone who like sees me for like who I truly am, and like accepts me for who I am, and loves me, you know, fully and truly. And I feel like that's who you are for me. I feel like with you, I can like fully be me.
Oh my God. I wish there was a freaking wall. I would come over there. I've been through a lot in life. I've thought my whole life I didn't really like deserve the type of love that you've shown me in this experience. And so I just...
It's okay.
I know, yeah. I just feel like you make me feel like I deserve to be loved, and I feel very lucky to have met you. I feel like I won the lottery here. Thank you for
it's a sweet sentiment.
Just being yourself with me, and like I am so very much in love with you. And I think that you'll show me love in a way that I haven't unfortunately been able to have elsewhere, and that I've always wanted and never thought I could have.
That's a promise. I just love you so much. I care for you so much. You know, I've never seen you, I've never laid eyes on you, and like I just find you to be so extraordinarily beautiful. I can't imagine like a future without you. So I guess I have a question for you.
Okay.
Marissa, Diara, George, will you marry me?
I will marry you. I'm sorry, it's an easy yes for me. Yes, I would like to be a Mrs. Prashad.
Let's go.
It was an ungodly long pause. I love that they were both wearing a little pleather moment. Also, for what it's worth, listen, her outfit did not, in fact, qualify as semi-formal. However, I do feel that she was, like, discordantly dressed for the pods. You know what I'm saying? Which is the energy of the square. So I think if you want, we can call the semi-formal for a blind date. Natty, does that mean you get bingo? I feel like that one counts. So yeah, mods, if you don't mind working that one down. The square needs to be renamed inappropriately dressed. That's fair. Yeah, I'll rename the square when I go in and add all of the other ones. Bye, Leo. I feel like anything that's not PJs is weird for the pods. Agreed. Obviously. Okay. Yay. Now you got bingo. Then we won't spend half an hour arguing about it. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Lou. Okay, we're at 15 minutes. I'm gonna press play, but it's muted. So, pressing play. 3, 2, 1. We've got a reveal for Art Bitch.
Is set up, it absolutely works. I'm engaged through a wall to a girl I've never seen.
Oh, there it is.
I've never been so sure.
I'm engaged to someone I've never seen. I'm confident that that's a square. Right? Or like, I'm marrying someone I've never seen or something. I hate this man. Listen, if this man has no haters, it's because I'm dead. I will hate this man for as long as I live. He's rude. Hi, Carfree Casey. We sure are. We are watching our 3rd episode because why not? Mods, do you mind giving me some confirmation if anyone is available about the like I'm engaged to someone I've never seen square? It's a lot of energy to waste on a guy like this. That's true. You're right, Scout. to a girl I've never seen. It's a square. Okay, sick. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you guys don't mind marking that on the thing. Bless. If you guys have that square, you can mark it off. Perfect. Thank you, Gems. Also, Allie. Yes, and Lou, I see you. PCA, thank you. Okay, like 15 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Of anything in my life.
No, that's okay. Honestly, yeah, if you guys have weirdly specific song lyrics also, we should have called that a while ago.
That is such a strange, I honestly couldn't tell you a word he said. All I remember is hearing my first, middle, and last name, and I was like, what do I do? This feels so crazy.
Brittany
makes me feel like I literally don't want to look at any other girl ever again. Like, I've never had that feeling. Every Victoria's Secret supermodel could walk like right into this room right now, and I would just be like, I don't care. I'm just literally, all I want is my fiance, and I like still don't even know what she looks like.
Whatever.
Today, we see each other for the first time, and then in Mexico, I might even forget what he looks like. My memory is not that sharp. Love is blind, but am I a little vain? We could not even like each other. We could love each other. You just don't know.
Right back to the pick-me behavior. Pretending to be dependent and unintelligent.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
You smell like your blanket.
Oh yeah, we can call the pick-me square
okay.
too. God bless.
Now time to do this in person. Brittany, Nicole, Wisniewski. Will you marry me?
Yeah, I love it. I'm shaking too.
I don't like either of them.
Look at those tiny fingers. Oh my gosh. Hi.
You were so fucking beautiful, holy shit.
Do you want to go sit down?
I don't like that. Ooh.
I'm engaged to like the hottest girl on earth. It's insane. How does it feel to be engaged?
Oh,
Is it weird
she's
seeing your,
recoiling
my voice
from
coming out of my
him.
head?
No.
I do not like the way that his hand is just wrapped all the way around her neck. Why is he grabbing her like that? Ick. Did she say that? Did she say good? You did good picking the ring? Yeah, no, I think y'all were right, Sandra, that she wants to go to Mexico and she wants to be on the show. Oh, I don't like it. She definitely leaned back too. Hold on, I'm going to show you. Let me put the thing.
Same.
Watch this.
Does it feel to be engaged?
She did not like that. She recoiled along with all the rest of us because his body language is rancid. I don't like him at all. She looks very uncomfortable and I feel so sad for her. I know he doesn't want her to run, literally. Ooh. Oh, it's so creepy. He literally has both hands around her neck. Yeah, this counts as grabby. Definitely this counts as grabby. Ooh, yeah, so if you have the somebody's being too grabby, yeah, and somebody doesn't want to be touched, you can mark both of those off. Somebody being grabby and somebody doesn't want to be touched. What an awful combination. Okay, yes, Imogen, very much so. Ooh. All right, let's just keep going. Let's just 18:15. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Weird.
Is it weird seeing your, like my voice coming out of my head?
No.
No, it's not weird either.
No. Mm-hmm.
I was so nervous, and I was like so calm today before.
Really?
How'd you feel?
I was nervous.
Mira? He has his hand all up in her hair. Oh, Arwen's rose got bingo. Bless. Oh, excellent timing. I love that for us. Thank you for the eye bleach. It was excellent timing, Arwen. I'm excited for you. Happy birthday. Happy bingo. Woo. Yep. I can't see your full name in Discord, but it says the way he holds the back of her hair makes me think he's pulled a woman's hair to control them before. It is giving that vibe. It's giving the like non-consensual grabbing of your hair. Like when men think that it's hot to cosplay kink without any of the before conversations about consent and interests and limits, and they just start grabbing at you. You start grabbing at your hair without your like permission beforehand. That's this vibe. This man has watched entirely too much misogynistic and dehumanizing and violent pornography. I'm calling it right now. I don't know why that word came out of my mouth the way that it did, but it's fine. This is a man who has very childish and immature ideas about what intimacy and sex and kink look like. Ooh, I don't like him at all. He scares me. Allegedly. Allegedly. Thank you, MCAR. Yes, Christine. This face is giving... He's watched Shades of Grey before and thought it was hot. Allegedly. Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it. It scares me. Ugh. I want to remind everyone that this is the very first moment that they have ever met each other. They've never put eyes on each other, let alone held hands, hugged, kissed before this moment. Granted, like, sure, the whole experiment is designed to be like, you know, you've fallen in love thing. But still, developing a sense of safety with somebody physically is very different than being in love with them. The way that he is grabbing onto her without any permission or without any check-ins either. It's not right. It's not right, and I don't like it. Yeah, that's a fist. That's a whole fist in her hair. Ooh, I don't like his face. Ooh, it's spooky, man. That's one of the... Very rarely on this channel do I ever invoke the, like, I just have a bad feeling thing, because I do feel strongly about, like, evidence-based practice and all of those things, right? And, like, I stand by that. And also, in this moment, there's something deep within my, like, evolutionary survival instinct that is, like, being activated. I have a deep rooted, like, primal animalistic desire to run away from my computer screen. I'm not even with the guy. That's not right. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. He's scary. His facial expressions are scary. Let's just keep going, I guess. 18 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just nervous.
Yeah.
See how she dodged away from him?
How do you feel?
I don't know how I feel.
And then he did it again.
I love you.
I don't feel ready to say that.
Okay.
But,
Well, I'll still keep telling you.
okay.
He did it again. Hold on. Let me show you guys. I'm rewinding. Okay.
Really?
How'd you feel?
Watching his hand tighten around her hair is terrifying.
It's coming out of my head.
Hold on.
No, it's not weird either.
Hold on.
I was so nervous.
I'm going to try to show YouTube stream as much as I can without getting the stream.
Really?
How'd you feel?
I was nervous.
Terrifying, as we've established.
Just nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she does this, where she tries to run away from him. She scoots. See how she's scooting? And she's scooting. See that? So now his hand is out of her hair. And then his hand is back on her neck again. Where is a producer? Surely they have someone on staff who can be like, hey, hi, quick, we're going to take a break. Sorry, weird thing. We had like a malfunction with some of the cameras. Take a break. Off your separate areas. Thank you very much. Okay.
So how do you feel?
Okay, so then his hand is out of her hair now, right?
I don't know.
And then he puts it around her neck. And then, watch this. Okay, sure. They lean back. Great. She's still dodging him, mind you. Where did my mouse go? There it is.
I don't feel ready to say that.
Okay. She doesn't feel ready to say she loves him.
Well, I'll still keep telling you.
Okay.
I'm still going to keep telling you.
I appreciate it.
Hair. Hand and a fist in the back of her head. Again. That's not right. They should have intimacy coordinators. They should have somebody whose job it is to make sure that these people feel safe. This is a very scary situation, especially after the allegations that have been leveraged against members of the show before.
You're fucking beautiful. Thank you. You knew that, though?
I knew it.
You knew I was going to be thrilled.
Yeah, I did.
You were like, just wait till he sees me.
Yeah. I was like, what an idiot.
We don't have to pretend like it's anything it's not.
Yeah.
We never have. Like, we're going to do it how we do it. I mean that. Like, I love the fuck out of you. I really do.
Why do you love me?
I love you because I feel like what you bring out in me, not only did you teach me to follow my heart, but like, I want to be your structure so you can be like your most intuitive self. That's what I love about you the most, is like your intuition.
I can't be all though.
You want me to go into physical features? Like
No.
Oh. There is nothing about this situation that isn't scary and starting to feel a little violent, honestly. Ugh. There's no other contestant in the history of Love is Blind who has ever repeatedly grabbed at and physically manipulated their fiance in such an obvious and aggressive way. To my memory, unless I'm forgetting something, unless I've blocked it out of my memory, which to be fair is entirely possible. But still.
No visible features.
Okay, I hope that, because I mean, what else? I loved your voice from the moment I heard you. I know that you're caring, that you're strong, even though you're like cute, you're strong. I don't think people see that. And people don't say that you're smart either. But I know you're smart. I think that's why past might have been intimidated. What do you love about me?
Hold on. What does he say while he's tackling her? Let me run it back.
No visible features.
Okay, I hope that, because I mean, what else? I loved your voice from the moment.
Hold on, rewind.
I want to be your structure so you can be like your most intuitive self. That's what I love about you the most, is like your intuition.
I can't be all though.
You want me to go into physical features? Like
No. No visible features.
Okay, I hope that, because I mean, what else? I loved your voice from the moment I heard you. I love how you're caring, how you're strong, even though you're like cute, you're strong. I don't think people see that. And people don't say that you're smart either. But I know you're smart. I think that's why past might have been intimidated. What do you love about me?
This is so much pressure.
It's okay.
She said, nothing.
I love that even though you did make me feel like an option for a second, you were just doing what you're supposed to do.
Are you cold?
Why?
I was gonna give you my jacket if you were.
You can still give it to me.
Good.
This is beyond awkward.
Thank you.
That sounds cute. Yeah.
Okay.
Just come here. I really want to do it.
Whoa.
Just like cuddle with you. Okay, there we go.
She doesn't want that.
I can't believe I'm looking at you.
I know.
He keeps trying to get on top of her, and it's making me so viscerally fucking uncomfortable. That's like 4 or 5 times that he has pushed her down under the guise of like, oh, we're going to cuddle, and then gotten on top of her. And then she's like, no, I don't like it, and scoots away, and then he does it again. Wow. This is so insanely fucking uncomfortable. Good God. Yeah, the fact that the producers didn't step in to be like, hey, hi, what the fuck? Is so, it's not surprising, but it is still very disappointing. Truly, truly shame on Kinetic Content and Netflix. As if any more shame could be heaped upon them. More shame. Shame on them. Oh my God. I'm going to eat some food so I stop dissociating. 21 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play. Ooh.
This is definitely one of the most awkward moments in my life.
Yeah, see, she's like, I don't like this.
I just feel bad that I haven't reciprocated saying I love you.
It's okay.
But I feel like when I say it, I want to like really like mean it.
I don't want you to say it until you really mean it.
Yeah.
And if you never mean it and you never say it,
Why
I can
does
live
he
with
keep
that.
trying to get on
But
top
I would
of her?
never want you to say it if you didn't mean it. Like, those words are too sacred. I mean that. And I'll keep telling you I love you.
Do you really?
Do I really? Are you fucking kidding me? I loved you before I knew you looked like this.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I feel like you're lying when you say it.
Really? You think I'm lying?
No, I don't.
Don't say that.
I don't know. I hate to say it to you, but I can't.
Something in my brain is not computing, like, holy shit, this stranger just asked me to marry him.
It's because he's creepy.
Something's not calculating in my brain to make me feel like I'm truly engaged.
Do you think if we were out in the real world that we would be together?
No.
Why are her feet
Neither.
on top of him?
But if we go to Mexico, we're gonna have time.
If we don't, can we go to Miami?
We're definitely going to Miami.
But like if we don't go to Mexico.
Fuck yeah, we'll go to
Okay,
Miami.
that sounds good.
If we don't know Mexico, we're having a fun ass time in Miami.
Okay.
Promise.
You give me strength and I got you back.
All right. I'll see you. Bye. Miami or Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Bye, baby.
Yeah. Look at her hair. Look at how fucked up her hair is. That was the face of regret if I've ever seen it. If that's not a face of, sorry, what the fuck? Yeah, I think she had to put her feet on top of him to keep him from climbing her. I think you're right. I can't see your full username, but in Discord, yeah, I think you're correct. Ooh. If that's not the face of like, oops, how do I get myself out of this? Also her being like, well, if we don't go to Mexico, like maybe we won't go to Mexico together. Right? Ooh, this is not right. Okay, 23:44. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I really think she's just...
Holy fuck, she's hot.
Okay.
Oh God, what have I done?
Uh-huh. Look at her. She's almost in tears. Oh my God. Oh, Brittany. Oh, she literally looked like she was about to cry. Brittany and Leo were not one of the 6 couples chosen by producers to continue their journey in Mexico. Oh, thank God. Please tell me that she got to get away from him. Please tell me that she got to get away from him. They took their own trip to Miami and broke off their engagement weeks later. Bless. Thank God.
Finding love in a pod without seeing your person, it feels more real. I feel more secure in my feelings for Rams because I like love him as a person versus just his.
Just pause. We're just going to pause real quick. Ooh, I know. I hope she was okay on that trip. I'm really nervous about what happened on that trip, but wow. In the 5 seconds, I know it was longer than that, but in the like what, probably 5-minute segment that we watched them interacting together, it is so clear that that man is a scary person. At the very least, because of his seeming ignorance, I would gamble that it's a willful ignorance of other people's boundaries, implied or otherwise, but also because of their blatant incompatibility. She did not like him. She did not like him whatsoever. Yes, I've never felt so endangered behind my screen. And knowing that he has a lot of money, very worrisome, Christine. I know, on camera, that's how he is on camera. Knowing that that's going to be filmed and put out in front of the whole world, that's how he felt emboldened to behave. That's, again, also, I want to ground us all in the truth that this was the very first moment that they had ever met. No other familiarity beyond exchanging words through a wall. Yeah, I would be worried about his behavior in private if he were to get angry. Netflix and Kinetic Content should be ashamed of themselves. They should. Mudang. Actually, fun fact, Mudang was the only reason that this stream got copyrighted yesterday. So we will be foregoing videos of Mudang today. Maybe I'll find a picture of Mudang. Hold on. We'll just find a picture. Look at how cute. What a sweet baby. Mudang was worth it. Mushroom. I love that she tries to bite them. This is the way that Brittany should have responded. Like this. This is Leo. This is Mudang. Slip slide on out of there and bite somebody. No, I know that's true, Punk. It was the music. Of course, it was a Taylor Swift song, too. So cute. I love that she looks like she's screaming. This was a good palate cleanser. Wow. Yeah, let's all just take a moment. If you have something cold, put that on your face or your throat. If you have some food or water, eat some of that. Yeah. We can just take a moment to really ground ourselves back in our bodies. Oh, wow. That was spooky, right? Hi, B-Brain. Yeah, we've been here forever. Look at how cute she is. Oh, Mudang is so adorable. For your consideration. Yeah, we're just gonna... Let's all take some deep breaths together. Friendly reminder that the most ideal way to regulate our nervous systems is by breathing in through our nose and out through our mouths. My apologies for the noise. And by looking at baby hippos. Yeah, that too. Just deep breaths. Let's all ground ourselves in the feelings of our butts in the chair, feet on the floor, or maybe like your whole body in the bed. Try placing your hands in your lap or like on the desk in front of you, maybe. You have a pygmy hippo in Toronto named Penelope. That's so cute. Penelope and Mudang. The pygmy hippo babies. Ooh, I've had an experience like that before. Super scary. I'm glad she got away from him, but scared when she was alone with him on that trip. Me too. Let's also look up Pesto. Is Pesto the penguin? Yep. Massive 50-pound king penguin chick. Look at how cute. Look at how big Pesto is. What a sweet baby. 50 pounds is the size of my freaking dog. Wow. Pesto. So cute. Shameless Discord plug for the YouTube chat because you can get visual palette cleansers. That's very true. That is very true. I'm living for the autogen captions. Mudang, my day, Mutang, Wu-Tang forever, you know? Okay. Look at this baby. She's a star and she knows it. Excuse me. He's a star and he knows it. Yes, of course. I think we all needed a brief palette cleanser. I sure did. Okay. My teeth are hurting. Ow. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna get back to the show so that I can stop talking and hopefully my teeth will stop hurting. I know. Everyone was triggered and had to take a break, Square. Okay. Let's watch another reveal with the overlay on. Christ. Okay. I'm also going to swish some lidocaine. So everyone mind your business. I am going to have lidocaine in my mouth for like a solid probably 2 minutes. If I can get this fucking container open. Pesto's a boy. I wish there was a, like, I don't have fucking kids. Don't childproof my shit option at the pharmacy. Okay. Yes, we are streaming on Wednesday still. Okay, 24:34, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Seeing your person, it feels more real. I feel more secure in my feelings for Rams because I like love him as a person versus just his looks.
Building this really incredible connection with Marissa and creating this really great emotional bond with her. Like, I'm not even gonna play myself. Like, nothing else matters right now. Like, I just want to see her so bad.
It feels unreal that he wants all of me. Like, I believe it, but there's that small part of me that's like, is this really happening?
Mm-hmm.
I do have concerns about what Marissa's thoughts may be when she first sees me. Like, is she gonna actually... like be attracted to me or not? Like, am I like her type? There is that question of, am I enough?
Oh my God. Rams?
Oh my God. Hi.
You're so
Hi, you.
Hi.
Oh, this is so crazy.
Wow.
Thinking.
I
You look
love your
beautiful.
outfit.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
She's excited? Yeah, go ahead.
Wow, I've been talking to you for
I know.
how many days?
How are you feeling? Oh, don't cry. Yeah. Gorgeous. I love your hair. Am I like what you expected, or?
Yeah, like, maybe better, honestly.
That's always good.
God, it's a beautiful face.
Thank you. Yeah. Love your eyes. You have a great smile too.
And it's weird actually hearing
The
your voice.
Yeah, that's what I was
I'm like, close my eyes. Like,
yeah, I was like, let me just.
I could imagine. How'd you feel this morning?
I was so nervous. Like I was. I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't?
But it was just because of the excitement. Like I just really wanted to see you finally. Like I knew, like regardless, like what you look like. I love
Really?
you regardless. No, you're gorgeous.
Okay. How much I do love you, and I
love you so much. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like touching the voice.
I know, it's strange. I didn't know about the facial hair.
The facial hair? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about that.
I mean,
Do you like it? Or
No, I do.
no?
I like it. I mean, I like your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could keep the facial hair.
Okay.
I feel like your hug was good too.
Yeah.
I'm in love. Sorry.
I love your energy.
Yeah. We're gonna have cute babies.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know, the Greek god Adonis, that is Ramses. He is beautiful.
I can't.
Should we? Oh my god. Oh my god. The experience works. The experience works. I'm
locked
going
it
great.
down.
I'm locked it down. You're a great
We can take it
person.
home, like,
We
so,
were
like, I'm
meant to
so
be
happy.
together.
You're so cute.
Thank you. You are too. Wow.
Oh, you know what? I wanted to do this in person. If I can get it.
I forgot.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
I was like, wait, we have a ring? Like, okay.
Alright, seriously?
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, this is real.
This is real.
Marissa,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm like, will you marry me?
Yes. Okay. Wow, it's so pretty. And it fits. Holy shit.
It's for real. Though.
Thank you. I love you.
I love you so much.
I love you.
Love you so much.
All right, Glimmer.
All right.
Hi.
You're so gorgeous.
Love you.
Love you.
Okay, yeah. For those of you that missed it, we did call a square that's like, oh, you did so good with the ring or whatever. Because it happened just now and earlier.
After finally seeing each other for the first time, 6 couples are headed to Cabo San Lucas, Mexico.
You're so cute.
Okay, Monica and Steven. You know what? It's fine. You guys know who they are.
Amazing.
Also, I don't want to hear nothing about how I sound like I just got a dental procedure done. My mouth is numb.
I just love you for the person you are.
I'm not as beautiful as you.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Love this ring. It's so pretty.
Okay. I want to, like, just stay right here.
Yeah.
Okay. I know, Lachey jump scare. God damn, my fucking mouth hurts, dude.
Is their emotional one.
Look at this.
Holy shit.
Pretty awesome, huh?
You engaged.
I forgot that
They started with love, an emotional connection. But is love truly enough to conquer it all?
Oh, hey. It's a love.
Cheers, babe.
I watched Shrek on the flight.
Did you?
I did.
Oh my God.
I got to see the tattoo.
It's not easy to show
That's
off.
the one that I wanted to see.
Yeah. Let me see yours.
It's a little hydrogen molecule.
Oh my God.
Hers is tiny. Thank you, Shanice.
You'll see.
Bathing suit.
I do have a red bathing suit too.
Oh,
Actually,
you got some red?
I do.
What's in red? We didn't really talk about that like in the pod, like
What?
just sex in general.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't.
Yeah, I mean we talked about it for
Some
a
of
second
that.
because you were talking about like
Yeah.
celibacy and stuff like that, and I was like, I respect
Yeah.
that.
No, but honestly, well, not celibate, like I use that word, but like abstinent.
Yeah.
I guess not even for like religious reasons. Honestly, it was just because I got tired of just like not having connections with people like the last 3 years of being single, and I'm like a connection person, and I think like sex have connection more than anything. So I was just like, why am I like, I don't want to do this. Like, you know, like I just want to like focus on me, focus on, and honestly, when I started focusing on myself, this happened, my whole life, us happened, like all of this. Plus, like I told myself, like the next time I give myself to someone, I want it to be someone like I care about,
100%.
I love. So
yeah, no, I get it.
that was the main reason.
I like, for me, it's been a while because I was like, I don't like exchanging. It got to a point where it's like, I'm exchanging my soul. And
Soul
like,
ties are real.
Yeah, and it's like you're tying your soul to people who don't deserve it. And I was just like, it's not worth it. I'm not in my 20s, you know? I'm like at the point where like, if this is something, what are we doing? Like, now look at me.
Please stop saying things like that, because it's not real. The whole soul ties thing. Oh, look, Christine, you're in the show. The soul ties thing, not real. There's no scientific evidence that that exists or matters. Please stop saying things like that. And also, can we just be so incredibly clear that sex can mean what we want it to mean, what we mutually agree that it means, right? If we are choosing to be in a casual or, you know, less serious sexual relationship or encounter, then that sex can mean what we want it to mean. It doesn't have to create a soul tie. It doesn't have to be a thing that becomes some deep intrinsic part of our lives. It can simply just be a sexual encounter and that's it. Sex can also be a part of creating a deep and meaningful and intimate bond with someone. It can be either. It doesn't have to be intrinsically this thing that will ruin your life if you have sex with someone because you're giving away a part of your heart. This is purity culture rebranded. Just stop. Stop saying this. Okay. 3246, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I have it muted, to be clear.
You're like, I thought he was cuter than this.
I wasn't even worried about like what you look like. I mean, you look, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
I was worried about myself. I'm like, oh my god, is he gonna think I look good? Da, da, da. Like,
I was thinking that too. It wasn't just you.
Yeah, and then like when I saw you, I was like, you're so handsome, but like I feel like my mind was just like, this is a lot to process. Like this is weird.
Right. But we got here and we made it this far.
We did.
Right.
We're in Mexico.
Now we're in Mexico. I finished my champagne.
Exactly. Sex is not magic.
I feel like I'm good now.
I'm good now, but like, you know.
I'm never like a nervous person.
I think I just make you nervous.
You do make me nervous, Nick. You do.
I think your voice is sexier in person.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. One thing about me is I like to be horizontal.
Horizontal.
Yeah. I like to lay down.
I relate to that.
You looking at my beard or something wrong with it?
No, I was just like
looking
my
shit up.
No, you look nice. We'll see.
Obviously, whatever happens to me happens, right? But like when I say like in the morning, because they're gonna pull us aside and be like, so like, what'd you guys do? I'm one of those people who like keeps shit like between us, right? Like, and like I got like not an image, but like a brand back home, so I'm not gonna be like saying all this crazy shit.
No, I get that.
It could be cool if we were on the same page about it.
We'll
like,
be
just,
cool. We're on the same page.
Yeah, cool. Have you seen my birthmark?
It's on your arm, right?
Holy shit. I mean, it's fucking.
A brand? Does anyone remember what he does? What's his job? Sales? I don't remember. Real estate. Okay, so there's no reason that he should be talking about having a brand. I don't know. I know that real estate is a lot of like independent marketing. But I don't know. He's giving finance, bro. Yeah, okay, that's fair. A brand on a bus bench. Okay. I know, Lou, that's what I was trying to suss out, is that is he talking about brand as far as his own personal reputation at his job or whatever? Or is he talking about brand as far as his social media? I'm thinking it's because of his job, because he's a realtor. So hopefully it's that. We'll call it as that. We don't have any concrete evidence that he's talking about his social media following, so. Shanice did not. Okay, 34, like 27-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
crazy and it's filled with freckles.
Any excuse to take your shirt off.
No, it's not. And I'm fucking hot. Look at this fucking birthmark. You see this?
Yeah.
Like that white.
Wait, that's a birthmark?
It's a birthmark.
Wait, that's insane.
And my mom was like, you know what this is, right? I'm like,
So glad the camera didn't
She's
get
like, well, you were born on Valentine's Day. Like an angel came down and kissed your arm. And that's why this is here. I'm about to change my shirt because this is so hot out here.
Okay, change. I'm gonna go pee again.
Go ahead. You like seeing me with my shirt off?
Yeah, it's all I've dreamed of.
No, it's not.
Take mine off too. Equal rights.
Not yet. Come on now. Not yet.
See, she's funny, and he's just like kind of.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I just don't like him.
Oh, nice.
Could like sit out here and read a book.
Okay, Alex and Tim.
I'm nearsighted, so I can't.
Do you wear contacts?
No, I strain my eyes.
Oh, God.
So, I can't-
don't drive with you at night.
No, I can drive. I'm fine. I'm fine. But
famous last word.
I used to wear bifocals as a kid. Okay, like leave me alone. It was a thing.
Hey, yo.
And so.
That's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, he is.
We're grown now.
I can't wait to see the
I still have them. They're not bad. They're not like granddaddy
They got the
glasses.
little line in
They
them.
do have the line, but it was for reading and seeing. And you know, when I saw you, I could not see you. Like I know, like the first thing you were like, I knew you was fine. I was like, I can't tell if you are or not because I don't know what you look like. Like I literally, that was going on in my head.
If I'm ugly, just say that. You know.
No.
That's kind of funny, honestly.
Yeah.
One more.
You're sweaty.
I could never just suffer through.
My sister, just because I've talked about the type of guy I wanted to date, which is someone like you, but I never like date them.
Why?
I
Or you just like?
think I probably judged them, but like maybe thought they were like too soft, you know, like my yeah, I love that about you. No, I do, but like when I was in the military mindset, I think I was just like anti.
Did you have like a? That was another thing too. I was wondering, like, were you really into like military men?
I was.
Yeah. For a while,
And they tend to be like hyper masculine, but like I never actually really liked that about those people. Am I?
Okay, so it was kind of
You are.
survival.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I really do like find you absolutely gorgeous.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I find you gorgeous too.
That's really a whole lot of mouth noises that I didn't sign up for.
Our first kiss was amazing, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
I was literally like dreaming about it.
Okay.
My fiance.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't like these two.
I fell in love with a woman I never saw in
Well,
person.
Isn't that crazy?
I don't like him.
And he just so happened to be just as beautiful on the outside.
She's so handsome. She's so perfect.
Prior to this experience, I've definitely placed value on things like what prestigious university they went to and what fancy job they have. And like, he went to a 2-year college. He's an electrician. And like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I've been looking for him for a really long time. Ah! Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
You don't like champagne?
No, but I do love you. So here is coming to Cabo for the first time, letting our walls down for the first time in a pod, and being in this 100%.
Love you.
Neato.
Everything about this is definitely like a romantic getaway for sure, and this is the fanciest thing I've ever seen.
I want to like put on something more comfy. Or should I stay in this?
It's up to you. I mean,
You like it?
I do. I like it a lot. I really want to take it off of you. I really do.
I just wanna be.
Nope, I'm all good.
Tonight, I'm good to go. I'm waxed and everything, baby. Full Brazilian. Let's go.
That is so entirely too much information.
That's my dad.
Not need to know that about a stranger's pubic hair. Wow.
I love the ocean.
Oh, look at that moon too.
It's so pretty. I'd love to like walk on the beach with my dad.
I can't wait to meet Mr. Krause.
Mr. Krause.
Excited to meet him. How tall is Mr. Krause? He's got to be tall, right?
He's 6 foot.
Okay. How tall is your mom?
5'4".
Okay.
Were you expecting me to be
No.
shorter, taller?
Well, so I expected him to be taller. Basketball just like popped in my head. I
Mhm.
didn't want to ask. I did want to ask, but I didn't want to ask.
Uh-huh.
But I just hope for the best.
Mr.
It's
Krabs.
Perfect?
Yeah. You're like, he can be taller. In the reveal, you're like 6 foot. I don't know.
Was that a foot zoom? Oh my gosh, I'm so desensitized. Foot zoom. If you have foot zoom on your bingo card, mark that off. Oh, yeah. I know the dad talk. I guess at least in this context, he's really asking to get to know her and not as like a part of, oh, I want to marry someone who's like my dad kind of a thing, but still. Okay. Let's keep going. 40 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I said we'll get a tape measure out here right now.
Oh, maybe I was just giving you shit.
No,
it's kind of hard because we both have a very
That's all
dry
right.
sense of humor.
Yeah. I'm having a very out-of-body experience. I'm in Mexico, engaged to a woman that, like, I may not have like even approached at a bar before, but I have this extremely strong connection with her that now I'm like also developing this like very strong physical attraction towards and connection with, and it feels so surreal, but also incredibly right. Tell me more about your mom now.
So my mom, she's kind of like me. She likes what she likes. She likes her alone time. She has like a couple friends that she really enjoys, but she just loves her family.
Yeah.
Like she's the person that like, she's like, well, of course I'm gonna like drop everything to like bake this cake for like someone's birthday. But,
Because I've been fun.
sounds like your mom's like very dynamic, very fun.
Growing up, I looked up to her a lot just because of who she was, not because of things she like taught me or anything like that, but because of who she was with other people. She cares about everyone else before herself. Like, she'll make sure everyone's like fed and thirsty, like just everything has been taken care of before she takes care of herself. And I love that and aspire to be like that.
Oh yeah. Same. No, you're right. Hold on, Maxie, you're right. Physical connection. Also, if you have physical connection on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I just think it's so funny the way that they say that. Like, they always have to talk about like physical connection. It can't just be like, oh, you know, we connected emotionally, so, you know, now we're working on like intimacy or, you know, our chemistry or our sexuality. It always has to be physical connection. I know they really wanted to show us his feet. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not sure whether he is saying he wouldn't approach her because he's intimidated or she's just not his type. His type being white woman. It's unclear. 41:35. Oh, should we add TMI about pubic hair? There's no way that happens the second time, right? Surely. Okay, anyways, 41:31-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm like at a dinner party. I'm like not sitting down and chatting with people. I'm like doing
running
stuff.
around, yeah.
Like, yeah.
When I host, I'm like exhausted afterwards because I like, didn't sit down at all.
I feel like there's a lot of pride being knowledgeable in planning things.
Is that a good thing that we're both that way, or is like this a bad thing? You know, I feel like it's a good thing. It can only be a good thing.
Bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you just have your shit everywhere, and I was just like, God damn, I forgot his password again. Like, I think it's gonna more be like, okay, it's okay that I was wrong. I'm not very good at asking for things like where it's like, just do it myself.
Yeah.
But like, if you want to be in like a significant, meaningful like relationship, you have to like give room for the other person to like do things and to like ask.
Yeah. I can't just be like independent, like, yeah, you're here, like, yeah, no, love you, like, cool, like, independent carrot. Like, it's not gonna work that way. Like, we have to open ourselves up to like be a couple.
Okay. What a nothing burger conversation. They gotta show us that wine though. Okay.
Cheers to
Ashley and Tyler.
So here you go. These are my insecurities, my little.
Please.
I'm telling you, yeah, I'm just, you know, letting you know now.
Y'all have insecurities.
Just sharing.
You a man.
Man, you thought I was a kid.
A man.
Yeah. That was a baby on the side of that wall.
Sure did. Sure did.
Told you I was like, I got a bunch of tattoos.
Oh, she thought he was smaller?
I don't know. Honestly, probably right here to go right here.
Tim. Yeah. Sorry, what did I say?
I know corny shit, but seriously, like, it'd be fire.
Like that.
Look where we at.
Yeah.
My fiance.
Cabo. Love that breast.
Fiance.
Who knew?
Me?
You did?
Yeah.
I love that you knew.
Yeah. See, this is for life.
For life.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
I couldn't imagine.
You couldn't?
I didn't know, but like this, nah.
I was drooling on myself just now.
Just admire.
Glad you like what you see.
Love
Like, it's on the inside. I'm glad the outside is wrapped. No. I ain't gonna do nothing crazy.
Cause
PG hands are just on the side. I'm respect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do nothing crazy.
Okay, that's nice
I can see
though.
my girlfriend pulling me to the side, like cameras off, like, hey, like.
You alright?
Blink twice, bitch. You gotta be here to know.
That's my thing. My friends will never understand. Because I didn't understand. Just after being here, I'm like, yo, why do I love her? Like, I know why, but like, how?
How?
I promise you, my family and friends won't think that I know what, I knew what you looked like prior to proposing.
I feel like me, you, Garrett, and Taylor are the only ones who didn't really talk about looks.
Zero.
Yeah.
And I was like, don't want to know, don't even care.
People try to put you in bubbles. How you talk, how you act. They like to put you in these boxes and
Judging all these covers, you ain't even turned to page 1.
That part.
I think one of the questions like, why don't you care what she looks like? I'm like, because that's not what we built this relationship off of. I didn't believe in this shit. Now we're here, and I'm telling her like, I love her, and I mean it. Like legit, the best experience of my life.
Same.
One of my favorite people for life.
Same.
I just want to like remember this. Like no matter how this future goes, we did this through us.
Yeah.
Not what we look like. I didn't meet you at a bar. Out of all the people who try to do this shit, we were here and we loved each other based off solely inside. Wait, tell me, actually, that's crazy.
All right. I mean, it's a bunch of what people have already said. I can imagine there is a certain amount of it feeling surreal and just like struggling to connect the dots. I think it's like a swim cover-up thing, Allie.
You feel like I'm like bossy because I feel like I am.
You could try to be. I feel like you are used to being bossy, but I'm an immovable object. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I really am. I always say in the pocket. It's hard to get me outside of here.
Yeah. I will say I used to have like a really short temper. I feel like I get annoyed.
What annoys you? What's like a little thing?
I don't like repeating myself.
That's fine. I can't remember the last time I was like mad. If you can get me outside of myself, that's a red flag.
It's a challenge.
No, I'm serious. I don't argue and I don't yell. So if I find myself doing any of them two things, I know it's time to go.
You know it's time to go?
Yeah, because I don't argue.
Come back for your wife?
I don't, for my wife, sure, but like I don't, I can't be stubborn in that way. And it's not that I even think I'm right, but it's just like, that's not what
Most Virgos are stubborn.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, listen, I do just want to be clear. Yes, I can agree and appreciate that being a non-confrontational or like non-reactive person can be a strength. And if you and your partner are never having disagreements, conflict, incompatibilities, having to have conversations about things that you just see differently, we have a problem. You guys are both probably just being conflict avoidant and swallowing whatever issues you're having rather than actually working through them, which is not a strength. That's not a flex. Like, let's be so incredibly clear about that. You are sacrificing your wants, needs, non-negotiables for the I guess cost or goal or whatever of keeping the peace in the relationship, which is first of all not good, and second of all going to lead to resentment eventually. Like, as a human being, no one can just swallow any of their wants and needs and interests forever and not be bothered by that. Like, it will get to you eventually. Besides that, the like, if I know that if that's happening, I know that's time to go. Like, not like time to work on it, but just like, oh, I'm leaving. It's giving conflict avoidant, which we might end up having to work through. Like, if you are a person who is afraid of or struggles with conflict, totally fair, right? I think that's very human. I'm not saying that that's wrong or bad, but just that if you struggle with it so much that you just ghost your relationships the moment that a conflict arises, now we have a problem. I just got back where we at. We're in episode 5, at like the 47-minute mark. Honestly, we're flying through this episode. Good for us. As a recovering conflict avoider can confirm. Shenanigans, thank you for the backup. Also, hi. Let me see you come in. I know we're almost there. Good for us. Good for my teeth. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, 47:35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What scares you the most about all of this?
How are we gonna like do this whole meeting the parents situation, or are they just gonna see me at the wedding?
I would love for you to go to Augusta. Augusta's like
scared.
Good.
It's like it really is like I got a cousin for everything type shit. My parents is there, but like I understand. All of this
Yeah,
is very.
I chose to do it. I want to be
really
here.
do want to go get my dog, but if not, my parents said if I get to this point with someone, they will drive my sister's car back up, and then
With the dog.
yeah, it's my motherfucking dog.
You got one more time to say that.
It's my dog. Hey, that's
All right,
my dog.
and
That's my
that
heart
was
and
it.
soul. No,
And
for
that
real,
was
that's my heart and soul.
No,
man.
I
love
know.
my dog.
I was saying the statement. Of what,
there you
yeah,
go.
yeah. You. This is get it out now. And that's it. And that was it.
Wait, I'm not done.
No, I'm done.
Woof. Woof.
I would literally get up and walk away and leave you here. I was leaving here.
Like that.
I like this view better. Don't do that.
Thank you.
She's clearly irritated by that, and he keeps
You
doing
brought it
it.
up.
I didn't.
You did?
You did.
Can I guess?
But you did.
I was talking about my
You brought
dog.
it up.
I was talking about my dog.
Okay.
No. You just have to listen to more of my
I'm scared that you're worried about it.
you got strawberry tea.
On one hand, it feels like this is kind of a silly thing to be upset about, like the way that he pronounces the word dog, like who cares? But on the other hand,
Did I cry with you?
pause. On the other hand, I feel like people are just going to dislike the things that they like, right? Like, I don't know, is it kind of silly that I just really dislike competing noise? Yeah, I guess. Like, it's not necessarily a character flaw for Aaron to want to talk to me while there's a TV show on, but it does really bother me though. So, like in our relationship, compromise means Aaron being like, hey, can I talk to you? So that I can just pause the TV show and then we don't have competing noise, right? Like, that's him just like honoring where I'm at, as opposed to continuing to do a thing that is like well established as being irritating. Oh, bye, Moonchild. Championship streaming. Hannah Banana, thank you for the reminder. I hope everybody's hydrating. Yeah, I think in some ways she's being kind of unyielding about the thing, but at the same time, I can also understand that, like, to some degree, the things that just bother us, you know? I think it's weird that he's not willing to make any kind of compromise, or that he's continuing to poke at a thing that's clearly irritating her. Okay. 49:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You'd never cry with me once. I just heard you would come back and be like, I cried last night, or I cried with so-and-so, you know, but never with me.
Honestly, it's really embarrassing. I don't even want to talk about it.
It's fine to
But
cry.
no, like, it's like hard to talk about, but yeah, it was like definitely like something like I've never experienced before, so it was like hard.
It was hard for all of us.
I was crying because I was like getting like fucking beaten down.
Yeah. No, I know.
I've never been treated like that before.
Yeah. It takes a strong woman to go in there and be themselves, right? It takes a strong man to go in there and let their wall down. I found myself tearing up. Like, there's dudes in the pods who I didn't think would cry and who were bawling at some points, right?
Like the amount I like cried and stuff, like I'm good for like a minute. I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Just don't break my heart.
Yeah.
Would you ever get my name tattooed on you?
Fuck no. Fuck no. The fuck you?
I think that's
You think I'll get my name tattooed on you? Would you get my name tattooed on you?
Yeah, my ass.
Girl, come on.
Property belongs to Frederick Torcat.
Junior. Nikki D.
Nikki D.
Okay.
Nikki's nuts.
Bye, Az. Thanks for coming.
I never heard that one before.
That's one that we the girls use in the pod.
Oh my god.
Um,
Was I a hot commodity in the pods?
we just talk shit about you.
That's good. That means I'm a hot commodity.
Yeah.
I want to see what the girls look like for sure. What these beautiful women look like. Not in that way.
I don't care. They're beautiful.
Your lips aren't done up, right?
What?
Your lips aren't done up, right?
Like injections?
Yeah.
No.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Shit, I might get them though.
You don't
That's
need
none of
them.
your business.
You don't need them.
No, I haven't got any work done on my face.
If I got the money for it, would you get it?
Like work done? No. No.
I think natural women are the most beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, I think maybe I'll get like my boobs done or something like after I have kids.
Fuck you.
Let's just be super clear. While I think it's ethical for people who are in the public eye, celebrities, content creators, I don't know, politicians, famous people, to be transparent about the plastic surgery that they've had done only for the purpose of not perpetuating unrealistic body standards and normalizing that, like, yes, bodies do in fact look all kinds of ways, and that if your body doesn't look like mine, which looks this way because of surgical intervention, that you're not wrong or bad, right? It's a different thing entirely for men to do this, like, well, natural women, no one asked. How about that? Nobody asked your little opinion about it. I think we have all, as a collective, had quite enough of men imposing what they think is correct and right and attractive and interesting and alluring and good and moral about our bodies. How about fuck off? How about suck on these nuts? Truly, like, no one fucking asked. It's not up to you. It's not your business. It's not your body. It's most likely not your money. So put your opinion right up your ass. Just stop saying these things. Also, the men who say these things about, like, well, you know, natural women, you don't know the first thing about a natural woman. You could show that person a picture of somebody who just has really expensive and well done plastic surgery, and they would say, oh no, she's totally 100% natural. Like, you're just dumb. You just think that you can guess what plastic surgery looks like because you watch a bunch of pornography that has people whose bodies have been made to cater for a particular demographic, right? That plastic surgery has been done oftentimes on purpose, right? It's made to look in a way that is exaggerated for the purpose of it being viewed, right? Your expectation about all of these people who are not in that line of work and don't need their bodies to look a particular way, that because their bodies don't look like that, clearly they've never had plastic surgery. And that's not helpful. That's not true. It's also not your business. It's not your fucking business. It's just beyond fucking irritating. There's a hilarious TikTok about that. I forgot what the creator was called. It's always natural women as long as they fit the beauty standards. Yes, exactly that, Mia. Fat and hairy legs aren't that kind of natural. Yeah. Armpit hair, any kind of like rolls or lumps or bumps, plus size, God forbid, right? Cellulite. All of those things that you deem unattractive. Well, no, not that kind of natural, right? But you also, again, fancy yourself on this pedestal from which you're allowed or have been invited to dictate or weigh in on what people's bodies look like. Like, how about no? How about shut up? You can have an opinion about the people. Actually, no, I was going to say you can have an opinion about the people who have chosen to put themselves in your line of sight, but not even that. You just, no. You can keep your opinions in here. Some thoughts are inside thoughts, Nick. Just shut up about it. He lumped his desires into some social desires that match. Nick is weird. Yeah, I think Nick is weird is a fair take. Yes, exactly. Body hair is natural. Body hair is perfectly natural. So are scars. So is hyperpigmentation. So is cellulite. So are all types of things that these people aren't going to like, right? So are ingrown hairs and pimples. So is being fat. So is having like sweat stains and greasy skin and greasy hair. Having skin tags, having all types of things. Yeah, stretch marks, all types of things that you probably would not deem as like interesting. Okay, thank you, Arya. Menstruation also. But we don't want to have that conversation. Y'all aren't ready for my fat, cellulite, pimpled, menstruating, free bleeding ass to be all up in your space. But that's natural. Right? What's wrong? I thought we liked natural. I thought we liked that. We don't like that anymore. It's irritating. It's rude. Yes, unbleached buttholes. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. It's irritating. Yes, nature has a variety of shapes and sizes and textures, etc. Thank you, Hannah Banana. Ugh. Yes, Kiera. I'm glad, because we should talk about it more. We really should. This is the other thing too, is that the very first time that this person saw a woman who had nipples that weren't the size of a thimble, or saw somebody with boobs that weren't perfectly symmetrical, or saw somebody with acne or hyperpigmentation, that this man would freak out. Those are natural too, though. Those are natural too. You just don't think that they're attractive. And I'm not saying that you have to like all of the things that you don't find attractive. I'm just saying that maybe you should shut the fuck up about your garbage ass take that natural women are the most beautiful. Yes, exactly. Transness is also natural. So is being gender nonconforming. So is being queer. So is refusing to abide by the imposed beauty standards of white mid-ass men. Anyways, I'm going to put more lidocaine in my mouth in a second. Let's just keep going. All right, 5140, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your boobs done.
Like, because like after having kids, are gonna be like saggy and sad. Can't have it all. I wish I could.
I can. You got it all. I hope you know that.
When I first met Nick during the reveal, it was shocking.
Okay, hold on. Before she talks about him, let's also just talk about the fact that having boobs that aren't like sitting at attention at all times isn't sad. Having saggy boobs isn't sad. Boobs of all sizes and shapes and textures and orientations and colors isn't sad. That's not a thing that anyone should be ashamed of. And the expectation that your nipples should sit at attention for the whole duration of your life or at all, because also let's just be clear about that a good amount of people are born, develop their breasts even in puberty, when their breasts are like just developing, don't have nipples that are sitting and staring straight at attention. There are lots of people whose nipples just point down. That's just very normal because boobs just look all different types of ways. That's not sad. Listen, again, I want to be clear. Do whatever you want with your boobs. I've been very open and honest about the fact that I had my boobs surgically changed, right? I had a whole bunch of my breast tissue cut out and my nipples sewn back onto my body. So I'm not trying to tell anybody that getting cosmetic surgery related to your breast tissue is a bad or immoral thing. And the way that my boobs looked before wasn't sad. The way that my boobs look now isn't sad. Anybody who has saggy boobs, you're not sad. Your breasts are just doing the thing that breasts do, which is being normal. And also, God forbid, being affected by gravity. That's just the way that bodies work. Also, if I have to listen to one more person talk about how it's so sad that boobs sag and that you have to get them fixed because childhood or childbirth ruined them and whatever, I'm going to start yelling from the rooftops about how men or people, it's men, because let's be honest, those are the people who are imposing societally inappropriate body standards on women, fucked up people. Then we need to have a whole industry that's dedicated to forcing cis men to going to get plastic surgery to relocate their testes to make their scrotum less saggy. How about that? I think your scrotum is sad. How about that? It's so inappropriate and unfair because it's just not a beauty standard that exists in any other regard. It's this strange and sex specific, gender specific expectation that your boobs will just like as if they're made of paper or they've been stuffed with fleece and they just sit up like that for your whole. That's not how bodies work. Ugh. No, literally. Give me gaslight toxic men. Yes. Because don't get me wrong, there are plenty of men who are perfectly normal and healthy in regards to their opinions about other people's bodies. But the toxic ones who have shitty opinions like this should be pressured into going to get testicular plastic surgery and getting testicular maintenance. Go get your pubic hair waxed and plucked and pulled and have people tell you that your body, just the way that it naturally occurs, is sad. How about that? This chat is so very much gonna get fucking. Oh, this is gonna get censored for sure. Okay, let's just rewind real quick so that we can listen to her talk about how much Nick shocked her. All right, 51:45. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
At all. I wish I could.
I can. You got it all. I hope you know that.
When I first met Nick during the reveal, it was shocking. He like built himself in a way that was like different than maybe what he is. Like I imagine like a really big guy.
Let's finish these drinks and get in the water.
Look-wise, like I definitely go for like the really big, like jockey guy, like 6'5", handsome, best looking guy in the room.
Feels good, right?
And it really took me a second to really like match what he actually is to the voice and who like I fell in love with together.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
You just gotta stare at my breath mark all the time. Yeah, feel it. Feels fucking weird.
Yeah, I tend to look for a particular type.
Yeah.
If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off. Also, let's just be clear, because I just know that I'm gonna get someone in the comments. This is not me advocating for body shaming in any regard. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy that exists. I don't actually think anyone should pressure people of any gender orientation to get plastic surgery or to have grooming services done. I'm simply pointing out the hypocrisy in the sense that people with breasts are often told that you have to get them surgically altered at some point throughout your life, otherwise you're sad. And so I'm not advocating that people should be shaming anybody's bodies. Again, I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy that exists there. I just need someone to say, I can't believe I'm doing this. Please, okay, thanks. I believe, Nick is still weird and annoying. Okay, I'm actually going to put lidocaine in my mouth now. So I'm going to shut up. 52:32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it feels crazy.
I was a little self-conscious about this like when I was younger. Like, what the fuck?
Uniqueness is hot. I love uniqueness. And then today, like when I saw Nick, it's a little bit like you have to warm up, right? You have to like get that banter back. You have to like match the voice and stuff. But it was like pretty quick. Like it was pretty quick with it. Like I feel like I felt very comfortable pretty fast, and he makes me feel like very at home. That is very unique.
I think it's nothing like you've ever seen, right?
Yeah, you're nothing like I've never seen before. So far, he has been so kind. He's been so gentle. He's been so funny, and he's made me feel. So at ease and comfortable, and if it keeps going the way it's going, then I'll absolutely marry him tomorrow, right? He's the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. It's just different than what I expected, maybe. But I'm physically attracted to Nick, yeah. You're loud.
Yeah, I'm wild. That's just how I am.
They say I'm wild too.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
I don't want to be. It's more of a want.
Yeah? Think so?
Baby, you got me delirious. Up all night, can't help but smile.
And I just met this man today. Like, it's kind of crazy to think that we could like potentially sleep together, but like, he's also my fiance.
Allergies. So I do have one like weird like nighttime quirk that you're gonna love.
What is it?
I literally sleep with tape over my mouth.
Oh, mouth tape.
Yeah.
I've heard of mouth tape.
Have you?
I've tried it. It didn't work for me.
Yeah, some people just like it doesn't work, but it also depends on the tape. Some people, there's like a hostage tape that's like goes over your entire mouth. I just do like a little strip. That's what they call it. I just do like a little strip. Did you need some toothpaste?
No, I have toothpaste.
Taylor.
You want to weigh me? No. He's a smart man. Love this. You leading?
Of course. Dear God, thank you for looking over me and Ashley today and bringing us here safely. Thank you for bringing us together. Thank you for our first day together, our first night together. And please continue to watch over us as we continue to grow together. Please watch over Ashley's family, my family, and thank you for everyone that supported us. In your precious name I pray, amen.
Amen.
It's a great feeling to like enjoy love with someone you feel like loves you for just you.
Love that. I feel like we came into each other's lives during a time where we really needed to like feel safe and secure and be able to be honest with someone. It's a great feeling.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you.
Let's get freaky.
No. Nervous you might make some moves on me, though.
You should be.
Yeah. No, I'm not nervous at all. Are you?
Yeah. Not at all.
Just feels like it all clicks, which is crazy.
We don't know what we're doing. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like,
No, I have no clue. I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I have had no idea what I'm doing for the past 30-something years, but...
I feel like I have had complete knowledge of what I'm doing for the last 36 years until, like, this experiment.
Well, at least...
I've had, like, everything, like, locked and loaded, and then I did this.
Have. I feel like I've been kind of winging it and getting lucky my whole life, I'll be honest. Like,
good job.
Yeah, or I'm just end up at the right place at the right time. I feel like that's a lot of my life, too.
Oh, I doubt.
But it's also sort of one of those, like, you're at the right place at the right time, but only because you took that leap. Like, I mean, right here, you know, I decided to take the leap and go for it. You know, now I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be.
Thank God you did. Thank God. It's been a very long time waiting.
It's different.
Different? Good different or bad different?
No, good different.
Does it feel okay? Right?
I think the better question for you to answer.
It feels right.
It's like this forever?
Yeah, it's good.
You're okay with this forever? You sure? Positive? 1,000%?
20,000%.
Okay. No.
Literally what it is right here. This is the OG.
This is?
I'll let you apply it. No! It doesn't go around my whole head, you psychopath. Do you know how expensive this stuff is? And you just wasted an entire roll.
I do know how expensive it is.
Pull off like a little shirt. Here, I got you. That's it.
Okay.
This is so ridiculous. All right.
First of all, is he using like regular Scotch tape? Hello? That is so bad for your pores. My skin could never. Also, please don't call people psychopaths. Can we please stop perpetuating that? For the love of God. I just, fuck the pores, my wallet. I just can't. Why would you do that? Why would you do that though? Like, I guess, but aren't there like skin safe tape options? Medical tape at least. Like, okay, but if you're going to take up mouth taping, then like be on board. The show should be called Why Would You Do That? Also, friendly reminder to take your meds. If you have nighttime meds and it's around this time, take your meds. I'm taking my meds. Snoring is expensive as a snorer. Sure, but Scotch tape? What on earth? Okay, let's just keep going. 59:22, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Look, no. All right, go ahead. No, go like this. This way, like this.
Okay.
Top to bottom, like from the top.
Top to bottom.
All right, I'm ready.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
No, see, I'm gonna do this. Give me the fucking tape.
That would be so
Stop.
unnerving having seen me
Bottom.
like, shit's fine. And put tape on your mouth.
Nice. I learned something
Don't
new
ever do it.
every day.
No, I'll keep it off. For the first night at least.
Good night, Garrett.
I'm sorry I wasted your scotch tape. Okay, that's all. It's fine. We don't need you guys to be... The way that they have to be mic'd and on camera and then turn the lights off and be like... Just to be like, okay, great. And then get out of bed and take their mics off and then actually go to bed is so performative.
They ever...
You're exactly the person I thought you were going to be. Obviously, can hold you and touch you and stuff like that. That's just a different type of love, right? I think the only thing we got to figure out is, like, you know, whether that love's sustainable. And I think it is. I know it is.
Do we need the bedtime montage? Like, we get it. They're going to sleep.
Okay. Feels so cozy.
This is like a solid 15 minutes of this episode.
I'm glad I'm here with you too.
Yeah. It's so funny, like, we're both, like, just, like, really good at each other. I'm, like, curious to see where everyone is.
Yeah, me too.
Especially after tonight.
Especially after tonight.
Yeah. Tonight is definitely going to be, like, a moment where it can shift.
It's gonna be a
either be really, they can either be, like, really good, or it can be kind of like,
I hope everyone's really good.
Yeah.
Do you feel nervous anymore?
No, not at all. I think we got the nerves out of the way very quickly.
Yes, it is giving family vlog.
I think we worked our way through that.
Okay.
So I feel good.
Okay, yeah, this is obvious filler. Liquid soap.
What did you think about earlier?
If you have obvious filler, you can mark that off on your bingo card.
Honestly, our little moment that we had after dinner was, it was great. I was pleasantly surprised that we just, like, off the back was just, and, like, I think it was a mix of just the sexual tension building up.
Absolutely. From the pods,
and then even here, like, just, like, holding you and like kissing you and everything, and I was just like,
time to go.
Like, I don't know. Like, no, I think we, like, broke a record, honestly.
We did.
Like,
I definitely enjoyed myself.
Okay.
I think we'll continue to enjoy ourselves.
I think it'll just keep getting better.
Oh yeah, he's face touching right now. So if you have touched his fiance's face, you can mark that
It could have
off.
been really awkward.
And that could have been, like,
There's
really
a lot
disappointing. Like, it could have been your head tomorrow, and you could have been like,
Fiance
you know, like,
face touching earlier.
Like, I don't know where this is going.
I'm gonna be like, girl?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
But it wasn't. It was great.
It was, yeah.
So.
It was pretty great. The sex was good. We're getting married. We're engaged. Engaged people have sex. It is what it is. I am feeling very safe and loved right now.
Aww.
I also feel like I want to have sex right now. Yay.
Okay, that's all good. Thank you.
It's so hot.
Yeah, awkward convo about sex. That's totally fine. You can call that one too.
I know there's gonna be a moment where he's like, she's crazy, or I think he's crazy, or whatever. But I
feel awkward.
This could be the start of the most romantic fairy tale love story ever.
Get them lights, girl.
Get them. Lights out. Funny business starts.
Under the cover.
Yeah, awkward convo about sex for sure. So mark that off on your cards. A bunch of fucking B-roll.
I got a new nickname for you.
Oh my god.
The Love Doctor. You like that one?
I don't like that.
The Love Doctor. Oh my
That
god.
makes so much sense, Mr. Valentine. The Love Doctor. I don't think I've ever had that many nicknames for one person in my life. Never had a love like this either.
Neither have I.
Being together, it was just so nice. It was just like finally, and it was so refreshing to know like you were the exact same person like I thought you were. You're still hilarious, and we have like the banter. You get my humor, like my cheesiness, to makeup off, like not even thinking about it. It was fun.
It's so fun, right?
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at you.
Mr. Suave.
Mrs. Suave.
What are those swans over there?
I mean, I told you I want to take one of them for a ride.
Oh God, Nick, don't do it. I can't look.
What do you mean?
It's gonna give me the ick.
Why does that give you the ick? What about that?
Man, riding things makes me feel uncomfortable.
But if you ride it, it's hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Women can do no wrong.
Right. But men can.
Always. You do a lot of right though for a man. That's why I love you.
You say all the right things, don't you? So you don't want to ride any of those ducks?
Go ride it. I'll just turn my head.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Oh no. Please no.
Yeah? You want to come ride with me? Yeah, come on. Come on.
Nick, no.
Not a perfect stranger.
Nick is an idiot. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're gonna race 5 yards in front of us. Yeah, we're gonna see who wins, okay?
He's a moron, dude.
I'm from the States.
Nick!
Oh, she's jealous. Don't be jealous. Not be jealous.
All right,
No, I'm not jealous, but like...
I'm gonna draw a line in the sand. You have to stay on the duck. You have to stay on the duck and you gotta ride it. Right to that line.
Uno,
Dos, tres.
There's so many things about this situation. Listen, do I think it's kind of embarrassing? Yes. Do I think that it's totally normal for him or for her to snap at him and summon him? No. That's so beyond fucking hurtful. But also, who is this lady? Ma'am. What on earth? What is happening right now? I'm kind of with him on this. She's being weird about the writing thing. I mean, I don't disagree with her that it's like a little embarrassing. I think I would be like, okay, this is totally something that Aaron would do, though, to be fair. And I'd be like, Punky, must you? And then he would go do it and have a fun time. And I would be like, okay, I love that for you. Yeah, it's the suggestive nature of it that I'm like, on TV? Really? Like, must we? Some tipsy tourist. That's fair, Maxie. This is really some tipsy tourist shit. You're right. That's fair. Oh, I just can't get over the fact that she snapped to him. That was rude. Okay, 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 50 something seconds. It doesn't matter. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He cannot be trusted.
Ciao, you guys have a good
no.
day. You're a good competitor.
Oh no, she's actually mad, I think. Oh, he's doing it again.
Was it hot?
Oh.
Told you he was gonna give me the ick, man.
That's fine. You still love me.
Maybe.
Would you be mad if I kissed his duck?
Still mad.
No, do you?
Okay, but also again,
ick, but
this is the conversation of like,
You
why
really
are
aren't
you
feeling
doing
it, huh?
something
No.
that you know your fiance is going to be upset about?
gross you out a little bit. So maybe we should just call it quits now.
What? Because you're riding the duck?
Because I wrote a duck.
Honestly, men doing things that like
So
that,
if-
like if you were like riding a horse
so
or like
if
a
I was
donkey
like,
or something,
oh,
like I can't
I'm
look.
too cool to
I'm
ride the
literally
duck.
trying to keep the passion alive, Nick. You riding a duck is hard for me. I'm too cool for that. Too grown to ride a duck.
You're too grown.
I am.
Okay.
You're way more emotionally intelligent than I am.
I know.
Let's just unlearn that real quick, which is that there's nothing to be gained from the I'm too grown for fun things. Listen, making a public spectacle out of yourself as an introverted and socially anxious thing is something that is always going to just freak me out. And it is inherently true that fun and joy, and especially like choosing to reclaim parts of our youth that a lot of us were denied because we were subjected to like high standards or trauma or absent parents or an abnormal childhood experience, that is inherently a healthy and healing thing to do. Like, let's not do that. Let's not shame people for being joyful and choosing to do things that are fun. That's fun. If someone finds that to be fun, then do something fun. If you don't like it and you're embarrassed by that, then that's fine. But acknowledge that, right? Acknowledging like, well, I'm just embarrassed by that is different than like, oh, well, I'm more mature than you. That's childish, actually, because you're just projecting your insecurity and your embarrassment on somebody and pretending that you're superior to them when actually you're just embarrassed. And that's fine. Just be embarrassed. Just say that you're embarrassed, though. To me, it seems like she has a hang up or insecurity about it. And instead of being able to communicate that to him, she's taking it out on him. Yeah. Like she's trying to shame him into behaving. Yeah, Christine, it does kind of read as a I'm going to shame you into submission tactic, which sucks. Yeah, that's true, especially on a family vacation. Like, have fun. Vacation is for sillies, you know? Yeah, if you can't have fun on vacation, then what the fuck is your life? And also, like, what's the point? What's the point of vacation then, you know? What's your phrase for when everything pisses you off? Bitch eating crackers. Yeah, this is a little bit bitch eating crackers. Also, it is so normally for women to have male partners who are being silly and childish. This is socially acceptable for that to happen. I don't think we should encourage men being allowed to be immature and women having to be mature. And I see what you're saying, though. I do think there's an argument to be made that, like, this isn't even really outside of the norm, honestly. I am literally a furry and go to Shrek conventions. This is so tame. True. Yeah, that's fair, Christine. I hear that. Okay, 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 27 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You're way smarter, more beautiful. I think you were just jealous.
Of what, the dog? The lady?
Of the lady.
Yeah. It's ripping me apart.
Mm-hmm. So how are you going to deal with a bunch of other couples then? Like, I can't be myself around you?
You can.
Okay.
I still watched.
Okay.
I still love you.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm an open, honest girl.
And it wasn't hot. But guess
Yeah.
what? It turned me on.
That's scary.
Okay, but see how this... She is also doing the thing where she is distancing herself and being really standoffish, being very, like, intentionally obtuse. This is a defense mechanism. I think she realizes that she doesn't have a good reason to be upset. And so now she's doing this sarcastic non-answer thing. This sucks. If you feel this or notice this in yourself or in your partner, I really want to encourage you to, like, call that onto the carpet and take some time to process, like, what am I actually feeling? Why am I actually upset? Right? What's actually coming up for me? And why am I sort of picking at this little behavior to get out whatever it is that I'm feeling? Because I think oftentimes in our relationships, regardless of whether they're romantic or platonic, we're much better served getting to the root of that and, like, having a conversation about that thing, you know? Why is she trying to kill his childlike whimsy? Is she the one who the fruit roll-ups were locked away? Yeah. I don't think so. Sure, she was his only. Pretty sure she was his only. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know that it was necessarily a jealousy thing. I really don't. I think it's that she is realizing that she's not as physically attracted to him, and that she is embarrassed in this moment. Okay. 10908. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Okay.
I still love you.
Okay. Like 2 minutes, Mia.
Thought it was fun.
Okay. Literally 30 seconds, actually. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. We are done. We did it. Yeah, that conversation was weird. I'm hoping we get, like, an actual conversation after the fact, but I guess we'll see. We did it, y'all. Thanks for hanging in with me and watching the stream. If you won bingo, make sure that you submit your form. I'm going to give you guys an extra hour because we ended stream really late. So the form will close at 9 p.m. today. Normally, other than today, it's going to close at 8, but because it obviously is later, it's 7 p.m. here now. It's 7:15. So normally it would close in 45 minutes. For today only, it will close in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Okay? So make sure that you submit your stuff if you are a bingo winner. I'll post a screenshot of the call list on the community tab on the channel. So if you're on YouTube and you want to know what's been called and you want to, like, cross-reference, go check there and then fill out your cards. If you won, submit your form before 9 o'clock so that I can send you your fun stuff. And I will see you guys on Wednesday for our next couple of episodes. Okay? Yay! Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. Thanks for hanging in there and for being understanding. It has been a party. It's been a slumber party. We are also going to be doing patron and member only streams tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning for that. If you guys are in the Discord server at the Escar Gourds, formerly Love and Belonging level or above, I will see you guys for our weekly hangs tomorrow. Okay. I love you all the most. Take so good care of your bodies after today. All right. See you then. Bye.